So when we last left off, we just stole a part we needed to get the ship flying again from a bunch of Russian smugglers.
Oh, I cooked everyone dinner,
yeah, I
remember?
cooked everybody like a filet mignon kind of deal.
Who made this food?
Oui, that is me, I am the best at cooking. I went to the culinary school and, they told me, Amu, you are gifted, because I'm so good.
Well, it smells good. I kind of point at it, then I point to my stomach.
Oh, ben oui, I made it for everybody, because I am also a very kind person.
Yeah, since everybody's here, Stanton gets up and he decides to try to make a toast. He's like, all right, everybody, we're all here. This is a good looking crowd, good looking people. He's like, doing like a little circle, like waving his arms around and stuff. And he like tips over a little bit. He's like, everybody, pick up a glass. Then he goes over to the cabinet right here and he gets a shot glass and starts pouring out everybody like a shot of bourbon. You guys decided to like indulge him?
Oh yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind being an enabler here or whatever.
Okay, so he pours out a shot for everybody. He even pours out a shot for Sweet D, which Warbo goes up there and he gets it for her. To new friends and making a bunch of new yen. Clink.
Let's make lots of new yen.
I will toast to this.
And to Mars.
Oui, I have not been to Mars since, my debutante party.
Well, you've actually been there before.
You've been to Mars?
Oui, yes.
What?
So wait, hang on. When we discussed this earlier, were you counting your kills from Mars and this place as well?
Well, my background is a bit complicated. I am the, great-great-granddaughter of, French royalty, and so my family, they are always very wealthy, and I always go to the debutante party, and we go to Mars every now and then. It's not where our castle is. Our castle is in France, but we go there. Our summer house was there, and then my mother, she died, and I found out we are in lots of debt, and the cybernetics that she put in me to make me superior from all the other French girls, they were not paid off, so I had to work for the Russian companies that owned them. They had me doing the wet work.
Just chewing through his entire story.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was hoping we'd actually get to this because none of the characters know what each other is about. We've just known each other for 2 weeks and just done a couple jobs.
Oh yeah, I kind of really forgot about that.
Nobody knows what each other's about.
I don't think anybody knows. Oh shit, dude, I gotta call my kid because I'm gonna leave the fucking planet pretty soon.
And your granddaughter.
It's gonna be a rough one. Yeah, I'll put that off. Somebody remind me to do that later.
So out of game, we kind of ran in the same circles, Steph. Not completely, but you were in the fashion industry, and then my mother was big into the fashion industry. And you should know that there was a horrible massacre on Mars at some random debutante and a bunch of people died. I'm just going to keep that really vague. That was my debutante.
Yeah, if you're into that kind of lifestyle and circle, that would be something you would definitely know.
Because when I first met her, we actually discussed her mother and stuff like that. And,
right, yeah, we talked.
And you knew my mother, yeah.
Yeah, we recognized each other.
You have mother issues.
We both do, yeah.
Ridiculous. I, however, the consummate professional, do not speak about any job or any past really event to anybody. I mean, that's a character thing. That's another drawback I took. I'm not really allowed to talk about stuff like that.
I think this means that I do not have any money, I have a lot of the assets, and, these are still in my name.
Stan goes up between you two, and he claps his arms around your shoulders, pulls you in close so you could just smell the booze reeking off of him. So you guys got families, huh? I fucked up my family. Yeah, my kids don't talk to me no more.
Well, I am, surprised. You seem like a level-headed man.
Yeah, I got fired, and my wife said that was it. And the court sided with her, took them away. Unfit parent my ass.
I say we get your children back if you want them.
What?
Oh, well.
Let's start coughing on the food.
Let me do a willpower roll for him real quick, because he managed to pass that. He is incredibly blitzed right now. He knows having you guys kidnap his children would be awful. He's like, nah, I'm good.
Well, you may be an unfit father, but you fit very nicely into that shirt. And I kind of rub my hand under his collar.
You have a good day.
That was just a little too much for Stan right now. I make a motion, and point at the joint Warbo and Benny are passed around, and then make the
well,
make
Benny
the
can't
smoke it joint. Well, we can shotgun it for Benny.
He's not like smart enough to like hold a joint with his little chicken hand, and
We can shotgun it for him if he wants. But anyway, yeah, I want in on that action. That's all. Plus, I want to hear Warbo say it's okay to smoke with him.
All right, Warbo looks up at you, Lobo. He's like, "Hello."
Hey, I point at the joint. See, I got this medicinal problem, and then I make the the middle finger with the thumb point at your lips, like that motion. Medicinal problem. Think you can help me out?
Warbo flashes like a big old toothy grin. You smoke. And he like basically throws it in your face.
Wow. Well, fucking take it and give him the biggest grin that this old city bus driver can give. And then I pass it to Sweet D, and actually I'm starting to feel a little bad for her because, yeah.
Warbo puts up his hand to give you like a high five.
Okay, yeah, I'll give him a high five. Eric? How's your or Blast? How's your Deft? I'm sorry, I called you Blast.
Cool, man.
That's a different character. That's a totally different character. Didn't you fuck your hands up or something?
My left arm.
It'll be fine by the time we get to Mars. We have like a month. It's only been like 4 days since your hand got fucked up.
Yeah, it hasn't been that long.
Yeah, so like another 7 in-game days, your hand will be fine, and the cast should just come off when you take a shower.
Stanton's standing next to me.
Mm-hmm.
When's lift off, Stanton?
He's like, oh, I don't know. Whenever we get to it.
What do you mean? Whenever we get to it?
Well,
what? Anything holding us back?
We need fuel.
What?
I just facepalm.
I'm gonna start digging like underneath my stuff because I remember I took 2 mechanical or robotic arms when we were on the ship.
Didn't we give Sweet D a cybernetic arm?
No, she hasn't been able to put it on yet.
Yeah.
Because her wound still has to heal, so she's still missing that.
Oh, okay. I thought we did that at the
Wait, have I showed it to her yet?
No.
I can't remember. Well, I want to show it to her.
Like, she just got her arm blown off and she passed out and she woke up here and, Warbo did what little first aid he knew, and then he like stopped her from dying. But he's not,
no, we
like,
took her to the doctor. We
No, we
did.
didn't.
Yeah, we did.
Oh, right, we did.
Yeah, we did. We did.
And he said that he said that we couldn't put the arm on her yet.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then I talked to her and she was okay. She doesn't hate me. That was established last game, by the way.
She's always saying that because just like, hey, check that door. She's like, oh, okay. She just goes in there and gets fucking shot.
Well, I'm gonna show her the arm and be like, you would be as strong as me, and then you would be a good shot, and you would be like, amazing.
We don't have fuel. How much fuel do we need?
And he's like, oh, don't worry about it. I got a plan.
Got a plan. It means you don't have fuel right now.
No,
I look at Deft. What's the plan?
We got enough fuel to go steal some.
From where?
He puts on like a stupid face, like he's like leaning there trying to be mysterious. He's like, from up there.
Oh.
We're gonna steal some fuel from the Rex that's sitting up there.
We're gonna salvage derelict spacecrafts for fuel.
You got it.
Not a bad plan, actually. I thought that was gonna be a lot worse than that.
Nah, well, I mean, you could die.
Is there a competition for this fuel?
He just shrugs.
Guess we'll find out.
He's like, well, I mean, you could slip and just kind of float off into space and die.
I shudder. Oh,
hit
no.
a rusty piece of metal, pierce your suit, and die. It's
Dude,
space.
I'm 60. I don't like driving like above the speed limit. It's a little much for me.
I like this. I can bring my harpoon, just in case.
Yeah.
Oh, everybody give me a perception roll.
I made it by 2 degrees.
I failed.
Double zeros. That's 0, right?
Wait, 0, 0, 0?
I mean, I'm sorry, 0, 0, and then I got a 1 in there.
Yeah, that's the best roll possible.
Oh, that's the best roll possible.
Pursue the shit out
I'll give
of
it a
that.
Deft then, because that's the best possible roll you could get.
Uh-huh.
You notice that, Hellcat's being her usual self, being all reserved and shy and everything. But you notice that Swan isn't really, like, enjoying this revelry as much as everybody else. She's normally all about this shit. Yeah, and the food.
I'm gonna actually walk up to her and, like, snap my fingers in her face. Anyone home?
Like, jumps up. She's like, yeah, what's up?
We're discussing what we need to do next, and you seem already off planet.
I got a lot on my plate right now.
I thought you already took care of your plate. Didn't we help you clean it?
Like, I turn around and I'm just like, oh, let me go and, like, fill up more plates for people? Is this what's happening? Because I'm, like, totally clueless. I'm going to go back into the kitchen.
Yeah, Mariah's character who doesn't get idioms or anything like that. So she's always like common phrases and stuff like that. She just doesn't get.
Yeah, this is nothing but back and forth idioms. That's exactly what I was going to say. I was like, Level doesn't say anything, but the thought marches across his face. Depth, sparkling wordplay is just ridiculous.
No, she's just like, yeah, I got a lot of baggage with me.
Well, I like outstretch my arms. The ship's plenty big. Can't be that much.
She just kind of sighs. She clams up.
I release pheromones right in her face.
Oh, you're gonna do that? Give me a fellowship roll then.
Grab her by the hands, look her in the eyes, and be like, you could tell me anything.
Gas her with pheromones.
My fellowship is 50. I rolled a 57.
Her resolve is like steel. She doesn't budge. She's just like, look, it shouldn't be anything that affects what goes on, all right? It's just, I'm just worried about something.
When we have made more plates, anyone is there for the seconds, and I will start on the creme brulee.
Okay, well that actually does make Swan like perk up. She's like, really? Like
Creme
the
brulee
real
is
deal?
Good.
Oui, make sure you do not burn the roof of your mouth. It is in my top 10 fears.
It's like I've never had it before. I've only seen it on like TV and stuff.
You know what? Why don't you sit down and you watch me make it? I'm telling you, I could be like a TV chef.
I have a torch in my trailer we can use to, what do you do? Caramelize the top for creme brulee.
You gotta,
Then bring it. Oh, remember last game where I made everyone like lattes and there was like a cute little thing in everyone's latte?
yes.
Yeah, you're like a barista. All right, I bring the torch.
Chicken. All right. Well, Swan hops in the kitchen. She goes to see what you're doing and how to make it. Hellcat. She looks over at you, Daph. She's like, hey.
She, just to be clear, she's human, right?
Yeah, she's human.
Okay, I just raise an eyebrow at her and look at her. That's it.
She's like, come over here.
I turn around and try and make eye contact with Loblo before leaving. Does he looking at me at all? Or does he need to make a perception roll?
Fuck that, man. I'm like, some guys have all the luck.
Yeah, he's like smoking weed too. So let's put a -10 at that perception roll.
Oh, you want perception? Okay. Oh wow, 08. Yeah.
So you get it.
Yeah.
Right, then you just notice were you gonna follow her or not?
Yeah, I want to make eye contact with him as watch me and then just go over there.
Whatever, I'll just listen through his comm link.
I don't say a word, I just walk up to her.
Like, I think I know what's going on.
What would that be?
She's like, you checked the news recently?
Not these days since I'm not in any commercials.
She's like, somebody over in Tyr got assassinated.
In where?
Tyr Chingir, where you elves come from.
So who, and I lean over, who was it?
I guess this would be common knowledge. This, it's just how a world government works. In Tyr Chingir, it's ruled by a council of princes. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's 12 of them. It's elves, so potentially some of these people have been around for thousands of years. And they've been from the last world when it was magic. They just kind of bided their time until now. And so some of them are insanely old, some of them are really new. But basically, it's just like a governing council of elves, and their country's really closed off. It's kind of like North Korea, but not as oppressive. And it's in what's most of Oregon, I think, is Tyr Chingir. So it's like a bunch of really lush forests and stuff like that. Stereotypical elf place. One of the princes got assassinated.
That's a shame. They're so beautiful. Well, what's this have to do with me? I mean, I'm not really from there.
Oh, she's like, well, you want to know what's wrong with her? I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh, you're speaking of Swan.
Yeah. Well, I am a detective.
Oh, so you can turn on the news. That's great.
She rolls her eyes. She's like, the killer supposedly was a tall, blonde elf woman, piercing blue eye. Who's that sound like?
Have I encountered her before?
She's like, you're standing in the same room with her. I don't know.
Now we're just fucking with her.
But somebody matching our girl's description over there killed somebody that was pretty high up. I don't know. I think it's a big deal. This guy was killed in a gunfight. There's no way she could have gotten up there because this just happened yesterday. It wasn't gone that long.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. I can't say anything, but yeah.
No. I'm just gonna be start talking to my comms to Loblo. Loblo, I'm assuming you're listening to this, correct?
Oh yeah, every word.
Basically, you go on it's like the Shadowrunners online forum, Reddit for Shadowrunners, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, that's tight.
Yeah.
It's actually from the books. I pulled it straight from the books.
It's like the Silk Road, basically.
Exactly. This little event right here is blowing up because it's a pretty big deal. Major political figure, and one of the relatively strong countries left gets wasted. Everyone's talking about it.
Didn't get killed in his sleep or anything. He died in a fucking straight up gunfight. It's It's pretty
Yeah.
violent.
Oh no, there's a video, but it's from like what would it be? Like from a stuffer shack across the street. You know, it's in like the top right-hand frame of the other video. You can't really see all of. You see like a shimmer right in front of the shimmer. You see like just like in like a muzzle flash. There's like a motorcade passing by, and the first vehicle stops, and then that's all you see.
I'm gonna send the video to Amu.
Oh, you know, I got this message. Hold on. You know, why don't you keep like, you know, mixing? I will be like, you know, here looking at this message. I have no idea what's happening, so I'm just gonna go ahead and watch it with
Right in
Ryan
front
and
of her.
everyone. Yeah, you guys
It's
didn't give me
awesome.
any information, so
I kind of
I'm
just
gonna go ahead and-
uh,
I'm just gonna go ahead and play it. What
I'm
did
like,
you
right
How are
next
you
to
playing it?
y'all.
Are you playing it on your own personal thing, or just like popping up like a holographic video? For who's
pop
like, hey,
up a
check it out?
holograph?
Video
You know,
out.
it is like that old story time. I like this. You want to see it too? Ooh.
Story time is what says on the message. I forgot.
All right.
I'm popping
Yeah.
it up.
All right. She's like mixing it. She's like, oh, what is it?
I'm sorry. I pay attention to Swan's face because I'm like right in the room with him. Like, uh-oh.
I'm popping it open. It's happening.
I don't say a word. I just pay attention to what Swan does.
Okay. The video plays out, and there's no audio on it. You can see like the muzzle flash and everything like that. It's obviously like the start of like a shootout. You see, like you could visibly see like the color drain from her face.
Oh,
I do not understand what is this video. I turned like you're in the same room as us, and you just sent it to us. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at you.
no. I text Deft with a thought. You know, it's like, it's her.
What is
Wait.
this? The prince?
Okay, so as you guys are doing that, Hellcat's just like, oh my god. She just
Wait.
puts her hand in her palm and she just like sits on the bed. She's like, god damn.
Is this
Uh,
what I think it is? Is this the prince?
I just kind of like start eyeing people.
That is correct, Amu. That is one of the 11 princes. Now, at least.
I am not sure how I feel about this.
Well, I don't give two shits.
All right.
I'm not born naturally, nor do I travel from some foresty place.
I have always wanted to visit this place, you know. I like everybody being tall and beautiful, and I think, you know, it would be nice to go there, but, you know, it might not be that safe. Great shot, so whoever did this. Anyways, you're gonna want to keep mixing, and you have to go
Yeah.
faster.
Yeah. She just stops and she looks at you guys. She's just like, so that happened, huh? Assassination's pretty heavy stuff.
You know, I'm sure whoever did this got paid lots of money. I can see why they would do it. But you know what you want to do? You want to stop mixing the egg whites so hard you're going to break them.
Pay attention to what you're doing, Swan. I just leave.
Let me show you how you do it, okay? You have the very good technique and you have a lot of passion when you're mixing these eggs, but you know, you want to have like a soft passion. But you're doing very well. If you taste it, it already tastes very sweet. Like holds up like a spoon for her to taste. I have zero perception, guys. My perception's awful. I'm not even gonna roll. I know that I'm not noticing Jack.
Well, as this is going on,
That perfectly resolved the situation for me. That's why I was like, all right, I left.
I just shoot her the finger gun and just turn around.
Warbo is he turns to Sweet Tea. He's like, "I be back, dollface," and he like puts his hand on her shoulder and he like shoots her a wink. He and Benny like go into the back and he's got to install that part.
So Stan, I'll look at you. If I see you coming, I'll let you do the talking.
I'll stop. Like, were you gonna say something, Mr. Loblo?
Just eager to get going, you know. Asking Stan, what could I possibly do? I've got a full belly. I'm not gonna touch the booze. I'm gonna snort a bit of cram and get to work. I want to get to Mars as soon as possible.
There's a big old fight like 10 years back. Bunch of ships got fucked up. The fuel's good for 30 years, so we just take it.
And these suits we're gonna be wearing when we're out in space, are they slim fitting? They kind of like, you know, flex.
Oh yeah, I yell from the kitchen. It shows my physique.
Yeah, and I start to kind of flex like my right arm or whichever arm is not busted.
He's just kind of shrugged. He's like, I guess.
I don't even ask if he's got one that fits me. Yes, I'm excused from duty.
I guess there are some perks of being abnormally short.
Short, yes. Abnormally, yes.
He's like, well, I only got 3, and it'll fit somebody who's like human size.
Amu's technically human size. She's short for being an elf. because
Yeah,
her
you're
growth
short.
got stunted.
Really? I thought all y'all were like 7 feet tall and shit.
No, they're on
No.
the shorter end.
Yeah, we're short elves.
6'2", 6'3".
I'm like a really short elf because my growth got stunted, and on top of that,
She got
I
all
have
of her limbs cut off
cybernetics,
when
and I
she was
just
little.
yeah.
Oh yeah. God, y'all are weird. Anyway.
I didn't know about the tall thing until I made my character, and so my excuse is that just I was genetically made to be like the standard height for sexy people.
For male model. Why male models?
Sexy people. It's funny as shit. How many ships do you think we'd have to salvage to get enough fuel to get us to Mars?
I don't know. Maybe just like one. The
Think
fuel
we
tank can't be fucked up or it just won't work. But we get like one good ship. We gas up. We're fucking golden.
Do you expect us to take off, head towards this graveyard?
Yeah, he's like, I'm a good pilot. I'll make sure we don't get smashed up.
I gotta make a phone call.
I just turn around and I'm like, Hellcat, you like space?
He's like,
Space.
I've never been. What about you?
Never been. I mean, I've been photoshopped into space backgrounds before. That's about it.
She's like, yeah, I'm not too excited about this.
I'll wire 2,000. I already marked it on my character sheet. I'll wire 2,000 to my kid's account.
I'm gonna be in the kitchen violating Swan's personal space.
And I'll be trying to persuade Hellcat to take my place in the space mission.
You're not gonna go into space. There's 3 suits.
She can have one.
I'm definitely going into space.
And then Swan's too big to fit in this spacesuit.
I'll be the reserve. In case one of you die, I'll take your place.
I guess just like whatever. It's like I'll do it. I'm not like a gunslinger or anything. I'm a fucking detective. But I'll go in outer space.
We elves are dropping like flies, like you had just mentioned on the news. We're dying here. Come on.
Bullshit.
I just smile at her. Okay, you can go back to Mike.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, I'll wire 2,000 with my son's account and call him.
It rings for like a couple seconds, but it picks up and it's like, oh hey Dad, what's going on? And you can hear like a baby screaming in the background.
Hey, boy, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good right now. Your granddaughter's crying.
Listen, I won't keep you long. I just needed to tell you a couple things. I wired 2,000 into your account. That might hold you over till this thing works out.
Oh, that's great, Dad. The garage is doing that well.
Yeah, we're expanding, believe it or not, to Anchorage, and I'm gonna have to go there for a while.
Like, all right, Pops, you do what you think is best. I mean, you're really helping me out with everything.
I'll send you whatever I can, but take care.
It's like, all right, Pops, you just you call me whenever.
I'm like shutting my eyes and like crying and shit, clenching my fist. All right, I'll call you. You take care. I love you. From across the spaceship, you hear me like banging on the horn, like beep 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 beep. Then I get back out. I'm totally fine now. The Hank Hill cry. We cry for like 2 seconds and you're fine. All right, let's get us some fuel.
I want to be completely violating Swan's personal space.
Oh yeah, she's annoyed.
Yeah, I was like,
she's getting creme brulee out of this.
yeah, I'm teaching her how to use like the torch on the creme brulee, and I'm literally standing behind her and pushing the button with her.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Micromanaging, jeez.
Yeah, fuck.
She's gonna like muscle her way out of that.
I'm just trying to make sure that your first batch of creme brulee is the best that it can be.
She just sighs. She's like, why don't I see the master at work here, huh?
Oui, this is a good idea. If you see here, it is all in the wrist. It is like a very delicate thing. You are dancing with the flame.
You guys can hear the little like pitter patter of feet. Benny and Warbo come in. I genius. Get done.
So the soufflés are perfect. Let us celebrate. Swan made this mostly all by herself.
Look at Deft. Look at Swan. Look at Stanton. Look at Warbo and Benny. Give Stanton the look. I look back to Warbo and point. I look to Warbo and point at Stanton. Does he fly like this?
Yes, he very good.
I'm gonna bring Sweetie the first soufflé.
Oh, what a saint.
Creme brulee. That was what it was. Creme brulee.
Well, at least if we crash, I'll be in the best room on the ship.
Yeah, you actually have a window.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll get to see what we crashed into.
Stan's just like, all right, guys, we ready to take off?
Oui.
We.
Let's do it.
I'm gonna
Right,
enjoy
he
this
yells
from my
out.
trailer.
Yeah, he yells out from the room. He's like, "Don't forget to strap yourself in."
So we're in like a room with bunk beds. How do we strap ourselves in here?
He just ignores you. He keeps on going.
I start looking around. Is there any secure areas where I can like strap in?
I'm jumping in my car. I got seatbelts in there, and the car is very secure.
See him buckling up. Tap on the window.
Safety first.
Do you mind if I join you?
Going my way.
A little bit.
Gotta show me some leg first.
All right, I'm gonna make sure Sweet D doesn't get banged up. So I'm gonna.
Oh no! Like Warbo, he hits a button underneath her bed, and like a seatbelt kind of thing pops out.
Oh, does it pop out for everyone's bed?
Yeah, he just like straps her in. But those two don't know that.
What do you want to listen to on the radio while we're taking off? This has gotta be epic.
You could hear over like the shipwide PA. Stan's just like, "Okay, everybody, this is it. We're doing it. Everybody ready?"
I hack the PA system and start piping in Space Oddity. Check ignition and may God's love be with you.
Too bad, because this is what he's playing.
Oh, better. I just pipe that in through the radio then.
It is like blasting throughout the entire ship. And as soon as you hear like the first real guitar solo, you feel the whole ship vibrate. You can feel like your stomach drop a little bit. You take a couple G's, kind of like how when you're in an elevator, it gets to the top floor or something like that. You feel that feeling, but it never leaves your stomach. Yeah, you guys are going for a while. Yeah, you feel that sensation for like 3 or 4 minutes, and then it gets worse, like way worse. And so the beds or whatever bunks, they have like little stabilizers in them to kind of like take that in so that you don't freak out. But you two you guys are jiggling and wiggling, man. So why don't you guys give me a difficult toughness check?
I rolled 4 over my limit.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like 6. I rolled 26 out of 20.
Yeah, you guys both violently vomit all over the interior of that car.
Oh no, not my car.
Yeah, I'm fucking barfing all my fancy foods all over your fucking car now. Hopefully you have good floor mats.
Yeah, you guys were drinking before that, like all wasted and high and stoned and everything like that. You guys vomit all over the place.
Space Trucking is still playing. As long as the radio still works, I'm okay.
As I'm puking, I'm like, my clothes.
It continues like this for a minute, like really violent, and then it just boom stops. It stops immediately. Oh god. The vomit in the car starts floating because now you're in 0 G's.
Oh, I start trying to bat it away with my hands.
We're in 0 G's. That means I can unbuckle my seatbelt, I guess.
Stan's just like, "Okay, everybody, this is your captain speaking. You can unbuckle your seatbelts. We are good to go."
Dude, the song stopped playing right when you said that. That was good timing. We're good to go. It was like, doo, doo, doo.
I'm too busy freaking out to unbuckle.
I unbuckle you.
There's a bathroom right here with a shower in it.
Oh man, I scramble over your lap to get out of the car.
Can I roll to see if I notice him?
An agility check to like float over there. You've never experienced 0 G's before.
69 out of 50.
Well, you biff it.
Oh man, I actually rolled under my perception to be able to see if I notice all of this happening.
Yeah, you look over at the car and everything like that. As soon as the door opens up, it's just like a cloud of vomit that comes out, and Def is just like screaming.
I'm also getting naked because I do not want this on me. This is disgusting.
Some dwarfs, nasty vomit.
Ooh, elf vomit too. So much better than dwarf vomit.
You get out of the car and like, let's say you like panic, and as soon as you get out of the car, you just kind of like float up and like bunk your head on the ceiling. This room right here, it's like the size of like a basketball court, and it goes up for like 30 feet. So it's a pretty big room. So yeah, you kick up and you there's like a handrail right here you can just like pull yourself towards. The shower, it's like its own contained compartment essentially. So once you put yourself in the shower, you close the door, you seal it up, and there's like a vacuum at the bottom, pulls the water down.
Grab hold of the door and just kind of make my way into the trailer. Or do I need to roll for that?
Yeah, you gotta roll for that. Give you a strength roll because you're just like pulling yourself into your trailer.
Roll a 37 out of 25. Of the week. It's just like float away.
Yeah, you just kind of float away.
I'm just gonna kind of watch the whole thing happen. Not really do anything.
Whatever. I give you the look.
Warbo comes out, and Benny loves it because he feels like he can fly. So the chicken's like enjoying the hell out of this, and Warbo comes out there. He's like laughing at you, low blow, because you're just kind of like floating in midair, just like drifting. And he comes over here and he grabs a basketball and he throws it at you, and it hits you. You catch it? Okay.
Yeah, I was looking at him. At least I should get a roll to catch it or something.
Let's see if you catch it.
Oh crap! I rolled a 94. Whack! Hit me in the face.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It hits you in the face, and you start doing cartwheels. You start tumbling.
Where's
you
the
manage
puke
to, yeah, exactly. You managed to like slam into your trailer though.
All right, that'll work.
Where's the puke cloud?
Thanks. This is what I say. I get the trailer. Nurse my wounds
It's in this room right here, like kind of floating. Yeah, Warbo just sighs. He's like, Warbo, no janitor. He has to like fucking scoop it up and vacuum that shit up because it's disgusting. He does not want vomit flying around his little cabin. All right. So yeah, I mean, everyone's free to do what they want now.
Just hang around in the spacesuit.
I just want to look good, that's all. I want to record all this cool footage from the exterior cameras, because I like space.
You can see it all. Yeah, you guys taking off from like a dusty little like airship outside of LA and like the Mojave or whatever.
Yeah, I'm going to get some cleaning supplies also from my trailer and make my way into the vehicle and try to clean that shit up. Gross.
Yeah, it must smell in there.
It must smell horrible in there. It's like a big block of Parmesan cheese.
So when I was doing this mission, this area, it smells like very bad. I would rather risk death in space than spend another minute inside of this. Not to say you're not doing a good job, Vovo. I am just saying there is something wrong with the dwarf's diet.
Look, I'm really sorry, okay? I don't know what came over me. I got shook up like a paint can in there. It wasn't just me either. Now look at death.
Warbo's acting like a maniac.
So embarrassed. I don't know what to say.
Stanton, he comes down the ladder shaft or whatever. He floats into the room. He's just like a fucking expert at this. He pushes himself off a wall. He just like effortlessly floats through this room and everything like that.
Stan's alcoholism makes him like a penguin on land when he's on Earth. When he's in space, he's like a penguin in water. You get it? Yeah. He
comes in. He's just like, all right, guys, I put us on a course. We'll be there in like 30 minutes. There's no law here. It's international waters.
Great.
I rolled an 83 out of like 50 to just come over to Stanton.
So same kind of thing. You float over and he's kind of like, woo, you spin around. And so Warbo, he retrieves the basketball. He's going to try to throw the basketball at you again, propel you towards Stanton.
The best way to get it around.
All right, give me an agility roll to see if you catch it or if he just hits you with it.
Oh yeah, 36 out of 50.
So you manage to like twist your body to face him, and you catch it, and like the force of it just propels you.
Maybe you should practice a bit more before we go out into like the open vacuum.
That's not a bad idea.
I imagine they'll be secured somehow, right?
Oh yeah, you'll strap yourself down.
Is Stanton still drunk?
Oh, he's very drunk.
Okay, I'm going to float next to him and make a comment. That's a bit stuffy in here. You mind if you open a window?
He just looks at you and gives you like finger guns, like ah.
I'm gonna throw the basketball at him fucking hard.
Alright, he rolled a 13 for agility, so he catches it. He's just like, that was a nice try there, pretty man, but I got moves.
I want to watch like the radar and shit, and if anybody wants to watch in my clean trailer, they can do it.
I do not believe that your trailer is clean.
Well, it's vomit free anyway. That's what I meant.
I will pass.
Suit yourself. I go in there and crank up the David Bowie and start watching the radar, making sure there's no contacts or anything like that.
I'm going to start gearing up. I'm really excited to have the harpoon, and I'm going to be like, floating in the air and like being lame and like cutting the air with my cool knife.
I'm just going to be psyching myself up with open comms so y'all can hear me like whispering to myself.
What are you saying?
You haven't peaked today. Now when you peak, everyone's gonna feel it.
Like Dennis-esque stuff.
Forever and never to part.
Yeah.
Together forever.
Like you hear Goodbye Horses playing in the background. Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
So hard. That's kind of funny. I just watched that recently for the first time.
There was this week for some reason where like that movie just followed me around everywhere. It was so strange. They played it at the bowling alley one time.
Bowling alley.
Yeah, I was like, this is just downright strange. bowl. It's like a very family friendly place. It's like him dancing around in a fucking skin suit with this weird vagina thing. And I was like, this is just
Well, I walked back at the right time.
Everybody should get in the main room, I guess. Benny has his own little spacesuit on, and he looks adorable.
Aw.
And he gives Benny a kiss on the cheek, and he's like, "You go." And the little
Zico
chicken,
is gonna eat us?
no, the little chicken, he goes off to the back where Warbo sleeps, and Warbo's like, "I airlock."
Let us do it then. I am ready. I handle another harpoon over and I hand it to Death. You are coming, no?
Oh yeah, I take it.
Yeah. As you're going though, Swan stops you, and she's just like, "Hey, Def, you should take this." And she hands you a. If you look at the gear table, she hands you a Cult Government 2066.
Do you need me to get you anything while I am out?
No, take the hot spot in case I can do something for you.
Okie dokie, give it to me and I will not lose it, you know? I am very organized.
Of course you are. I know it's in good hands. I give it to you.
You know, somebody once asked me to be a model. That is how good my hands are.
You don't say.
Look at them. I'm gonna do like a motion with my hands.
You know, I was gonna say something, but I figured you're just better off at using them for murder.
This is how I feel too. But I like keeping them pretty because like when I'm strangling the man, it just, you know, it looks nicer.
Strangling Zima.
Man.
Oh, I just take it and I start playing with it, man. It's like checking it out. Yeah, it's clean. Oh yeah, fuck you. I start like spouting off a bunch of like, you know, technical babble about all the gun parts.
Okay, well then you would know that the reason why she gave it to you is because it uses an electronic firing system, which means you can fire that thing in a vacuum.
Oh,
which means you can fire it in outer space.
Oh my god.
Give me the harpoon back. I want 2 harpoons if you have a gun.
But without even looking at you, Amu, I just like toss it back to you, just like keep fucking analyzing the gun. This is fantastic.
It's not the most pretty looking gun, but it's pretty rugged, badass.
Oh no, Reggie and Ron won't mind if he joins us.
Yeah, you can also fire it underwater.
That is who you were singing to. I was a bit confused.
Yes, they're probably my closest family.
This I can understand. Right now, I feel like a new mother suckling my knife. Like whip it out again. So excited to have my knife.
I just imagine the knife going into someone's skull and blowing it head apart. Like,
You know, son, I think we are ready. So who is going out of the airlock? It is I.
I'll clean the kitchen.
Alright, you guys descend in the ladder, and it spits you out into this room right here at the bottom. Warbo's at like a little console. He does some like, you know, tapping with his little mitts, and he's just like, "Alright, everybody mask."
Oui.
You're the boss. Strap on.
I do the mask.
And then Warbo, he's so used to this environment. He kicks off the floor, and he lands on the ceiling. He gets like these little cables, and he hooks everybody up. He checks all your gear. He checks the seals on your helmets. And once he's satisfied that everybody's like sealed up, strapped in, he goes up to the console. Everybody by the gate.
Oui.
Yeah, you guys get ready. It's gonna be some heavy shit.
I vote that I go first.
Oh yeah, you guys can see it because there's windows and stuff. You get to see like bits of metal and stuff floating around next to you guys. You're getting close to whatever you're gonna have to do. Warbo explains it. Ship have fuel.
Oui.
Yeah, he's a very simple man.
How do we extract this fuel? Like, what are we carrying it back in? Like, you know, some of the details I am not quite understanding.
Yeah. Or he points to the ramp. He's just like, "When open, you grab hose, take it to ship."
Ooh, I understand now. Okay, I can do this.
He goes back to the console and he hits little buttons, and you hear like sirens go off, vents and things like that. And this room seal up. That door closes and it seals up. And you can hear like a hiss of pressure, and then doof, all the oxygen and everything in the room is just gone. And all you can hear now is just your own breathing and stuff like that as you're in the helmet. You are now like a vacuum. There's no oxygen or atmosphere in this room at all. And the ramp slowly descends, and you guys are greeted with a sight of just pure blackness of outer space. Oh, we are now between Earth and the moon.
Oh, shit.
Okay, well, like, let's get this done. I'm gonna grab the hose and, like, is it okay to kick off now? Do I do the kick?
Yeah, Warbush shoots you a thumbs up.
Okay, then I am going. I'm gonna kick off. But I'm not gonna use, like, my cyber strength because I don't want to accidentally, like, rupture the
Just
wire.
propel yourself into the face. Oh, yeah.
I feel like I had to, like, specify that. Or you would, like, be like, you're lost in space forever.
I wouldn't just do that.
I got 52. My agility is 70.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Yeah, you guys are greeted with the blackness of space, and it is kind of terrifying.
I actually have a character trait, I think, where I'm not terrified by normal things that people are terrified by. Superhuman psychosis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm gonna be like laughing and being like, this is just like a nightmare I had when I was a small child. It is like when my mother used to lock me in the closet. I miss my mother sometimes.
Let's not talk about mothers right now.
Yeah, Hellcat, you guys look over at her. She's keep cool. As far as you can tell, she's cool as a cucumber.
Detectives in space.
No,
Okay.
I am loving this. It is like confronting all of my biggest fears. It is like such a rush.
This is essentially where you are on the ship. If you look at this little picture right here, the ramp right there opens up and you're on the bottom of the ship. And so what you got to do, walk up to the nose of the ship right there. This is the crazy part. You're going to have to kick off and then you'll land on the opposite. You'll land on the other ship because you have the magnetic boots, remember?
Okay.
Okay, do I have to roll to do it?
Yeah, this is one you got to roll for. Because if you fuck it up, you're not going to go flying into space, but
I rolled a
you're going to go flying
13.
into space. A 13?
Yeah, out of
Okay.
70. So I'm like having a blast.
I start with like baby steps and then I start taking bigger strides.
Can I have done like a few flips before I
Oh, you
anchor
got to buy
myself
both the
in
degrees of
space
success.
ship?
So yeah, you could just be like you could be a bastard and just like flourish it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna be like, I took acrobatics.
I got an 81 out of 50 to do it.
You jump off, and as you're sailing through the air, you kind of fuck it up, and you start spinning, and you slam into the opposite. You slam into the ship, but you make it. So let's say you take like a point of damage.
And for the brief second I'm flipping out of control, I scream at the top of my lungs.
It's very reasonable.
The comms are still on.
Oh, my apologies.
She manages to make it across, no flourishes or anything like that. She just does it. So yeah, you guys float up to the ship, or it's all fucked up. There's like holes in the side of the ship. It's all punched up, and you're roughly somewhere on the side of it, like right here. The bridge is right next to you guys, and the window to it is cracked, so you could probably slip in that way. Or if you really want to, you could try to find the original airlock on the ship and get in that way.
Should we risk the glass? Is there any glass shards even here anymore? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna slip in.
Is there any power?
That's what they're gonna have to find out.
I mean, wouldn't I know?
No,
Yeah,
there's no
he-
power. So you guys climb in through that window, and it spits you in right here. You see like dried blood on the seats and everything like that, but there's nothing around you. You're essentially in the bridge.
Ooh, I have seen a horror movie like this. Like there's an alien life form that is not seen anywhere else on the planet, and then it burrows into people's chest or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen it, but it's very much like this.
Why would you say something like that?
Yeah. This is probably like one of the most terrifying experiences that you guys have ever done.
I draw my gun and I'm just like, Amo, could you please try to censor yourself on the blood-curdling thoughts that just pop into your head?
Yeah, I am just trying to make this more light-hearted. Like this is a once in a lifetime thing. But
Yeah,
I
also, I
understand.
forgot to say it as well. This place is completely pitch black darkness.
Alright, so let us do this then. Let us go. But like,
Your helmets have like a flashlight on the helmet, so you could turn that on.
Oh yeah,
I recommend it.
I flipped that on for sure.
I'm gonna turn on my flashlight. Yeah, I vote that I am the party leader. Everyone follow me.
Sure.
Well, as you guys are going, Helga's just like, shouldn't we try turning this thing on?
Good idea, second mate. I'm like hamming this up. I'm having a blast.
Wait, does that make me first mate?
I am not sure how these things work, but I would say you're not the first mate. She is the first mate because like you're a bit scared,
Can I make a determination on how to turn it on by the configuration of the control panel?
Sure, you can like see their through their glasses or whatever.
Okay, I'm gonna make a tech use roll, I guess. 11 out of 75. Wow, 11 out of 75.
Using your genius level intellect,
Look at
turn
this
that
big
key.
on button.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna turn the key.
Okay. Yeah, exactly like that. Well, you don't hear anything actually.
I'm just gonna grasp the wall as I learn that I'm not first mate and a human is taking the first mate spot.
I'm not first mate.
You know, you can
Yeah,
earn
that's
back
hard.
first mate if you like. You know, calm down a little bit. I mean, it is negotiable between you and Alcat. You know.
The only negotiating I'm in the mood to do is with this gun, so I'll pass for now.
Le bleu, it is online. I see the lights.
How you calling this? Is it like Wi-Fi stuff? Can I patch in that way, or do I need to like have a physical thing to get into their system?
It does not work like that. There is no Wi-Fi unit to speak of on this kind of thing. Because if that was the case, everybody would have a hacker like on their ship to like just, you know, flush all the air, or like open up all the fucking doors or something like that, overheat the engine. Everything is a closed system on a spaceship.
So I need a data tap.
Yeah, you would need a data tap.
Luckily, I did not give them one, so
Every
they have
time.
to come back
Every time.
every time. All right, for the fuel pumps, 50 out of 75 tech use. So I guess I can just tell them how to do it. Relay that information to them.
They would just have to go into the engine room and pop a seal and then hook up the hose to it.
So everything's pretty much in order. All you gotta do is go down there and hook it up.
Okay, like what is the schematic of the ship? We weren't given that much information, you know.
Can I pull that from the computer?
Yeah, that's easy. You can pull that from. Well, you don't have anything to pull it from. I mean, you can try to look up what kind of model ship this is online.
No, also like from directly, just tell them how to do it from the computer.
Oh,
On the console in front of them.
Easy, yeah. Well, as you guys are talking, you hear a commotion behind you.
Oh dear.
This is not possible. We should not be able to hear anything in space. Somebody is.
That is true. Yeah, actually, you know what? Good point.
I hear.
Everybody make a perception roll.
Oh, dang it!
Way to go, Maya.
I was gonna say there must be humans on board. Obviously. We should shoot them.
Make a perception roll. See if you even notice.
Oh, I made it. 46 in my perception. Did I make it? Let me check. I
Alright.
did not make it. My perception's 35. Never mind.
I'm a Wi-Fi hotspot. I can't make a perception roll.
Howcat. Notice.
Let's see if she does.
Yeah, she's
said-
smart.
Said they made a noise. They obviously were breathing or something.
Breathing. I
An
know you
open
can't-
comm.
It's a fucking vacuum.
This is not possible.
They're in a more heavy-duty suit than you. I love the comparison.
Yeah, I love putting that on. Ever since I found out I could do that, I put that for everything now. Yeah, Hellcat turns around. She's like, "Oh shit, guys, look at that!" And
I
you
whip
see,
around with my harpoon.
you guys see two people floating towards you, and they are they have fucking assault rifle.
I'm gonna harpoon one.
Roll for it.
Like this
Welcome
isn't
to
okay.
our ship. Oh!
Yeah, I know.
No one's in this ship.
Like, hey guys.
It's like it has holes in it.
You guys looking for fuel too? Go! Take a harpoon in the neck. You shot my friend Tom. Oh.
Why didn't they announce themselves?
Die of a broken heart.
How the fuck are they gonna announce themselves if you're in a vacuum?
Get on the fucking comlink. Get on the radio.
What do you don't know this guy's phone number.
Oh, well, how are we gonna communicate?
I'm gonna put up a hand.
You guys aren't smart people. Maya already said she's rolling to shoot them, so give me that fucking roll. Give me the roll already. Stop metagaming. You said you're shooting them, you're shooting them. Give me that roll.
I'm still gonna wave at him.
Put your hand in front of the way. You can knock it out of the way. Do a reaction. Whatever. Interrupt reaction. Fucking Warhammer. Let's
Yeah, Eric, if you do it, both of you make an opposed agility roll. If
So-
Mariah wins, she fucking shoots them. Eric wins, you stop her.
Oh, I don't want to stop her. She's gonna try and murder somebody. This will be my first witnessed murder in space. I'm all down for that.
Oh, never mind. I
So
thought
what's
you were trying
happening?
to stop her. Nothing. Go ahead, shoot him.
Will Hellcat try to stop me? Will anyone try to stop me? All right.
I mean, try to roll what happens. Give me
I'm doing the dishes,
roll an
man.
agility roll from me.
Okay, my agility was 79
You rolled a 79.
for agility.
Oh my god, thank god. Hellcat actually manages to stop you.
Okay, well, she'll grab me and I'll be like, ooh, this is not a good idea then?
No. You,
Okay,
like,
then.
as you like go to like raise up your weapon, she like puts her hand and like pushes it down.
That's fine. I'm professional.
Your hand goes down, my gun goes up.
Yeah, well, these guys, they come closer and they level their assault rifles at you.
Well,
And,
I'm leveling my harpoon at them.
You see like a hologram projected in front of them, big letters. It's like, who are you?
We can't say. I shrug.
Yeah.
What typeface is it in? It's not Comic Sans, is it?
No, this is big bold letters.
It's impact.
Okay. So I'd shoot him with that.
Impact.
Impact's way better.
You know, we cannot communicate with these people. What are we supposed to do?
Anyone got pencil or shoot him?
First mate, what are you thinking?
Wait a minute. What kind of gear are these guys projecting with? Do they have any kind of like matrix signal?
Yeah, they would have, because it's just a normal comlink.
Okay, well,
You know,
use my
I'm gonna.
hotspot to communicate with them that way.
Yeah, you can attempt to.
I'll get it to project in front of them. We are friends.
Whoa, I didn't know that we could do this. I want to say that I have a harpoon. Put it in the letters.
We have harpoons. Just put it in front of them.
Okay. And the guy goes, I have a Yamaha raid. I'll cut you in half.
Understood. I'll put that in front of them and be like, okay, peace.
No,
Understood.
do not say this. Tell him why. Ask him who he is.
Yeah,
I do not understand.
We are friends. Who are you?
We're scavengers.
Yeah, we definitely are friends then. And that's what I say is that we're on the same side.
All right. He's like, what are you doing here?
Scavengers like yourself,
Just like be more specific.
looking for fuel. They don't have any kind of auditory signal or response or anything. They're just still projecting the letters.
Yeah.
Okay. This is weird.
I mean, that's what you-
conversation going on.
That's what you took over.
Yeah. I was just making sure that's what it was doing.
Give
Yeah.
him my phone number. Project it.
Call this, and that'll put you on the open comm network.
Yeah, after a second, it rings and the guy's just like, what are you guys here for?
We are here for fuel. You know, this is a space graveyard. We can go somewhere else. It is not a big, issue.
He's like, no. You guys can just take it. We're not here for that.
Okay, then. Well, have fun and thank you for not shooting us. Goodbye.
He's just like, wait a second. How about we prove how friendly we are and we put our weapons down? I don't feel comfortable knowing that you guys have a gun pointed at my back. And I'm sure you guys would feel more comfortable if you knew I wasn't pointing a gun at yours.
Do you promise not to steal the harpoons?
Lady, I have a $10,000 assault rifle. I don't give a shit about your harpoon.
So, where would you say that we put these things?
Just put them away. The lead person, he looks over at the other person, and that guy, he like lowers his assault rifle so it's not pointing at you guys anymore.
Okay, I swing the harpoons to my back.
All right, he's like, I'd shake on it, but no. And so he puts down his rifle as well.
I lower my gun. We can always just shoot him in the back later if we need to.
Okay, so we have a deal. I do not care what you are here for. We just want fuel. I'm glad we are not after the same thing. Let us leave amicably.
He's like, yeah, I really don't want to have to kill you guys.
I do not want to die. This is my first time out in the, the openness, and I'm quite enjoying it.
Well, they continue on their merry way.
That was weird, no?
I really wanted to kill those guys.
Maybe on the way out. I am so glad I made you first mate. I was about to harpoon them. That would have been a waste of a harpoon.
So as you guys go down to the bottom floor, you realize there are 3 more people besides those 2. Yeah, you want to see what's on the manifest?
Yeah, I want to see what they possibly could be looking at.
On the manifest, this ship was carrying medical supplies and weapons. And it's really simple. I mean, you just take the hose and you just plug it into the thing. Warbo's just like, yes, we have fuel. Good. Yeah, you guys, if you look in there, they're like, looking through crates and everything, fucking around.
So where's their craft? Or are they just like, where the fuck did they come from?
It's a good question, huh?
Are they parked out? Are they on our fucking radar or what?
Well, that's the thing is, like, it wouldn't really show up on the radar if they're clever.
Okay, can we get a
Because
visual?
There's a bunch of objects in this area.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So they're shielded by all this space junk.
Hello, Mr. Man in the spacesuit. I wanted to let you know that we are gone. We will not be in your hair. No questions asked. Goodbye.
He's like, wait a moment. And he floats up. You guys are still standing there. He's like, which one of you is in charge, I guess?
I am.
And he's like, I'm glad we could settle this without bloodshed. And he extends his hand for you to like shake it.
I'm gonna go ahead and shake his hand.
He gives you like a nice firm handshake. And then he floats away. And he shoots the guys a thumbs up as he floats in the room with his crew.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him a thumbs up as well. Then when we're on our own comms, I'm gonna be like, I do not understand what these thumb things mean, but...
You would.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna flip my way back into the thing.
So you guys, we're in the airlock or whatever.
Is the kitchen clean yet?
Oh yeah, you spent some time cleaning it. It's clean.
Good. Sparkling clean.
We have 30 days of trip to get to Mars. So in this amount of time, I was gonna say, depending on what skill it is, you guys can learn maybe potentially 1 or 2 advanced skills during this time. So yeah, you guys spend a month in space. You guys get to know each other pretty well. Actually, there was one conversation I did want to get into. Once everything dies down and we're in space for a couple days, I want to just have a conversation where we're just so what the hell did you do before this?
Who asked the question?
It just come up naturally because we're just talking,
Well, whoever asked should go first.
Hellcat can go first. And she's just so we're going to be here for a month. What's everybody's story? What does everybody do?
You first? No?
I can talk about my background. I can't talk about jobs I've done.
Yeah, I'm the same as you.
Who you are, where you come from. It's not what kind of jobs you did or anything.
I am liking this. Will somebody braid my hair?
Sweet Tea is just and then she puts her hand down. She's missing an arm.
I just raise an eyebrow.
Do not worry. You have the best arm. It is top-notch quality. I made sure you did not get stuck with the junk.
That's awesome. I boner shot my arm off, so pissed off about that.
And we shot him in the face.
Yeah, Swan raised her hand. She's like, yeah, that was me. I killed him. It's pretty cool. I mean, not your arm getting shot off, but, avenging somebody, that was cool. And Hellcat's just okay, I was a detective in Lone Star for a while. I had this, she kind of looks at it, she's it's pretty stupid now, but a sense of justice, I thought I could do something good in the world when, in reality, everything's just holding up the status quo. Nobody really gives a shit about justice. It's long story short, I got fired, but I developed a pretty good skill set, and now I just sell it.
You are also with the fire, no?
They wanted me to become, join the HRT, but that wasn't my thing. It's pretty destructive, but I'm not a fan of killing people. Oh yeah, just so everybody knows, HRT is it's SWAT.
HTR?
Yeah, HTR.
Confusing the shit out of me. I was whoa, wait a minute.
Let us pass around the basketball.
I like the conch shell.
That's funny. Well, you guys heard Sad's story.
Massive kid.
Warbo takes the basketball from Hellcat and he slides it over to Loblo. It's you next.
I started off as a drunken night of love between 2 fucking teenage dwarves. They put me up for adoption. I was adopted by a member of a biker gang. I grew up learning electronics for them. Eventually became a proprietor and owner of Fry's Electronics. You may have heard of it. I imagine they actually have, because it had to be successful for me to be able to liquidate it, to buy all the shit that I did. So they might have actually heard of it. That was me. And then the reason we went out of business is because the gang moved on. So I left with them, liquidated it, all my assets, and bought some cybernetics, got into running.
Running?
Yeah, I guess it's that's an awfully old age to get into running. It's a young man's game.
You're never too old to learn new tricks.
So he's
all right,
just
who do you
holding
slide the ball to?
Staring off into the distance. You're never too old. I forgot what I was doing.
Yeah. Never too and then just slide the ball to somebody else. Yeah. I give it a swat.
She's okay. Mine's kind of crazy. I don't know if you guys really want to hear it.
Oui?
Gave you the ball, didn't I?
It's okay. It's well, first of all, I'm not me. And what I mean by that is I'm not a real person.
This is right. You're an elf. You're above, the people.
It's no. I'm a clone.
Whoa.
I kind of perk up in my seat.
Yeah, I really do. Whoa.
She's exactly.
Did you find out?
She puts her finger across. She's my mother raised me. I always knew.
So is the person you cloned after?
Yes, she raised me. Mother was a soldier. She was really good, and she became a runner. And then eventually they find out they were trying to clone her. She went rogue, fucked up a bunch of stuff, and then took me and raised me. So I haven't seen her in like 3 years. I didn't even know what to think about her. And then she's like, and you guys seen it on the news. That was her.
That was her. She's a good shot.
Huh.
She's the best.
You think very highly of yourself. Pat myself on the back for that one.
She's grown. She's like, ugh, whatever.
I give that a golf clap.
So how old are you? Did you like grow super fast? I do not know.
No. She's like, I'm only 26. So she's just like, well, that's me.
Why did they get separated?
We're the same person. If you can't tell, I don't tell everybody my shit. And that's how exactly what she was like. She's like the only person in my life who gave a shit about me. And then one day she's gone. All she left me was a note. But, she'll be back one day, I guess.
You should let her know that you are going to Mars.
She's like, that's what was so hard about leaving is I don't know how to get in contact with her.
Low blow. Do it.
Well, based on the description, I'm going to matrix search even. I think we fucking come up with anything.
Yeah, I mean, she's
Conspiracy
lived up
theories.
the grid for 60-something years now.
Yeah, she kind of knows how to stay invisible. Much of a matrix trace.
And she's like, shit, you guys didn't even know, but I literally lived underground when you guys met, in the sewer.
Well, you cleaned up nice.
She just nods, yep.
Well, no more sewer living for you. Mars all the way.
Yeah. It's like, it's bittersweet getting there. I don't know.
I'm gonna hug Swan.
Oh my god.
Roll
She
against
lets you hug her. And then Sweet D's like, oh, you guys, this is so sweet.
Bring her in the hug.
She doesn't let Sweetie like her. She's like, no.
That's me. She's like, what about you? And she slides the ball over to Deft.
I stopped the ball with the barrel of my gun. Well, I was born at the age of 5 in the laboratories of Blossom Star. But I guess my birth really started when my mother put in the order. You see, she was a single human superstar fashion designer named Olena Valnovat. And Olena wanted someone who would carry on her legacy and be the face of her brand for many, many years. And that's where I came in. I was kept in a gel-like capsule for about 2 years, fully conscious, which would allow them to keep my face and skin pliable for life. Every so often I would catch glimpses of my brothers and sisters whenever they would pull me out of the darkness for routine checkups. After those 2 years, we were released and put in full-body suits to protect us from ourselves and each other. So the only thing we could see were what types of metahumans they were and their eyes. In my class, we had a total of 20 students. If my memory serves me right, we were put in cushiony all-white rooms that were sterile. And every so often we were let out for recess to a stadium that was open to the sky. And so no students could keep in touch after school. We were given false names the entire time. My class was named after elements of the periodic table. My name was Iodine. My entire time spent in school, I was training to become a supermodel. Others were becoming actors, famous sports stars, singers, you name it, they made it. And on our final month of schooling, we were all getting our suits adjusted so that we could slowly get used to not having them on. Well, my technician stepped out in my chamber for a moment, and he forgot to close the door. He left my entire upper body exposed. Now as time passed, it felt like an eternity. I felt so vulnerable. And one of my fellow classmates was passing by. Tantalum. Without any hesitation, Tantalum calmly strolled up to me and proceeded to bash me in the face with a piece of metal he must have grinded off the stadium seats. Tantalum broke 3 of my ribs and caved in the right side of my face. I was put into emergency surgery and underwent countless operations so that I wouldn't miss graduation. And I swore that I would never forget Tantalum's eyes. Those eyes of a psychopath. I often see them in the mirror. You see, a common side effect of being born the way I was is that you would take on sociopathic tendencies. And I'm fairly certain that me and Tantalum were both doing a very good job hiding it so that we would make graduation. Well, lucky for me, I was able to make it to graduation. You see, I've always had these tendencies. Oh, and I could tell you which other classmates had them. Whenever we were at recess, I could always tell. Anyway, only about 9 out of the 20 students in my class made it to graduation. We were handed our dossiers and they came with real names, our parents' names, and everything we needed to know about them before we stepped out of the lab. We were given some time to study our parents, and then we were picked up. The chauffeur that picked me up was a female elf named Eri. She was the family butler. She's been with the Valnervad family for a very long time. And Eri, of course, knew what fate my mother had in store for me, so before she dropped me off at my house, she took me for some ice cream. And of course it was forbidden, but that was my first taste of real ice cream, which I'll never forget. And then cut to the future, my mother met an untimely demise at one of my summer fashion shows. You see, Eri the butler went crazy. She murdered the entire house staff and my mother, as well as models and some press at the rehearsal. She shot me once and thought I was dead, and vanished, never to be heard from again. So I decided that my tendencies could be used for monetary gain, and I figured shadowrunning was the best way. So through some contacts and determination, I think I've made a pretty good name for myself thus far. But that of course was on Earth, so starting over again shouldn't be an issue. I've rubbed elbows with the best.
So, because we run in the same circle, I think I would know that there was like a whole thing with the maid, because she was the one who took the blame, right?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to say anything, but you probably know that that's what I think when you say that your family met, and I kind of like look around.
Yeah, Swan's just like, damn, I thought my backstory was tragic. She's like, but I was grown too in the lab. She like points at you. She's like, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's why I kind of enjoyed your story.
Just two buddies.
This is just like, so you chose this life then. She's like, I kind of resent the fact that I never had a choice. This was all I had.
I'm sorry to hear that. It's my mother that was trying to piss her off, even though she's dead, I guess.
Oh, teenage angst that never ends.
Something like that.
You know, Swan, you're very good at it. Regardless if you want it or not, at least you hone it to an art. There are very many people who want something, or who even are born with something that they think they want, and you know, they are never good at it. At least you can walk this face of Earth knowing that you can, you know, snap a neck. This is good, no?
Yeah, I'll throw the ball to, I'll throw it to Sweet D.
Oh, she can't catch.
Let me see if she fumbles it. She manages to stop it. She's like, she stops it. She's like, well, you know, I was a bartender, hanging out with my dick-ass brother and his shithead friend, and you guys see what happened there.
We shot her brother.
I snicker.
You guys shot my brother's best friend in the stomach, and I'll never see them again. So, yeah.
Is this good or bad?
I'm actually having a better time here, and I got my fucking arm shot off.
What is your favorite dessert? I will make it for you.
I don't know.
Cannoli cake.
I will try making everything, and then you taste it.
Surely it's something simple and common.
Probably, actually. Yeah, she's like, I don't know, you guys know my story. You guys are there for most of it. I lived a boring life. Now I'm a Shadowrunner. She slides the ball over to Amu.
I don't say anything, but I'm thinking like, and you'll die a Shadowrunner.
Well, no Shadowrunner retires. Are you kidding me? They all die.
It's a fool's errand being a Shadowrunner.
It is. She gives it to you, Amu. What do you say?
You know, I had like a wondrous, magical childhood. You know, I am the oldest, and I had a sister, Adeline, and my mother, she was a bit reclusive, yes, and we lived in a very nice house. It was in the French countryside, and it was beautiful. It was like every day we would look outside of the windows and see these rolling hills. You know, we were not allowed to go outside, but looking outside the window was enough. So my mother, she wanted like the perfect daughter, and so she enrolled me in a very young age into like dancing and art and music and cooking. And, you know, she was not, I guess, satisfied with my performance. She thought I could do better. Same with Adeline. So at a very young age, she had us and she decided to get us cybernetic wares. Unfortunately, my younger sister died from the process.
So it's just like, you guys were rich. What happened?
Well, my mother, she did not believe in like the traditional medicine, and she thought that we would become stronger if the process was longer. So she tried to cut off the circulation from our limbs, and my sister got an infection and died.
Her eyes go wide.
So for those whiles, we were in the closet together, unable to move, and we kind of went into our own fairy tale world. And those are some of the happiest moments of my life. Just me and my sister. None of the teachers telling us that, we need to try harder, work harder. We would just spend hours talking. It was a very sad thing when she passed, I got the cyber limbs, and my growth was a bit stunted because, the whole thing that was happening. Top notch, top gear.
Yeah, nobody notices, but Swan was tearing up at Abu's story a little bit.
Aww.
I'm fucking tearing up Abu's story. It's fucked up.
So, after that, it was not as good. My childhood was not as wondrous, but it was still fairly good, I learned how to do a lot, and I am very proud of myself for what I have accomplished. Since then, I have been to a lot of places, including Mars. And then on my debutante, well, there was like this big thing. I won't go into it, but basically everyone died. My mother was gone, and I found out that, she did not have the money to pay for my cybernetic wear. But I wanted to keep the assets that were in my name. I wanted to keep my family's castle, and I did not want to sell the things that we had, as it was a large part of my childhood. I grew up there, and to part with things would have been tragic. So I offered to work for them. I went to Moscow, I learned Russian, and, they had me as, not necessarily a guion, but very close to such a thing. I would go, I would be like the pretty girl, I would go on the dates, and then I would crush the men with my bare hands. And that was fun for a little bit, but it was too easy. So I decided, why not become a Shadowrunner? I need a little bit of excitement in my life, and I don't really have very much family left, so why not? And that is why I am here now.
Sweetie's just like, damn.
Yeah, I'm like, shit.
That is rough.
I do not understand, I think I had it not that bad.
You made Warbo openly cry. He's a sensitive little man.
Oh no, Warbo, do not cry,
He's so strong!
Oh no, yes, this is the cybernetic wear. This is why I can...
I just drop my gun on the desk and just fold my arms.
He hugs Benny.
Like I said, it was like a wondrous time at points, There was nothing to be sad about, I understand. It is very sad that I found out I was poor. But, I have so many assets.
You're such a monster.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll the ball over to Orvo.
Yeah, he's sniffs, seeing tears. Warbo very smart. Warbo go to school, get degree, save Benny.
This is very good. I love the Benny. You're a very good man.
He sends out a text message because he's ashamed of his voice. He hates the way it sounds, and it goes out to everybody. He's just like, I went to school to be an engineer, but I suffered a lot of prejudice because there's not a lot of creatures like me. So I was hated by just about everybody. He got his degree. He ended up saving Benny because he was walking by a plant one day, and Benny was loose. And instead of letting the guys catch him or whatever, so get chopped up, be turned into chicken tenders or whatever.
Okay, this starts to make a moo cry.
He saved Benny one day, and then he just found out that the birds never wanted to leave his side, so he just became best friends with a giant chicken.
Moo's in tears. She's just like, I do not understand how anyone can hate you. I've never been hated in my entire life. This is mind-blowing. I will kill these people. I'm sniffling hard. And Benny, I did not know this is what they do. Barely able to hold myself together.
He and Stanton met each other on the job when they became really good friends. Stanton had his things with his family and getting divorced and everything, and they just stuck together. So when Stanton got fired, Warbo just went along with them. So yeah, now we're all friends.
Yeah,
We?
nice and friendly like.
Should we bake cookies together?
Yeah, Sweetie's like, yeah, that's cool. Swan's just like, yes, I really need to eat something. And I'm kind of getting sick of eating ramen all the time.
I forget that you need like twice the portions.
He's like, yup, gotta eat twice as much. Got that super thyroid. Alright, let's get to Mars. See, I thought it would be good if everybody knew each other's tragic backstory.
Thanks.
Yeah, everyone
Yeah.
has like a bad backstory.
Yeah, see the song I posted? That's us.
Oh wow. Wow. Steph is gonna be best friends with Sweet D.
I actually think this might be the most tight-knit Shadowrun team we've had.
Yeah, I think so.
Everybody else has been not really cutthroat, but just not like giving a shit.
Chima tried to be nice, but I tried to make friends with everyone and everyone like denied me.
It's true.
Yeah, Chima was nice.
Although I'm pretty sure everybody did get broken up about Dream Strike getting killed.
Yes, everyone was pretty broken up about Dream Strike, and I think Gelato Man too.
Oh yeah.
The best drug dealer ever. Yeah, but seriously, you two have like terrible backstories. Like you're like just man, so bleak.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, Swan was created by a government. You guys were created for like narcissistic greed.
yeah, but I mean, I just feel bad for Swan because she's actively looking for her mom, or she feels bad about leaving.
I'm jealous of her.
I have nothing tying me down, and like everything that I have is gone. So I'm just kind of like live for the moment because, like,
That's all
you
you
know.
got.
Yeah, I'm just kind of in it for the fun now. They're like, I have no responsibility or anything like that, so I feel bad for her because, like, you know.
I'm jelly because she actually has a mom, and even though it's a clone, like I feel like that's even a stronger bond than just a normal mother.
Yeah.
She actually has a mother figure that likes her. I forgot to tell the maid that I was leaving Earth.
That's right. She's like your only friend.
Yeah, she was like the only nice person, and of course she took the murder rap too, so I didn't have to go to prison.
Yeah, this is like the first time Moose had like real friends. When she was working for the Russian Tech Corp, they just kind of like kept her in a room and then just like let her out when she needed to get stuff done. But she has like zero sense of normal because of that. Like she's just kind of crazy.
Well, that's why Swan feels bad, is because you guys had bad lives, but she's not nearly as socially stunted as you were, so she knows what a good life is. And she's just never had a real shot at that. She's always been like living on the lam, practically homeless or whatever.
That's even more tragic that she knows what it is and she can't obtain it. Like the thing that made Amu cry with Benny was people saying that he said that everyone hated him, and like to Amu that's unfathomable, like, you know, being hated. But she thinks everyone loves her because she doesn't have any like social anything.
Well, no, he's one of the more rarer meta types. He's not big and tough like an orc or anything like that. He's just a little dude.
Yeah, Amu, your character was actually made crazy, like, because you were never exposed to a normal life, right?
Right. Yeah. So she was like the only people that she knew besides her mother were like her teachers, and like they were just paid to be like jerks and be like, you need to do better and stuff like that. So, and her sister who's gone. So like her first like real contact, well, like her mother would bring her along to go to like fashion shows and stuff like that, but wouldn't really let her talk to anyone. But her first like real debut was her debutante, and I just want to keep that mysterious and kind of as like a joke. But yeah, her debutante apparently just went horribly wrong, and everyone ended up dying.
I wanted to say like, yeah, the doctors told me I died in my first try, but I turned out alright. At least this me. But yeah, the reason why I'm crazy is it's a side effect of how I was created.
Mine's like a social side effect, I guess, rather than like an inborn thing.
I guess Swan's pretty normal, all things considered.
Pretty well adjusted. Then.
All right then. Mars.
Let's go to Mars. Get you the buzz. This is awesome.
Mars has been colonized and terraformed for roughly 80 years now. So it's got a pretty modest sea if you look at it now. I mean, most of the planet's still like dusty desert. It's got a pretty modest ocean. So it's become a way more habitable place. So in terms of the climate and everything like that, well, in real life, this is how it works. The seasons on Mars are twice as long as they are on Earth. So winter and summer and everything like that, they basically last for 6 months. So currently, in game time, it is November 2nd. So we're dead in the middle of winter, and a night on Mars in the winter lasts 16 hours. So there's only 8 hours of daytime. So that's good for you guys because we're Shadowrunners. The climate is pretty cold. but thanks to the terraforming they've done, they've bolstered the atmosphere and everything like that. So it's a bit thicker, so it's able to hold in heat. It's actually like an unintended side effect of all these people living on Mars, all the pollution and everything like that. All the greenhouse gases are making Mars much hotter and much more habitable. But even then, it's extremely cold. For the most part, it's almost always below freezing. You have to wear a coat when you're outside. It's pretty fucking cold. But in the summer times, it can get as hot as, let's say, like in the mid 80s. It's a pretty habitable place when you really think about it.
Do we need a suit walking around on the surface?
Not really.
Things are in bubbles.
You can just get like a really heavy coat and just use like an oxygen mask kind of deal to like supplement your oxygen supply.
Just get hemorrhage and shit like that.
No, this ain't Total Recall. Some people who are acclimatized to the place, they just walk around like normal. They really don't give a fuck.
I'm digging these city names: Bradbury, Elysium, Helios, Boreal.
Are we going to Viking City?
Yes, Viking City is the main city. All the other ones are like little outlying settlements and everything like that. Some of them are actually some like real decent cities, but most of them are like small little towns and small little outposts and everything like that. Viking City is like the only real legit city. Yeah, I'd say Viking City is easily the biggest city here. It's got a population of like over 1 billion people.
Oh my god! So
it's a fucking massive, gigantic city. Like it easily rivals anything on Earth. And the rest of them are pretty small.
A lot of rich people live up here, right?
It's a mix of everything. But yeah, if you find the rich and upper class, they're going to be in Viking City. You notice how the one side of the city has a lot more light than everything else.
Mm-hmm.
That's the rich area. So the skyscraper right here, that's like the rich district, very ritzy. And the further you get away from that, the poorer and poorer it gets. But as in terms of like government and rule of law here, there is a Martian government. It's actually pretty powerful. Initially, when Mars was being formed up, they knew what it was going to be like, seeing how everything was on Earth. So they put like laws and tariffs and everything in there to like prevent that from happening again, from everything becoming completely corporate controlled. So Viking City is probably the freest place in the solar system. But if you go somewhere else, say like Elysium City and everything like that, that place is completely corporate controlled. Like I said, Viking City is like a real legitimate city. It's got its own police force. It's got its own like army and everything. It's like its own deal. The corporations that exist here, they don't have extraterritoriality. They have to abide by certain laws and rules and regulations, but of course they really don't. You actually have due process here. You have laws. You're not just you matter here. But once you get out of here, it's kind of like the Wild West.
Where we land.
I leave it up to Benny.
We're kind of on a clean slate right now, aren't we?
I mean, Warvo.
Yeah, we are on a complete
Up to the shithead, yeah. What do you think, Benny? Fuck.
We'll land in Viking City proper. So we land, I mean, we're on fucking Mars now. This is like a new deal. It's a big deal.
Feel it in the air.
Yeah, you can feel it.
Smell it in the smog.
Well, we're on Mars because we've got to find some more contacts. We got to like start running, start getting jobs. You can't just walk around wearing body armor and shit, or like strapped with an assault rifle. That shit don't fly. If you're gonna carry a weapon, it's got to be something concealable, you know?
Why don't you get on the internet, Shadowrun Reddit, and try to find something?
That's a really good idea. We basically get on Craigslist and see if we can find a fixer.
That's a really good idea.
Matrix search. Oh, I love the 0. I rolled a 100.
Download a virus.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Download a virus. It breaks your fucking cyber deck.
No.
You're the millionth Mars visitor. Click here to collect your iPad.
Wow, hot Martian singles want to meet me.
There's one 3 miles away.
Yeah, click on it. It's the virus. I just like pass out.
The virus is like, are you fucking serious? Whatever. Bzz.
I honestly don't know what to do for you right now.
You dirty old man.
Let me just try again. It was like,
I mean, you fucked up. That's like as bad as you could fuck up. I don't even know what you would do. Like, get kicked off the net.
So, like, the most severe thing that could happen during a Google search, so you like misspell a name.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah.
How about it was like a virus and it got uploaded to everyone who's in his comm link, and so we all look down on him now because we thought that he sent to us like some weird dirty thing because he's a dirty old man.
I can handle that.
It's like 100 free ringtones that just take up space.
Much better. I rolled a 19 out of 95.
Yeah, you find something. There's a neighborhood in this city that's pretty notorious for having a bunch of Shadowrunners.
All right. I guess there's like a bar or something we can go at least eat.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily a bar, but like, I mean, like a whole neighborhood. It's kind of like old school, like mafia turf, you know, like the cops know not to really go there. They just kind of let it be because, you know, that way they can just keep an eye on it instead of just busting it up and having it move somewhere else.
All right, well, let's go pay our respects to Happy Jack and fucking get ourselves a fixer.
Yeah, you guys start walking around Mars, and this place is pretty awesome. I mean, it's like the dead of night right now, but you would never know. I mean, there's people out in Fort walking around, doing their thing, going to shops. There's one thing you guys keep seeing everywhere. Kind of weird, because it's not something you see every day.
Is your palm red?
That's your palm red.
Oh, no.
In today's modern age, running for office is kind of old hat. Yeah, you see posters for this dragon everywhere. And even then, posters are not something you see a lot either because, you know, it's very old school. Usually people run around using augmented reality. You'll see pop-up ads if you look at a building or something like that. Some people use it. A lot of people use ad block. So this guy went the old-fashioned route. He actually had posters printed up and posted all over the walls.
What are his platforms, I wonder? I'm gonna look him up.
It's probably very pro-magic.
Yeah, I mean, just get the basic shit. He's a fucking dragon. You have no clue how old he is. Actually, you do have a good idea of how old he is. He was born around 1300 BC. He's incredibly old. He's seen it all. And now he's running for president. He doesn't want to bow down to corporations, and he wants to give more rights to more metahumans. And yes, he is pro-magic. And you guys also know that his name's Dunkelzahn. It's German, and it means dark tooth. He's a very charismatic dude. If you look at videos of him and stuff like that, when he's talking on his platforms, he's super charismatic.
How big is he?
Pretty fucking big. He's like the size of a small building. I mean, he's a dragon. So, you know, he can wear a suit or anything like that, but he decides not to.
So
he lets everybody know he's a dragon.
Like, when in his
What he looks like in human form. Yeah. He looks like a normal ass dude.
So when he's like in dragon form, he doesn't wear pants or anything?
He's a big dragon, man.
Even though, like, I remember the Shadowrun manual said never trust dragons.
Never trust a dragon.
Yeah. I'm just surprised, like you know, like you said, a political figure is like a thing of the past.
This is a good example of what the dude looks like. He's on like a talk show or something.
It's awesome.
Okay.
So you guys are walking around and you're taking up the sights, sucking it in. And like I said, you're in Shadowrunner district, and you see something that catches your eye. You notice a cute little dog.
Oh, he is cute.
Pull up a better picture.
Does he have the satchel on him and everything?
Oh,
Yeah, that's exactly what he looks like.
Hey, look at that dog. Hey, boy. Start whistling towards him.
Yeah, the dog like happily bounds up to you guys, and he like sniffs you and checks you out and everything like that. And
Look at him. He's got a little backpack. The description.
I'm excited. I'm gonna get to his level.
He's like shaking his tail and stuff like that, and he starts like walking down the street. And as he starts walking, he like looks back to see if you're following him.
Oh, we gotta follow this thing.
I believe that we should follow this dog. He looks like, you know, he knows what is happening. I will follow this dog.
I won't follow the dog, but I will follow you.
Not an animal person.
He's not a person, really.
What else we're supposed to be all in touch with nature?
He's not normal though.
I'm in touch with fashion. I'm looking fine as fuck.
This dog is very fashionable. Look at, he's got a little backpack.
And he takes you to a bar.
This
You
dog
are
knows-
robbed mercilessly.
You have a big ass troll.
Fucking trolls. Is this where we expected to meet the fixer anyway?
Oh, you guys never said anything. You're just like, this is a good place to be.
Okay, we're just following the dog right now, whatever.
Yeah, you're just following a little dog around.
Everyone's just like, oh my god.
Yeah, I thought
What
we
a
were
dog.
looking for a fixer. We're like,
What a dog.
What a dog. Fucking traveled millions of miles to get to Mars so we can
All
follow
right.
a dog around.
Well, then Dash just like, I'm not gonna let her get killed on the street her first night here. Back up while she's following this dog. And everyone was just like, okay, I guess.
And he stops and he goes up to the front bar. He's like shaking his tail. And the huge looking troll, if you like mouse over him, he's like a little blurb and it looks. He's wearing a tailored suit. And you know, from the bulk of this fucking troll and like how nice that suit looked, that suit must have cost him thousands of new yen to fucking make. He pets a little poop. You know, this dude's got a voice that sounds like two rocks being smashed up against each other. He looks over at you guys and he's like, Oh, so the little prince found you.
V, I noticed there was something special about this dog. It makes sense that he is a prince, no?
He's a smart little man.
I like your suit. This is very smart as well. It is looking nice, no?
He's like, thank you, miss.
Like admiring the suit. That fabric. Ooh, this is a real cotton, I can tell.
You have a good eye for fashion, ma'am. It is.
Van Nuit, I see that you have an eye as well.
Like he stands up straight and he flicks out his jacket a little bit and he's just like, yep, I gotta look sharp, keeping track of the place here. But he's like, enough about me. The prince right there is a clever little man. His job is to go out there and find us some prospects. He's like, are you guys what we're looking for?
That depends. What kind of jobs are there? We are very versatile people.
He's like, it's not my business to say, ma'am. Put your head on side.
I am trusting this prince fully. He's gonna go ahead and walk in there before consulting with anyone.
What's the name of this place?
It's called The Drink.
The Drink. Pretty thirsty anyhow. Kind of eye this guy a little bit. It's kind of weird. I'm not used to, picking up Shadowrun jobs from a dog.
It's no big deal.
No big deal. It's Mars, man. Everybody does weird shit like this. I'm like, okay.
Well, you guys come inside. The little pooch, he runs up to the bar and, he deftly jumps up on one of the stools and he sits there. And the dude at the bar pets him. He takes a little bowl from behind the bar and he fills it up with water and he puts it in front of the little prince.
I'm gonna sit directly next to the dog.
Yeah, the dog looks over at you and he gives a little bark and he wags his tail.
Benvi, this is amazing.
Yeah, but if you go inside the bar, the atmosphere is really nice. It's pretty calm actually compared to the other places you've been to. It's empty right now, but you can see how this would be a pretty popular place.
Oh yeah, Amu, more French things. The Little Prince is a famous French children's book.
Yes, I'm glad you picked up on that.
Yeah. Oh my god, this is fate, I could see signs, first the giant chicken and now.
And so as you walk up to the bar, the bartender is, just look at the guy. He's also a troll.
I tell you, this guy's an American. He's a real American.
Well. Something tells me Little Prince brought in a bunch of hooligans. He looks over at you, low blow. What's your poison, old man?
Beer. What's a good Martian brand? We're from out of town.
He's like, let me look. Like, this here is a Martian stout. We grow it here ourselves. And he hands you a mug, a big mug.
All right, I'll go for that. Is it any good? I drink it.
Oh, it's delicious.
It's great. Just keep drinking. So your dog here, Little Prince, he pulled in a lot of talent.
He certainly got a knack for it, I can tell you that.
This dog, where did you find him?
It's a sad story, that one. I'll tell it to you later. Let's get acquainted first.
What kind of people does this dog normally sniff out for you?
Well, he's like, look at your sail. You know where you're at. You're Shadowrunners.
Shadowrunners.
So your dog sniffs out Shadowrunners. The dog's a pretty good runner himself, then.
He belonged to a pal of mine. And, he ran into some wacky red samurai, and, he's gone now.
Ooh.
But his pooch is still here.
We happen to be looking for a fixer.
Well. You came into the right bar, because let me tell you, I know some people.
Go on. Some people who are looking for employees.
He's like, let's not be rude here. Let me introduce myself. He extends the hand to a moo. Lovely lady, I am Appalachia.
Appalachia?
Yeah, you got it.
Oui, I am a moo. I'll shake his hand.
Cool. Yeah, his hand is fucking huge. It completely eclipses yours. It's like you're trying to shake hands with a bushel of bananas.
I don't mind this guy. He called me a lovely lady. So in my mind, I'm just I'm good with this guy. He recognizes me for how beautiful I am.
Right, so y'all know me. So who are you?
How much detail should we give you? Name? Specialty?
Just a straight name. That's all I need.
Yeah.
I don't have much of a rep here on Mars so far, but on Earth I went by Low Blow.
That's a clever name for a tall man such as yourself.
Stop.
Def didn't laugh at that one. He laughs at all the short jokes.
He looks over at you, Dad. He's like, what's your poison, sir? What can I get you?
Let's start with some clean water.
You got it, pal. He whips it up for you. Got ice in there. And it's not just normal ice either. It's badass, super clear, crystal clear ice.
Well, my name's Deft.
Well, pleasure to meet you.
I'm waiting for this guy to tell us to catch a ride.
Scooter.
Yeah, big troll scooters.
Alright, well, he introduced, like, once again, he gets talks to Sweet Tea and Swan. He introduces himself to them.
You know, as you can see, there are two pretty blonde girls sitting at the end of the bar, and one of them is missing an arm. Would you know
I can
if
see
any
that.
doctors nearby?
Yeah. I got a doc I know. Pretty trustworthy dude.
Is he good, you know, like, beyond being trustworthy, is he, like, able to deliver?
Hey, he's pretty damn good. He installed my cyber eyes.
Oh, so he does cybernetics. This is what we need. You see, we have the part for the girl to make her complete again.
Well, yeah, he can fix her right up.
Maybe we should talk with this man.
It's like, yeah, I can do that. Just tell him old Appalachia sent you, and he won't do shit. He'll just let you know I sent you. That's, yeah.
Well, Appalachia, me and my team are eager to prove ourselves this new planet. So, what can we do you for?
He rubs his chin like he's thinking. He's just, I got something pretty basic, but let me know you're all right, folk.
It's fair.
You guys might need to pick up a parcel for me. Yeah, it's standard fare, you know. It's just a little bit of, how I put this, it's not booze, it's drugs. And you go pick up a box of drugs for me. Is that cool?
Really? This is like cake?
It literally is a cakewalk. I mean, the guy sells it out of a bakery.
Where's the bakery?
It's on like a rougher side of town. I mean, you know, the bakery's a front. It's not really like a real bakery. It's just, he sells drugs out of it.
So, there will be no cake?
I would not eat this man's food.
Noted.
It's like, I would send somebody else to do it, but I want to give you guys a shot. You're new to Mars, and, you know, try and be friendly.
Well, thank you for being so kind. You know, you will not regret it. We will make the little prince proud as well.
Yeah, he was about to say that. Well, I was about to say, the reason I'm trusting y'all so much is because Little Prince came in, he's like, you know, he's giving me the eyes, letting me know you got reputable folk. So, yeah.
Told us where it was. That's all we need. I guess
So,
tell the Appalachia sent us.
So as the guys are leaving the bar and everything like that, Hellcat's like, do you guys need me for this? I was going to go, you know, walk around and see what there is to see around here.
You can go ahead, you know, maybe take Sweet Tea and go see the doctor.
And she's like, yeah, that's cool. I'll take you with me. Okay. So the two of them go out and they do their thing. As far as you guys can tell, this Appalachian guy, he's on the level. He doesn't seem to be lying at all. He seems to have his heart in his sleeve, this dude.
I believe him because I believe the dog.
Dog can't steer us wrong.
You don't trust the friendly hook, but you trust the dog.
I mean, I trust him too. He's really nice. But, you know, I trusted him before I even walked in because of the dog.
Like as soon as we leave, the dog turns to Appalachia, and the dog's like, we got a bunch of new suckers now.
Yeah, he keeps his paw on you guys as you walk around. He's like, these guys are suckers.
I'll show him my cute little backpack, reel him in.
Well, out of game. It was going to be something a little bit heavier, but I don't want Brian to not see it, you know. Tell you if you guys something, a little something. Well, it's a shitty job, if you don't mind me saying.
Shitty job. We're not be using shovels, are we?
Let's hope not.
Good.
You're going to be going down to the sewer.
Good.
One of my buddies patched us into the local Wi-Fi, and every once in a while it's got to be reset, and no one wants to go down there to reset it. So, you know, that's you.
I look at Deft.
I just look back at you. I roll my eyes so fucking hard.
Yeah. Where do you usually go? Where is this router?
Well, that's the thing. It's down in the sewers. Well, sewer's wrong word. It's like a maintenance duct filled with shit. But they hacked in a line, literally hacked in a line, like they smashed it and with the sledgehammer, and they plugged it right in. So y'all just got to go in there, unplug it, and plug it back in, and reset the power, and we're good.
Is there only one way down there? Basically, just trying to figure out how we can not get lost.
He just shrugged. I ain't no plumber. Shouldn't be too hard.
It's okay. In my head, I'm thinking if the cables are exposed, I can just follow the cables. He's not paying anything for us, right? We talked about that last game. This is just to feel us out.
He would pay you for the other job, but this was just like out of the kindness of your heart.
We'll stick with the easy thing first. Doesn't sound too hard. Me and Deft will go down there, get you fixed up.
Well, sounds good. Let me know when you get back.
Where's the entrance to this place?
And he shoots a finger at the other troll, the bouncer. He's like, He can point you the way. Yeah, Swan's just like, yeah, I'm glad you guys are volunteering for this job because I really don't want to do this.
Yeah, you're not coming.
Fuck no, it's a sewer. It's gross.
You live in one.
That was actually a storm drain, so that's completely different.
This blockade stops me. I go out.
Before you leave, actually, he's just like, a word of advice.
I'm listening.
Go see the doctor and get a hepatitis shot.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm definitely gonna go do that. Not like Brock's character.
Yeah, he's dead. You guys see Hellcat and Sweet D talking to the doctor over there. But as you guys enter from the front entrance, there's like a little kiosk right here. Like you can tell this is like a mostly unmanned doctor's office. Like it's just the one guy. And the kiosk has like, state your name, state your injury, state your illness. The kiosk is covered in blood. Like there's like a big ass bloody handprint on the. This is essentially like a clinic or / small hospital that caters almost exclusively to Shadowrunners. So it's just, you know, like, oh, I got the common cold, or oh, I got like a gut shot, help me. All right, you guys come in here, and you can already hear Sweet D honking at the doctor. She's over here like, God damn it, why can't you just do it? We got the arm. Why can't you just slap it on? I was like, look, I can't just slap the fucking arm on. It's a procedure. It costs money, costs time. I can't just do it for free. She's like, come on, I thought you were cool. You know, she's just getting into it, and Hellcat's just getting all frustrated.
Distancing herself.
Exactly. It's Dr. Alpha. He's a human, past middle age. Looks kind of not grungy. Looks tired, pissed off. Got facial scars. You can tell this guy's seen some shit in his day. Hellcat comes over. God, that Sweet D. She's a fucking character.
And it's like, well, that's humans for you.
She's like, you know, I'm a human, right?
Just like slowly blink at her.
She's used to this shit. She's been with you guys for like a month now on that ship. When the doctor comes out, he's like, gentlemen, what can I do for you today?
Sign up at that kiosk. I need a hepatitis vaccine.
Oh, okay. Gonna be hitting up the local,
Yeah, the sewer.
Oh.
Give him the look.
He's like, well, good. Streaming's on the fritz. You know, I like to give my patients something to watch. So it'd be great if you could fix that.
He's having trouble with Wi-Fi as well.
Yeah, it's for the whole fucking neighborhood. And he turns to you, Def, and he's like, what about you, sir?
Same as him.
He's like, you guys don't need to get tested for it first? You know, catch something from each other?
Ha ha ha.
Flash my guns at him, like just lift my coat, adjust my coat, like cough.
The doctor just goes, wow. It's very cute. He flicks a finger over at the back room over here. The high threat response team is right in the other room, so I'd like to see you try it.
I can run pretty fast.
You're not going to be doing much running when both your kneecaps are blasted out across the floor.
Okay, about the hepatitis shot. I don't think our friend Def needs anything at all. He's here for my emotional support.
So you're pretty sure you caught something from him then?
Yeah, however you want to say it. I need my hepatitis vaccine. All right. If you want your Wi-Fi back, you're going to give me a hepatitis vaccine.
He walks away laughing to himself. He loves his job.
Just gonna like take a mental note of that guy's face and name.
I'm almost with you on that.
He comes in with the tray and everything, and he's wearing like a pair of sterile gloves. And he, he puts the alcohol swab on your arm and everything like that. He shoots you up with the thing. He's like, you should be good.
All right.
He's just like, well, you fixed the Wi-Fi. It's not in the house. Because I know you guys will be back in here.
Great. Job security, huh, doctor?
He's like, yeah, look at your friend over there. That guy's a piece of shit. He tried to shoot a doctor at his own clinic. You guys definitely be back in here.
Ready to go? Hellcat, you stay here with D.
She's like, yeah, about that, definitely not going in there. So
I didn't ask you to. I didn't.
Yeah, she's like, we filthy humans got to stick together. She goes in the back.
I inhale very loudly through my nose, looking at Deft. And then exhale out of my mouth.
Yeah, it makes for a more pungent smell.
the doctor turns to you, Deft. He's like, in all seriousness, though, if you need a shot, I'll give it to you. If you're going down there.
Well, that'd be most appreciated.
He has another shot on the little tray he brought up. Does the same thing for you. It's like, all right, gentlemen, that'll be it. Like basically in the alley behind the bar. It's behind a hot dog place. I got the name of the hot dog place right here. It is behind Berta's AAA hot dog abode. So you guys crack the cover, and there's a ladder, and it goes down here. And the smell is, it's bad. It's not overpowering just yet. It's pretty fucking dark in here as well. I mean, every like, I'd say like 5 feet, there's like a little strip of emergency lighting, like the red light. So it's pretty dark in here.
The Wi-Fi is not functioning and needs to be reset, so it's basically not on.
Yep.
Do I ever see its icon?
Make a roll for me. Say it's difficult.
I made it by 6 degrees of success.
Yeah, okay. It's down here for sure.
I mean, like,
It's to your east.
I'll bring out a piece of electronic paper and start to make a bit of a map of where we are so we don't get lost or double back. This way, I think. While I'm making this map, you wanna be in front, marching order?
My pleasure. And I'm gonna draw one of my predators and use the flashlight.
That's what I'm thinking about.
So the second you flick on your light, you hear like a noise. It sounds like a person in pain.
Shit.
Male or female?
Can't tell.
Like moaning or screaming.
It's more subdued. Out of the darkness comes shambling a humanoid figure.
What's...
And when you point your light at it, it's a fucking ghoul.
That fucking piece of paper away and pull out my predator.
Okay, I'm gonna do a called shot on his head then. 39 out of 110.
Fuck yeah, you shoot him. I mean, even with the negative modifiers I was gonna put on for shooting in like a dark space like this, you fucking nail him. So roll for damage. Yeah, he blows fucking brains out. And the whole top of his head just explodes, paints the wall behind him.
Great shot. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I like the way it looks now.
Much better. I like it better lay it down than when it's standing up. Well, at first glance it seems clear, so I'll go check this guy out a little bit, get a little bit closer to him. Shine the light on him, see what the fuck he looks like.
It's a human. He looks like a fucking walking corpse. His eyes are like clouded over like milky white. He's a bit gaunt. He's wearing like street clothes, I guess, would be the closest thing to it. Yeah, you check his wallet. Yeah, he was a normal dude. You look at the picture in the wallet and you look at him now and it's just like, damn, that sucks.
I've got a better idea. Alright, so I've got AP rounds in my Predator 5. I'm gonna take those out. I'm gonna put in amputated rounds. Alright, I feel better now. I got these for you, though. You got a Predator 5. I have Inferno shells, by the way. Okay, well then, yeah, I give them to Deft. Light them on fire, make them run into a crowd, light a bunch more on fire. Yes, it's working. Then they hit a gas leak and they explode and we all die.
Alright, yeah. I'll load one of my guns up with that for sure.
As you move up, you can see that the room ahead of you kind of opens up like a railing. There's another one of these creatures, and it was like huddled up underneath like a trash bag.
51 for a called shot in his head.
Okay, so you shoot the guy, and he's like bursts into flames, and you hear like a horrible screeching noise coming from the creature. And then the other shot just like spins it around, and it just lands like face first in a pile, and just like quietly like burns.
That's some nasty fucking water.
Oh shit, I just realized.
Oh, I take the bandana off my head and wrap it around my mouth.
It's like a horror movie. The door like opens and you shine your light in there, and there's like never like a trail of blood, but it's like scratch marks on the ground, and you can see like there was like a body like drugged through here as like blood is
smeared. Yeah,
from the way it's smeared on the ground and everything like that. You see like bloody handprints on the walls and everything. Someone was trying to obviously fight back.
Suspended from the ceiling. Are there like cables or anything anywhere?
They are, but they're in like kind of like a safe housing, like
in a pipe.
Like in a pipe, yeah.
Okay, where's the pipe lead? All around?
Yeah, they snake around all over the ceiling and stuff like that.
If we could saw through one of those, I can get a data tap on a line and figure out where the fucking Wi-Fi is.
We're gonna saw through it with parse language.
Shoot at it. I don't have a saw. I don't have anything close to a saw. Run it over with the car. I don't know.
I have some flashbangs.
Just blow it up. Problem is, if we blow a hole in the wires, all the resetting in the world isn't really going to help the Wi-Fi. That's the problem. So I think we should just leave that one on the drawing board and go investigate the body scratch.
All right. As you enter the room, the smell of dried blood and decay fills your nostrils. It's pretty overpowering. Actually, make it like a toughness roll to see if you like vomit.
I rolled a 99.
99?
Yeah.
Yeah, as soon as you like get past like a certain threshold in the room, like the fucking air hits you like a solid wall, and it's just overpowering. Like you immediately vomit violently. Like,
what about me? I gotta do the same thing.
Yeah, do the same thing if you're right behind him.
I'm just trying to juggle my guns and holding my hair out of my throw up.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, I feel that too. I barf all over the place. What are you barfing about? Oh!
Just getting flashbacks of when we were in space in your car.
Oh, yeah. You guys have a bad track record with this stuff. All right. Well, as you continue, you get thrown a little corner and stuff like that, and you see the thing that he was talking about. It's a router that's plugged into like a pipe that's been cracked open in the wall.
Let's turn this
and there's a hideously mutilated corpse in the room with you.
I don't want that thing getting back up.
Leaning over my knees, just kind of catching my breath and spitting, like casually, like pull up a gun and just shoot at it, like trying to shoot it in the head.
Yeah, you shoot it in the head.
It's like,
Do a perception check for me.
Wow, 98.
Finally made one. 2 degrees.
You notice that while like some of his fingers have been gnawed off and things like that, and he's got very obvious bite wounds on his face and neck, that his bicep muscles and his calf muscles have been cut off cleanly, like with a knife.
Looks like this guy's been butchered. His muscles have been cut away clean. What the fuck has been going on down here? Let's get this thing on and get out of here. Let me take a look at the Wi-Fi.
Perhaps a good doctor's been hard at work.
The scalpel?
Oh yeah.
Come on, router. What do you want me to do? Get this router back on?
Just literally unplug it and plug it back in.
Alright, unplug it, plug it back in.
Give me a perception roll, Doc.
07.
That doesn't necessarily reset the connection. It's like flickering again. Probably gotta find like the breaker box here and do like a hard reset.
This is has something to do with power, not data. We need to reset the whole thing with the breakers. I just shrugged my shoulders. Guess, well, they're not here, are they? Let's go back the way we came.
As you get around to this area, we'll actually make a perception check. It's a little bit cleaner than the rest of the place you've been. Dust has been swept away.
The spot here?
Bags of garbage, yeah.
It's cleaner here. Look, no garbage. Somebody's been living down here.
You come around like a little, not necessarily a bend, but there's a hallway right next to you. And you peer down the hall, and there's a set of metal double doors, just like the ones you opened to get to the other room. They are not locked. As soon as you crack the door open, you hear a voice on the other side. What do you want?
Reset the Wi-Fi. What else?
That's why you killed my friend.
Whoops.
Fucking Wi-Fi. Give me a agility roll.
25 out of 50.
The doors slam open. This guy appears in front of your face. Yeah, and behind him, there's like 4 other ghouls, but one of them catches your eye.
Like both my guns go up to him, and then my left arm just kind of swipes to her. Now, we don't want any trouble here, and I'm sorry to disturb you, but me and my friend just want to reset the Wi-Fi.
He turns to you, and you really can't read his expressions well, just because of the way he looks and the hood he's got on. He looks at you for like a few moments, and it feels like an eternity, like uneasy silence, as you have all these like hungry-looking eyes staring at you. He like licks his lips, and he's just like, "That's why you're here. Something so simple. That's why you killed my friend."
I'm afraid so. You can ask my tech-minded friend here all about it. He can explain why it's so vital that we reset this Wi-Fi.
Was he look at me or something?
Yeah, he's looking down at you now.
Well, you know, people gotta buy things on Etsy.
I just snicker.
Well, he like leans against the wall. He like points his arm down at the breaker in the back. He's like, "Do what you must."
I'm walking in there. I'm fucking tagging deaf, and I just shake my head. Hell no.
I kind of like look back over my shoulder. How hard is it to reset this thing? Maybe they could do it for us.
Right, it's like a power breaker, just like any other like house breaker. So all they gotta do is just flip a switch.
My hooded friend, you don't suppose you could do us a kindness and flip the switch back there in the corner there?
He turns to the woman. He goes, "Mag, do it." She just nods, and she goes over to the switch in the back. She turns over, and you can hear her. She's like, "Which one?"
The one that's flipped. I mean, they all should be all flipped like up or down, and then one should be flipped the other opposite way.
She fiddles with it for a moment, and the lights go out. And just when you feel your heart like dip and you start to panic, the lights turn back on. The dim red lights.
I'll check to see if the router icon is working correctly.
Yeah,
it is.
Signal's coming in strong again.
All right, that's all we need. I think we're done here, Dev.
Wait. Wait. So you can go to the surface. You can do us a favor.
I don't think flipping a switch really earns you a favor.
It's like, I know, but hear me out. We're infected with the Krieger virus.
I take one step back.
She's like, look at my uniform. She's like, I was a doctor once, and now look at me. It's like, we need so much human flesh every week to survive. Otherwise, we turn into them. She like, you know, she points down the hall.
I kind of like lean forward and try and squint at her ID badge to see if it's really like her name and face on the badge. Oh yeah? And I suppose you want me to just, what, walk around up there and I kind of like smile. Chop people up?
No, I don't expect you to do that.
Oh.
We had a deal with the doctor, but he turned his back on us.
I don't blame him.
The
Yeah,
Doctor
most people wouldn't.
Alpha?
Yes, we were colleagues before this happened to me.
Is she human?
She's a human, yeah. It's like if he was kind enough not to have me killed, he would have us do odd jobs. People need to be shut up, eliminated, what have you. My friend here would take care of them. And in exchange, he would give us, you know, blood, the limbs of people who are getting upgrades, what have you. It kept us alive, but now we're dying, truly dying. And it won't be long before we're just mindless like the rest of us.
It's a terrible situation to be in. I say if Dr. Alpha made a pact with you, he should keep up to it. I'm not a huge fan of him anyway. He made some insinuations about me and my friend here.
She nods. She's like, he's known for being, well,
Shithead.
he's got terrible bedside manner.
Yeah, he's a shithead. What do you want us to do?
The ghoul in the hood turns to you. He's like, I want you to help us.
Get him to start running this deal again?
He nods.
Look at Def. Some good old-fashioned intimidation might work.
Yeah, I suppose that could do the trick.
He is a human, you know.
Just like lick my lips. Oh yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. We have some free time.
All right, then. We'll see what we can do. We'll be in touch. Got a way to contact you electronically?
Even ghouls have comlinks.
All right, we'll be in touch. Let's go topside. This is starting to get to me. All right, Dev, how do you want to go about doing this? Lay out the facts, play good cop, bad cop, tell them what the ghouls are going to do. I don't know. There's a lot of ways we could take this. But he does have a security team. We can't threaten him straight up.
I'm assuming the security team is tied to the building and not, say, his home residence, correct?
No, I imagine they stay here. Let's tail him.
Yeah, we should just follow him home.
Yeah, set up a car. We'll set up a stakeout and see which car he goes to, and then follow him home. We can run him off the road if we want to. That's serious intimidation. Running somebody off, of course, he'll like slam into a thing and blow up or something. And he'll die.
With our luck, yeah.
Yeah.
Fly up a bridge and shit into like a gasoline factory.
Gasoline factory. You stay there for a couple hours. Not even a couple hours, like all day. It's incredibly fucking late. He leaves and the doors close behind him. He's wearing his street clothes and he gets to a car. You follow him as he pulls out of the parking lot and everything like that. Eventually he pulls up to an apartment block. He locks his car and he's in the parking lot. Starts walking up to the building.
Shit, let's just pull up next to him if we can. Just get out of the car as soon as he stops.
We're gonna like bag him, like pull him up and throw him in the back of the car.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that. I want to take him. Like, I want to, yeah.
All right, let's do it. I don't fucking care anymore.
Like, I'll fucking hop the curb and like, you know, make a, you know, that way he stops and looks.
Push this motherfucker into the car.
Well, as soon as I get out, I have a gun trained on him the entire time.
I've got restraints so I can handcuff him.
Oh, I got plenty of those in my trunk. Plus, like I said, it's always lined with plastic, so if we need to make a mess, it's not a big deal.
Alright, yeah, let's pull him up, pull a gun on him, I'll restrain him, get him in the back of the car, and then we'll drive off and think about the plan later.
Yeah.
All right, then.
Fucking
This is obviously insulted you guys earlier. This is so fucking funny. You guys are so petty.
We are.
Okay, so you guys roll up on him, and he looks fucking surprised, to say the least. It's probably the first time you see an emotion register on his face besides that glare.
I get out of the car and try to restrain him with the handcuffs. Does he struggle?
Oh, he's struggling.
Fuck that, man. I'm gonna take out my baton and hit him in the back of the goddamn knee.
Yeah, I'm gonna approach him as well.
It's in the middle of a parking lot.
Yeah. Just beating this guy up. Cop sees it, we shoot the cop, then it just becomes a whole different game.
All right, then. Yeah, he crumples up when you hit him in the knee, falls to the ground.
Alright, yeah, get the restraints on him, try to push him in the back of the car.
Oh, I'll help with that too. I'll throw him in the trunk and gag him as well.
I got 2 restraints. I can restrain his feet too. He's got handcuffs on his feet and his hands.
Oh, also I'll take his comm link off and turn it off.
Man, fuck this guy. Let's just smash it.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna do something techie with it. I'm like watching you intently and then you just fucking smash it.
Yeah. Give me the comm link.
Hacked it.
Hack the planet. That was a 6,000 New Year comm link, asshole. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just in and out, man. Just G-man him. Then we're back in the car and we're driving away.
G-man. All right, we're gonna take this fool.
Abandoned industrial parking lot. Have a good chat with him.
What I'm gonna do is actually, if we do get there, I'm gonna change my face to the woman's face and take her voice as well.
Oh, the woman in the sewer, Mag.
Yeah.
Yeah, you find like the perfect place for this. Relatively deserted. No one's gonna be bothering you. It's like a rundown warehouse. Like no one's gonna be coming over here.
Deft. Why don't you have a little talk with our friend and I'll be on the lookout.
Can do.
I'll get a little ways from it and stand kind of like where you pull into this lot. Try to stay out of sight.
Okay, yeah, you pop the trunk and he is like fucking terrified when he sees you. He's like, Mag, no, please. I didn't, he's like stammering and stuttering. He's like begging for his life.
It's like, we had a deal.
He's like, but the money, I couldn't do it.
Money's never been an issue. Plus, these are lives at stake.
He's like, you know what you are. Anybody else would have killed you. He's like, he's fucking panicking.
As well, I do appreciate the sentiment, but yeah, you were killing us. Do you know that? And I I grab him and I get my face real close. You're killing us by betraying the deal. I'm gonna actually put my knife to his neck.
Okay, he starts whimpering like a baby now. It's like, please, I'll go. I won't go back on it. I'll do whatever you want.
Oh, will you? Will you really?
Yes, I'll double it.
You don't just get to start and stop whenever you want. See, there's gonna be a little penalty now. You're gonna have to step it up. We have a lot more friends, and with that being said, you're gonna need to increase the meat.
It's like, I'll do it.
And if you do back out, just know that you will see our friends again. There's no hiding, above or below ground.
He starts whimpering. He's like, please, I know what you do to people.
I just close the trunk. I'll change my face back to normal.
Yeah, you broke this guy bad, man. You guys have done this so much. You're like so fucking good at it now.
Now that my face is back to normal, I'm gonna open the trunk up and punch him in the face as fucking hard as I can.
It opens. He's like, what? Fucking bop him.
And I just shut it. Because before we had to come talk to him, I was thinking of doing it like from Heat, where he's like Wayne Grove, and I bust into his place and like, look at me,
yep.
Look at me.
Yep.
Right, the place is called The Strip. Very creative, but this place was made by Shadowrunners, so they're not the most creative bunch. This street right here with the barricades on it, that's like, that leads into the ghetto. So it's like manned with the guards and stuff like that. So if you're coming from the ghetto, you have to like pass a little barricade. You can't just like drive up the street. Because this neighborhood right here is like on the fringe of the city. So like once you leave this area, it gets pretty rough.
Oh, what's your character's backstory, Doc?
Oh, he's tribal. He comes from like the Pacific Northwest, like wilds. He's in the city to follow like sort of a vision quest type deal. The oracle of his tribe told him he needed to come here and seek signs.
He's just a primitive man. He's an outsider of society.
Yeah.
Money is a foreign concept to a man like that.
Civilization is like this sort of like passing thing to me. Like, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, the natural world is where it's at.
Well, first of all, Ohote, you would definitely notice the woman right there on the bar. Like, even her voice, it sounds like whisper quiet, but even then it like fills your ears entirely without you even being close to her.
Alright, obviously she's of the snake, so I'm gonna sit as far away from her as I can. Oh,
she's talking to the bartender about something, and she's just sitting there petting the dog.
Well, she's playing with the dog. I guess she's okay.
She's just sitting there, like as she's talking to the bartender, she's like absentmindedly just like has her hand on his head, just petting him.
I talked to the bartender. Is that your dog?
I guess so.
He found you, did he not?
You got it, partner. He's like the bar's dog. And he stretches out his arms and like encapsulates the whole bar with him.
This bar belongs to the dog?
He stops his conversation. He just turns directly at you and he just nods his head. He's like, yeah, he owns the deed and everything.
This place is more fantastical than I could have ever imagined. Dogs owning bars.
I guess I'll walk in.
Do a perception roll, Ohote.
I failed it, actually.
You just like, whoa, bar owned by a dog.
I'm like staring at like the neon lights and shit and listening to music. Music itself is foreign to me. I'm like, what the fuck is this sound?
when he's like, a dog owns a bar. And even the dog turns to look at him and like cocks his head to the side slightly, like the dog couldn't even believe it. Like, what?
I'm just starting to understand private property. Give me a break.
You and the dog thinks you're stupid.
I'm gonna look at him, just like walk past everyone else, and based on his intellect and his beautiful hair, I'm gonna be like, are you the model? Are you like, I noticed you have like the very beautiful hair and like a certain look and not very much of the intellect.
As you're talking, Swan's just like, not look, je ne sais quoi.
Ooh, this is right, je ne sais quoi.
You like my hair?
Oui, it's very nice, no?
I gotta smile. I like yours too. Are you from here?
I am from France.
France. Where is France? Is it in here? And he like points around. I point to like the back room.
France is the most beautiful place in the entire universe, Where are you from? I'm guessing you're not. Well, maybe you are from here. I've never met anyone who's never seen France before.
I smile and say, I must be from the second most beautiful place on Earth. Pacific Northwest. Is it Tier 10 Gear? Is that how you say it?
Yeah, Tier 10 Gear.
Tier 10 Gear. In the wilds. This is my
you
first time
probably already
in the
like him because
city.
he's a very obvious elf. He's like super fucking tall.
Yeah, I'm like 7'4" and like tan. I look like
I asked him
Conan.
if he was a model because he has long hair and he's tall and he's stupid. So
He's stupid, yeah.
The bartender at Appalachia, he looks over at Def and he's like, "Hey, Speedy, you guys fixed the internet? I mean, you did, but what the hell? You guys were gone for like hours."
Oh, we ran into some problems, but nothing we couldn't solve ourselves.
So, well, I'm gonna get you something on the house. What's your poison?
Chef's choice.
So, the cheapest booze available. Got it.
Oh, Vanri, this reminds me. I'm gonna pull into like the bag that I have on my side, and I'm gonna like pull out a doggy bag for Def. Like, I don't know, a little box with flaming young inside of it.
A disgusting beverage and a delicious meal. Thank you.
Vanri, I was out this night, and I was thinking about you and how much you must miss, like, the good food that you and I both grew up on. And then I'm gonna pull out like a cheap hamburger for Swan and be like, I thought of you as well, the food you also grew up on.
Wow, I'm flattered. She eats it. She's all about food. She doesn't give a shit. She has to eat all the time. So she's actually pretty happy you gave her a burger.
What is that you're eating?
It is food. I got something for like, our other comrade, this small man, Loblo, but I cannot find him.
Yeah, Swan has like a mouthful of hamburgers. Like, where's little guy?
Oh, he had somewhere to be. He didn't say why.
Well, I guess I will give this to, like, this mortal man here. I am sure, Loblo would not mind. The food is getting cold. What is it? That Canadian French fry thing with gravy?
Poutine.
This sounded disgusting. It is the poutine, and I thought of the old man.
They put like mayo on it and stuff. It looks like a fucking mess is what it looks like. It's French fries and cheese curds covered in gravy.
You hand it to me and I like sniff at it and I just kind of look at you. You offer me this in friendship. I take a bite and just like choke that shit down. I'm wearing like a leather vest that has like those little tassels on it, like little fringes. No undershirt and blue jeans with boots.
Yeah, I definitely thought you were a model. I definitely thought you were a model.
I look like John Redcorn from King of the Hill. That's basically what every time I talk, like the wind blows through my hair. This food is not bad. I offer you some drink. Barkeep, what this woman wants.
All right, Appalachia just reaches underneath the counter and like pulls out a box of wine and just sets it on the counter. He knows what you're about now.
I've come a long way. I'm here looking for signs. My god, Pater, has told the great oracle of my tribe to send me here. So I know not what is the next step, but I must look for something. Something will catch my eye. The stick will fall in a certain direction. The wind will blow a certain way. I will know when it happens.
Do you have a place to stay?
No.
Okay, as you're talking, Amu, you get a text message.
I'm not rude. I'm gonna wait until he stops talking to look at it.
All I have is this. Like, I have a spear propped up against the bar behind me, and there's like a bow, there's like a quiver on my back, and a water skin. That's about it.
Did you follow the little prince here as well?
Yes.
You probably did, yeah.
I raise an eyebrow and just say, yes. Perhaps I thought it was a sign.
How do you like, the big chickens?
Big chickens. Are there large chickens in the city?
If you like the animals, I will take you to see this bird. Maybe he is the sign. I think, this bird, he is good.
Like a little thought bubble of like a giant roasted chicken appears above my head. Yes, take me to this bird.
I'm like inviting some guy that I just talked to at a bar to our home. You guys aren't going to stop me.
Well, read the text message.
I'm going to go ahead and be like, excuse me, 1 second.
You probably have augmented reality. We discussed this earlier.
Right.
So if you have augmented reality,
like Terminator.
Yeah, it's like a HUD, like a video game HUD. You can see like your stats and everything like that. So you can check your text messages without even having to pull up your phone. It's from Swan, and it says, this guy sounds like a sucker. Maybe we can use him.
You do not seem like a very smart man. Is this a true statement, we or no?
I have stalked beasts that would frighten you. No. In terms of the city, I am a stranger. And just kind of like my eyes narrow at you a little bit.
Venri, it is a very dangerous place to be alone. And there are many people who would, try to take advantage of you. I will show you this chicken, and I am sure you will get your next sign from this chicken.
I lick my lips. Yes, a giant chicken sounds wonderful.
I'll go ahead and send Swan a message and be like, I think I'm doing a good job.
She just sends you a smiley face.
That makes me extremely excited. She's never nice to me. She didn't even know she didn't appreciate when I was teaching her how to make creme brulee.
She lived in the sewer when she couldn't make creme brulee.
Oui, okay, my friend.
We have not yet exchanged names. I am a Hote Breakwater.
I am a Meuf. I think you would quite like my name. In French, it means eagle wolf.
When you say your name, Ahote, the lady at the end of the bar starts laughing. And it's like, not just like a laugh, but, the way she talks with like her ethereal thing. God damn it, she wants to stay on the stool. She's got like that ethereal voice that just kind of like permeates everything. It's bizarre. And it's very obvious she's laughing at you.
Woman who pets the dog, let me in on this humor.
She just looks at you and sips her drink. You wouldn't get it.
No, such humor is below me.
Ooh, Venri, I like jokes.
She just turns to you, Amu. She just goes, yeah, you're looking at him.
There is this joke. It is at the tip of my tongue. It is like, what does a Polish girl get on her wedding night that is long and odd?
I already start laughing.
No, not yet.
Yeah, that makes the dark lady laugh even more.
It is a new last name.
Yeah, that actually makes Swad laugh. So now everyone's like cracking up at the bar. Appalachia, he looks up at you. He's like, I'm Polish, right?
Ooh, really? That is very interesting. What is your last name?
Where's Jaskowitz?
This is why there's a joke, no?
You got it, honey. So
it is kind of funny.
The bar counter.
You see, in my tribe, there is a disease that sounds very much like your name. I kind of just smile at that and just let it go.
He doesn't even acknowledge it.
I really like your look.
Oh, the lady?
Mm-hmm.
She just nods. Thank you. As you're talking to her, like a green swirly mist forms in front of you, and it takes the shape of like a wispy, skeletal hand. And when I say green, toxic, it looks like toxic waste.
Do I see this?
Yes, you see it. And its hand is collapsed open, and it looks like skeletal wispy fingers, and like the mist shimmers in the light and everything like that, and it just forms in front of you.
I grab her and pull her the fuck away. Scream, get away from the sorceress!
I'm super excited, and I'm like, ooh, Venri, I see you're a magic user. I like this, and I kind of reach out to see if I could kind of touch the hand.
Yeah, the hand is you can touch it. It feels thick and heavy, like you're trying to you know how when you're in a bathtub or something, you try to push your hand through the water and there's that resistance.
I'm gonna try to shake the
That's
hand.
what it feels like.
I just totally missed anyway. I try to wrench her away. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you try to wrench her away and you realize she doesn't even budge. And then your cybernetics are they're as soon as you touch them, it's cybernetic. I mean, from an eye's point of view. So when you touch her arm to pull her back or her shoulder, it feels like you're touching a fucking doorknob. It's hard and cold.
I take a step back, kind of put my hand on the tomahawk. What sorcery is this?
I'm just shaking the hand.
You
really
shake the hand.
Yeah, I have no fear. That's part of my character's build. Is that she's just in it for the thrills, and she has no fear of anything.
Okay, yeah, you claps the hand and you shake the hand.
I'm like extremely entertained. Ooh, Swan, look at this. You must shake the hand as well.
Swan rolls her eyes and she goes to shake the hand, and the hand, it disappears out of your grasp and just reappears in front of Swan so she can shake it. And the lady, her eyes are like pitch black, like a shark's eyes, but she's got a grin on her face.
Veni, I like this. Ooh, you must shake the hand as well. Achote?
My soul will remain my own.
It is not trying to steal your soul. It is only trying to, do the greeting.
And I will greet her from afar. I wave.
You wave. Okay, the hand disappears out of Swan's grasp and appears like a few feet in front of you and waves back.
Can't say no to that. Just kind of stare at the hand, sit back down, get my drink, and try to calm down a little bit.
The lady at the end of the bar raises a glass and nods her head. She's like, Sophie.
Ooh, Sophie. What a beautiful name.
I talked to Amu. You know this place well?
We just got here very recently ourselves. I've been to Mars before. But this particular area, not so much. We are pretty new here as well. We came because the little prince, he showed us, this bar.
When you mention Prince, he does a little pop.
I slam my hand on the counter and it's I have almost forgotten. And then I take out a little bone from my bag, throw it over his way.
Oh, he fucking catches it in midair like a little pro.
Yes, the little prince led me here as well. About this giant chicken, though.
You know who know this area better? The Apache? Wasn't that his name, Apache?
Oh, Appalachia. Like the mountains, like the Appalachian Trail.
Oh, I'm so bad with names. I'm just gonna keep it like that in game. She said,
yeah, that would be funny in game. He's just like, you mean me?
Oui. The Apache?
It's Appalachia. He's like, that's French. You should know this. Appalachia's just like, oh yeah. I got a job for you guys if you're up for it. Remember that parcel? Well, you guys can still deliver that for me. Still need somebody to do it.
You say strange things about money, but I am curious. I will see how much money I can have in my possession.
Like I am saying, people will pay you to kill other people. This is a way many people make the livelihood. How are you feeling about this, Ohotie? Have you ever killed a man?
Hote is a mighty warrior, you see. Hote has killed an elf, troll, and man.
Right in front of you, Ahote, a skull and crossbones form out of the green mist you saw earlier.
Can I blow it out of formation? Kind of wave it around?
Yeah, you blow at it and it just woof, disappears.
Okay, I'm gonna grin through my teeth at that one. I made progress.
You guys still want to deliver it? Because, I'll give you some million for it. It's an easy job. Walking down the block.
You will give us money to walk down the block?
More or less.
For a share of the money, can I help you walk down the block?
Sure. Why not? I am always giving. I do not do it for the money. I do it for the trip. Money is not my god. I look at Swan.
He just shrugs. I don't know. He's another helping hand. She's gonna say gun, but he doesn't carry one.
I look at Death. He nods.
He doesn't openly object. Yeah, he nods.
Does not openly object. Alright, I spring off my little stool, pick up my spear, and sling the bow around me. Great. I will see how much money I can have. This money will keep me in the city, keep me alive, keep me well.
But do not let people cheat you out of money. This one time I was buying a harpoon and this woman, she overcharged me.
Overcharged? She wanted more money.
Really? Isn't this harpoon was worth? So I did the right thing and I took 2 harpoons.
In front of you, Amu, the hand materializes again, but this time in the form of a thumbs up.
I give it a thumbs up as well.
The hand extends into a palm and it kind of waves in the air in front of you.
I just mimic whatever it's doing.
You hear Sophie giggle to herself. She puts it up to your hand and she's tapping it and then she pulls it back.
I just keep mimicking whatever she's doing. I just figure it's some American thing that I don't get.
Okay, Swan leans over you and high fives the hand and then the hand disappears.
Oh yeah. Oh, this was the high five. I am sorry.
Swan just laughs. It's the quintessential American thing.
In France we kiss each other on the cheek.
Well, when you say that, a skull appears in front of you and it leans up and kisses you on the cheek.
Oh, I kiss it back.
You just kissed a green skull made of Fucking neon green mist.
Shall we take this walk down the block? You have a thing, a parcel?
Swan just goes, yeah, like a delivery, like a package.
Blank face. I don't know, fucking mail service.
We need to take one thing and then put it somewhere else. Is that easy enough for you to understand?
Yes. Thank you for explaining.
In front of you, Daft, as you're eating your filet mignon, you see the mist form in front of your face, and it's a U, like the letter U, and then you see a pair of sunglasses form in front of your face, and then it like fades away and disappears. Well, damn it, I really want to interact with Eric. Do a perception roll for me, Eric.
Oh, wow.
Okay, you just kind of continue to stare at your plate.
Yeah, I like take it, put it under my arm, and just look at Amu and pick up the spear in the other one and start walking around.
I look at Sophie and I'm just like, will I see you again? You know, I like your party tricks. I'm always very interested in the magic. You know, I can never use it. I have like, none of the essence.
She just looks at you and goes, you're a tin can.
Oui, so I guess I will see you when I see you.
You just hear, maybe.
I hand the package to Amu. Hold this, please. I take my spear with like both hands. This guy let me in with a spear. I just realized that.
He didn't think you were a threat at all. He thought you were like a party trick or a novelty or something.
A stripper.
Yeah, dude, it's a blockade. He'll rip you apart. His bicep is the size of a fucking hog, like literally a whole pig. Like he's a big troll.
All right, well, I get out on the street, or like halfway on the street, like look like cautiously left and right, like I'm about to get shot from somewhere. You know, fucking predator sound, background, and then I come back and be like, it seems safe enough. I'll take the package again.
Like pretty casual about this whole thing, like
As you guys are gearing up to leave, Appalachia goes, give it to a guy called the Jamaican.
What will you look like?
Pretty obvious, honey.
I turn to Swan and I'm just like, will you know what this man looks like?
Like, I don't know. He's probably going to be Jamaican. It's just down the street. Guys can't miss it. You guys walk down the street for like 10 or so minutes, and you end up in the neighborhood where he wants you to go. If you remember the overmap I made, there was a street with the blockades. That's the street you got to walk down to go to where he wants you to go.
Didn't we pass guards?
Yeah, but they're like, you're walking into there. They don't give a shit if you're walking in.
Oh, okay.
They don't give a shit if you're walking out.
Oh dang, I'm dressed so nice for this area too.
Yeah.
This is stupid. The one time I decided to wear my nice clothes.
Instead of like your fatigues and combat boots and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, no cars are coming through this area at all, so you can just walk down the street, I guess. Like, it looks like a civil war was going on in this place. Like, you know, if you look at a picture of like Syria now, that's what this place looks like. Fucking bombed out buildings, rubble in the streets, kids everywhere without parents, bunch of like messed up people everywhere, drug addicts, homeless people. As soon as you enter the real neighborhood of this place, you see this chick right with a baseball bat. She's like beating a guy to death right in the middle of the street.
I don't really care.
My business.
Good, you guys are true Shadowrunners.
I just keep walking casually by like nothing's happening, like meh.
You see this little kid comes up to you guys. He comes up to you, Amu, since you dressed so rich. He's probably like, I don't know, maybe like 10 years old.
Oh no, you poor street urchin. This is unacceptable.
He's like, lady, do you have any new yen you can give me?
What happened to that boy?
Little boy, where are your parents?
They died.
How would you like to be my son?
He's like, really?
Then yes, I will take care of you. I will get you fitted with only the best cybernetics, you know? I will feed you.
It's like, that sounds great. It's like, what are you guys doing in this area? This is a bad place.
We are making the money.
Oh, money. He's like, what are you guys doing? Is it secret stuff?
Then it's very secret, you know?
Oh. It's like, well, I know the neighborhood. I can help you.
This is good with me, no? What is your name, little street urchin?
He's like, I'm Junket.
Junket. I like pat him on the head. I am Amu.
If you guys are like doing something, maybe I know. I know everything here. This is where I live.
You know, it is quite okay.
Junket, what happened to you?
I got blown up, mister.
I look at him and just like, you are just blowing up my heart.
Aw, thanks, lady.
Like, snap to Swan. Like, come over here.
She's like over there pouting. She like stands up. She's like, yeah.
This is not my child. Will you watch him while we do this delivery? You know how mischievous the children are. You know, it takes a village.
Yeah, she's like, ugh. No, I'm not watching this fucking street rat. I've dealt with kids like this all the time.
Swan, this is now my child. I do not think you should speak to him this way.
She just rolls her eyes. She's like, I'm not dealing with that kid. I'd rather go talk crazy over there with the baseball bat. Yeah, the kid's human.
Junket, stay close, follow me if you decide that, you do want me to take care of you. If not, I understand. But, you need to behave if I am to take care of you,
Like, don't worry, lady. I'm real tough.
Let us go. We have the business to do.
He tugs on your arm. He's like, what are you guys gonna do? He's like, it's so cool. I've never seen anybody so fancy here.
When I get you fitted with proper cybernetics, I will take you very, very nice places,
Can I do just a general perception to see if people are like coming up to us or anything like that?
There's tons of eyes on you.
There are eyes all around us. This neighborhood is dangerous.
Everywhere I go, people look at me because I am so beautiful. It is normal. You will get used to it being around me.
Swan just laughs. She's like, it's because you look like a fucking Parisian fashion show walking around this place. Swan's just like, when you end up in a gutter, I'm gonna be laughing.
Gutters are disgusting and gross. I do not go in such places.
Like, it's just so... I'm out of game. I just cannot get over the fact you just don't get anything like that. I just love that shit. You just don't get idioms at all. You're like so literal, like a fucking robot.
Besides, you just say my clothes are nice. Why would I go in the gutter?
It's like, that's where they're gonna dump your body, dumbass.
I'd like to see them try.
Is that where they put bodies in the city? Is that where you dispose of your dead? The gutter?
Swan is just like, I feel like I'm going fucking crazy here. She's got no one to talk to. Like, definitely you two are just like idiots.
She can talk to Junket.
It amazes me how she's so normal. She hates street rats.
She is a street rat.
That's why she hates them. She lived on the streets. She, like, this area right here is like someplace she's kind of used to. So she's like, ugh. It's like I went across the fucking solar system to get away from this kind of shit, and I'm back right at it. Just frustrated.
Perhaps we should pick up the pace a bit. The less time spent in this place, the better.
That crazy girl with the baseball bat, she is like telling you guys.
Swan, the girl that you want to get acquainted with, she is there. I don't know if you want to make a romantic connection.
She just squints at you. It's like, fine, I'm gonna go talk to the crazy girl with the bat. You guys deal with this. And she just like points at the kid. Swan just goes over there and starts talking.
That person isn't the person you call Swan is in danger. Why is she talking to that person?
Because she's so mean to me. I try to be her friend. I try to teach her how to cook, and I offer her the fashion advice, and she she always wants to go hang out with other people.
See, I love this because it's like a fucking cartoon. It's so hilariously one-sided how you think that relationship is. I just can't get over it. She comes back.
What did she say?
Oh, nothing. Just, how this neighborhood sucks and how we should always be safe and not to trust anybody. Let's just keep walking.
I fall back a little bit and I, go abreast with Swan. And if they get a little bit ahead, I say a little bit quieter. Children are excellent liars.
Maybe it's like that's like the first thing you said all day. That actually makes sense.
That woman, she lives here. She knows it well enough that she survives. She tells us not to trust anyone. We have someone here, someone from this place that we should not trust.
So it's just like, yeah, I don't trust anybody. People will do anything for Benanuya in here. Look at her. She looks like the biggest mark ever.
Mark. I know this word.
It's not the name. She looks like a fool.
I understand this much more. Amu is very compassionate, but she is also very strange, even for this strange place.
All right, you guys keep walking for a bit. You guys pass a building. Junket, he perks up. He's like, "That's my house right there."
Perhaps you should go home and stay off the street.
It's like, no, she's gonna be my new mommy. I need to get my things.
I look behind us. Is she still following us, girl with that?
Yeah.
She's still following us.
Swan just shrugs.
Better not kill this kid, Jose. Just imagine him being like I'm gonna get a puppy, and running to go get his things, and then he gets shot or something.
House blows up or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Better not do that.
Yeah. He steps inside the building and it blows up.
Yeah.
No.
Thank God. Okay. Sorry, that was really metagaming, but I was just like, it's better to kill this kid or force me to kill him. I'll be so mad at you. Silence. You're gonna force me to kill this kid.
What the fuck? Just play the game.
Okay.
Little kid, he's like running over to the building and everything like that. He's getting all excited. And you notice in front of the building that there is a dude right there with a gun in the street. Yeah, you don't know why that girl with the bat's following you. Maybe just because you're probably the most interesting thing going on right now.
It is her territory. I do say that to Swan. It is her territory.
Someone's just like, I don't know, I like fighting, but I'm not just gonna kill somebody because they're following us. She looks at Deft. It's like, that guy, he'll kill somebody just for looking at him wrong.
What about that man? And I point at the guy with the gun, the thug.
I don't know, I've never seen that guy before. He's looking down at the kid talking to him.
I don't like this.
You don't like anything.
I like plenty of things, but not here.
It's like, you're more of a dandelion eater than me, and I'm an elf.
Dandelion eater?
It's like she puts her hand in her face. She's just like, God damn it.
We do not eat dandelion. Well, sometimes we make tea with them, yes.
I guess
Yeah, Swan is just losing her mind. She's like, she can't even like be sarcastic with you guys. You guys are just too fucking dense to get it.
Yeah, we're
She
way
doesn't
too
bother
low.
talking with Deft because he's just a maniac. So she's just like fucking alone. The only person she could talk to is Sweet D.
I guess I'll wave to the thug.
The thug turns to you guys and he's just like, so you're taking care of Junket?
Oui, I saw him, it broke my heart, and I will take care of him,
It's like, whatever, lady.
Do you know, man, c'est called the Jamaican?
The Jamaican? Like looks around, like there's somebody listening. He's like, the drug dealer Jamaican?
Sure. Why not?
It's like, yeah, I know the guy. Would you wanna score? Get something?
I have some business.
And he's like, you don't look like you belong here.
I belong in France.
Can't do the package. Show him this.
I just take it and put it in my bag and my purse. Because, you'll probably get killed for waving around packages of drugs here. Oui? So,
I don't even know what drug. Well, I kind of know what drugs are, but I don't suspect those are drugs.
Yeah, he's just a fucking package. I mean, he doesn't even know what it is. It's like it's a thing to you. It's like,
oui,
I know like
so-
quinine and alcohol that I use my spit to ferment and shit like that.
little kid runs inside all happy.
The girl with the bat is cautious of this place. Perhaps we should be too.
Well, the guy's just like, well, if you want to talk to Jamaica, he's inside.
Venez, let us do it, son.
He's like, whoa. He's a very private guy, only one at a time. So,
You can
I
pat
mean,
me
unless
down.
you guys are all gonna buy eventually,
I extend my arms out and you can pat me down.
I grab Swan's arm and bring her close so I can whisper in her ear. We have a word for this in my village. Meeting of the fools.
One just shrugs. He's like, I wonder what that means.
It means she should not go in alone.
Well, what do you want to do?
This place is dangerous, but you know it best.
He's like, well, just keep your head in a swivel. If you see anything weird, let me know.
Besides girl in the bat and backing off, I will look.
Yeah, he pats you down. Do you have any weapons on you or anything like that?
No, I just came from a fancy place.
He's like, all right, you can go on in. Okay, you enter the room and the guy closes the door behind you. As soon as you're in there, these dudes spring out and they're all like, look at them. They're all like wearing sheet metal armor and stuff like that.
Junket dead.
Oh no, he's just knocked down. Yeah, they're all wearing piece of shit armor and stuff like that. Yeah, the guy in the center is just like, give us all the Nuyen, bitch.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and send a text message over to
Over the
Swan
thing.
that just says trouble.
All right, Moo, you go first.
Move to the guy with the gun and punch him in the face. I'm gonna say, Junket, look away. Look, because I'm about to bash this guy's head in with my fist. I don't want him to see that.
16 fucking damage. Oh my god. That's ludicrous damage.
It's gonna ruin my shirt.
That's all you're caring about is right now.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say as I hit him. My shirt.
My shirt.
I could dodge all these knives. No, not a big deal. I just gotta make sure I take out the guy with the gun.
You rush up to the guy and you you just fucking swing a punch at this guy and you hit him square in the chest. A solid blow to the chest pulverizes the target's innards and he momentarily doubles over in pain, clutching himself and crying in agony. He falls to the ground and he is stunned for 2 rounds. Alright, you hit him in the head and he falls to the ground. Oh yeah, you splatter his fucking head open all over the sidewalk. Alright, let me just... She's gonna take a shot at the guy with her Uzi. Alright, she hits the guy on the right arm, and she actually rolled really low. She gets all 3 shots on the guy. She runs in there and she sprays this guy down. He falls prone, and he is stunned for 2 rounds. He gets shot, and he just kind of like collapses and clutches himself. They're gonna swing at you, and they're gonna swing hard. Batgirl, she ducks behind this corner over here. And she yells over at you guys. She's like, "You're a bunch of fucking morons!"
I bet Batgirl is Jamaican.
He hits you for 7 damage with 3 penetration. So you're not even wearing any armor, huh?
Toughness bonus is a 6.
So you only take 1 point of damage. But he's gonna try to hit you again. He misses. These guys are just so like hopped up on adrenaline and like, yeah! They just fucking miss all over the place. Or maybe you're just too quick.
I'm really quick. I want to imagine me being really cool, and then the other guy barely gets me, but I'm like cybernetic.
He barely grazes you, so...
Yeah, it kind of like dings his spear, like his spear's more hurt than I am. And I'm like, huh.
Wow.
Huh.
Why don't you just say the spear point like bends around you or something?
Yeah, and I mean, look at them. Look at the way that they're dressed. I'm like, you gave me the paper cut. Like, all angry. Oh, he like ripped my shirt.
Yeah, he ripped your shirt. Shirt ripper!
That's like the 1 point of damage. It's like mental anguish from having my shirt ripped. Now I look cheap. You ripped my shirt. And I'm gonna like punch him. Okay, I rolled a 31 this time.
Alright, give me that damage.
45.
14. God, you're like dropping blows today.
Turn his face to a birthday cake and just knock it away. It's like you kicked a birthday cake. It's one of the best descriptions ever come out of Shadowrun.
Because you know what it looks like.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. It's just so funny.
You punch him and you break a rib. He is stunned for 1 round.
And it puncture a lung.
That's all you get. All right, Deft, what you doing? He's like, let's say he's like cranking up to like try to hit her again. And you just hit him right in the forehead between, like right. You see how he's got that mask? You hit him like right between the eyes, right at the bridge of his nose, and just drop him. Bam, and then bam. You just, you're an operator, man. You just put people away. Ahote, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna throw my spear at this dude's fucking. Is there anything exposed?
This is exactly how he looks like. So his belly's exposed, I guess.
Yep, throw it right there.
Oh my god. All right, you hit him square in the body, and thanks to the damage from the other attack, it fucks him up bad. You hit him in the stomach, and it like does like a glancing blow, so it like disembowels him. He just kind of like falls to the ground, spilling his intestines all over the ground.
Do I get any on me?
Yeah, he dies.
He's
but yeah, you get blood all over you. You're like a foot away.
I'm like so annoyed right now. My
Get blood all over your
All right.
shirt.
I use my other action to bring out my bow and knock an arrow.
All right, it's Swan's turn. She's gonna listen to you. She's gonna go out for the girl with the bat. I think combat's pretty much over. It's just that guy who is gonna be stunned for like another round.
Can you just say that I kill him? My clothes are already
back up to
dirty.
you. So, coup de grace that guy. How do you kill him?
I don't know. Can I like karate chop his head off? Yeah, just like lean over and karate chop it, and then his head just like flies off.
You lean over and you just, exactly like you say, you just karate chop the guy right in his neck, and you just like, you hear like a bunch of wet crunching noises as the head is just separated from the body. You didn't even like rip his head off. You smash his head off with your fucking head.
Now we really have to take care of this kid. We literally killed like his whole family, I guess.
Yeah, he's looking up at you guys and he's like crying. He's like, you mean lady, you killed my brothers.
You know, they are trying to kill us.
I hate you.
Yeah, you know, now we really need to take care of you. You have no one.
I'd rather die.
Amu, should I? And I like make the throat slitting with my thumb. You like take care of him.
I honestly do not know what to do. You know, we cannot leave him here like this, but we cannot force him to come with us.
I go over and get my spear.
I do not think you killed the boy, so I feel like this is wrong, morally.
You know this place better than I. I will follow the law of the land.
I like lean down to him and I'm just like, are you sure you do not want to come?
Okay, I gotta ask Def what he wants to do in this situation, because I don't think he's up for letting the kid live. He's human, and he led you into this trap.
My vote's for fucking killing him. I don't give a shit. Like, whatever. He's like of another tribe to me. He can die. I agree. Small things grow up to be large, dangerous things.
I ask you again, will you not come with us?
He's just crying.
Look at him move. Wait for the word to scalp him. I bring out the tomahawk.
Are you guys seriously gonna make me make the decision?
I'm looking at you. You're like the law of the land for me, but honestly, I don't give a shit. I kind of want him to go because he's a piece of shit. He tried to kill us. We almost died because of him. You almost died because of him.
I look at him like, did you know this would be a trap?
He nods.
He nods yes.
Yeah, he nods yes.
How do you nod?
When was the last time you have eaten?
He just shrugs. He's busy weeping over the fact that you killed everybody he knows.
Soon he will go to meet them.
I quite like it, you know? This is very odd for me, this decision. I do not feel that I am in the right mindset to make it. I'm just gonna walk away.
I look at Def and go, Amu has washed her hands of the situation. You and I will take care of it.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, if he's not gonna struggle, I'm gonna grab him by the hair, and I grab him by the hair and I put the tomahawk to his throat.
Okay, as you guys are talking about that horrible shit, to lighten the mood, Swan is out here talking to the chick, and they're over here like laughing and giggling, dude, talking to each other.
I'm gonna come out looking all sad, covered in blood, like just drenched.
Swan just turns, she's like, "Hey, Amu, how you doing?"
It's all good till they find out she killed a child.
You know, I think they're in there killing the little boy.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I expected that.
It makes me quite sad.
God damn, Deft, you fucking maniac. I was just thinking, okay, boom, shoot him in the head, but no. Swan's just like, Bunny over here, she's, well, that's her name, Bunny. She's got the little
I
rabbit
like
helmet.
this.
She's like, yeah, Bunny over here is telling me about the kid. Apparently he's, like, notorious for this.
Well, you know, I don't think he's going to be, you know, doing this anymore. I gave him the option of coming with us, and you know, he was not very happy that I karate chopped his brother's head off, so...
Bunny turns to you, she's like, yeah, you guys are real badasses! The kid was a real piece of shit! She's like all like hopped up and like jumpy and quick and fast.
I do not know quite what to say. He probably would have grew up like his brothers, but...
She's like, hey, now you can do there, lady! It's just, you know, that's the streets, them's the bricks, you know?
Right, you know? He had just cheap cybernetics where it was disgusting, you know? At least I would have been able to help him, and he would have been my little pet.
The reason why she has a name is because she's like super like hopped up, like a rabbit is on
drugs.
coke. Yeah. She's like, I didn't want to tell you guys, you know, you gotta learn your lesson here in the street.
You know, they ripped my clothing. This is an atrocity. I cannot believe this.
She looks at you, she's like, yeah, that's a pretty blouse.
How lucky for me, you know, I am like an amazing seamstress, and you know, I know how to like mix the vinegar and like mix the lemon juice, and I know how to take blood stains right out.
She like nudges you with her elbow. She's like, but now you look like you fit in here, huh?
Yeah, I guess no one will be like, you know, looking at me. Do you know a man named Jamaica?
She's like, yeah, no, that's where I get my coke.
Would you mind taking us to him, you know?
It's like, he's right up the street.
This is good.
Like, come on, I'll take you there. God damn, Eric. Your character is a monster. He is a monster.
I'm just gonna come like drenched in blood and stuff.
You guys walk in, and Jamaica's like, hey, Bunny. He's got a very thick Jamaican accent. But yeah, he's like, hey, Bunny, is this a new customer?
I just like pull out the package.
It's like, you're Appalachia's friend, huh?
I am sorry for my appearance, you know? We got
Lady, this is Stabville.
sidetracked.
Everybody looks like that.
I kind of take offense to that because I think I look good, even covered in blood.
All right, well, you hand him the package, and he throws a cred stick at you.
Benny, very simple, very nice doing business with you. I appreciate this. Do you have a place where I can take a shower?
I don't think it's... Yeah, I do. He points to like a back room.
Alright, because I can't like cross the border. Silent stares of friendship.
Oh man, you just like corrupted his like innocent native like heart. He's like, oh, this guy's my best buddy now. The elf murderer, like silent guy. Like you two like get it. It's so funny.
Yeah, because I don't think I can cross the border looking like this. So I'm just gonna get like a change of clothes.
Bunny has clothes for you.
I'm expecting you to like have like little hearts after what you're saying. I'd love to hear more about him. Hearts.
Yeah, like that. Okay, we'll have it be like in game. Like that's the only time Dev talks. He's like, "Oh wow, your guy likes blood, kick ass," and they start like blabbing.
Yeah, they're over there having a conversation and stuff. Yeah, no, Moo's just disappointed because she wanted a little pet.
Okay, out of game, I wasn't planning on you for like to like the kid so much. That was my plan all along, was for him to be like a little backstabber.
She just wants a pet because, like, you know, she's crazy and she likes owning things. So she's not necessarily like sad. She's just kind of disappointed. She wanted a pet because she's also a psychopath. That's right. Sweet Dee's also her pet. She just picks up people at like random.
This is the outfit she gives you. It's really simple. It's just like an overcoat with like a t-shirt and jeans. You just have more grungy street clothes now.
Thank you for the clothing. You know, I will pay you back with like the money. No deal.
Bunny's just like, no, don't worry about it. We're besties now.
Ooh, besties, I like this. I will buy her some cooking. Yes, this is what friends do.
Now you're definitely my best friend. Let's go see what Appalachia has to say. You guys are a known quantity here, so Blockade doesn't even bother like patting you down. He knows who you are. Yeah, it's funny. I wasn't planning on Sophie being a mute. I mean, I was planning on her for being a mute, but I wasn't planning on it to be so funny with Def because Def wasn't talking either. So we had like 2 mutes in the game. She's pretty lit now because she was drinking the entire time you guys were gone. So she's pretty drunk. So as soon as you guys enter, the hand forms in front of you guys and starts to wave like super happy.
Oh, it is nice seeing a familiar face, you know?
She's still here.
I'm gonna go ahead and hand the cred stick over and sit next to Little Prince and be like, you know, I lost a pet today, but you are still here. Makes me very happy. I'm gonna boop his nose.
You boop him, and he starts licking your hand. Appalachia takes the cred stick and he slots it, and he's like, yeah, that's the required amount. You guys are all on the level. He does some fiddling around the bar, and he pulls out a cred stick. He's like, this is your guys' share. It's only fair. As he said earlier, this was like a job to kind of like test how good you guys were, you know, see if you were actually like willing to do dirty things, you know, go do a drug dealer for him. Doesn't know you guys like tortured a child to death and, you know, killed a bunch of guys.
Ernie Routier, you have made your first money.
Good. And I have made my first friends. Now, about this giant chicken, what do you call it?
His name is Benny.
And do you give offerings to this Benny?
When we all the time, you know, I cook for him. I make him, like, you know, his favorite vegetarian meals.
Maybe I am starting to understand city life. Will you please take me to Benny? I'm so curious to see him.
Benny, you know, I think you're a good person. I take you to the chicken.
I think Benny is the next step in my journey.
Alright, I definitely want to take him to meet Benny.
Moo, in front of you, you see the telltale gas again, and it forms 2 hands that shake each other's. They shake each other, and then they form a question mark.
Benny? I am not good at the charades. Do you want to be friends? Is this it? Because I want to be friends.
Yeah, she like nods her head.
Then let us do it. Do you have a place to stay?
She nods.
I give her like the contact info for my thingy.
Yeah, she's got a comm link and everything. When you say you want to be friends, and she nods and everything. Like then she forms a $sign.
Then you want to run with us?
She nods again. It's like and then she just says yes.
This is a friendship that I like, you know, mixing pleasure with the business. I shoot her finger guns because I don't really know what that means. She does a lot of hand movements.
By the way, like Deft is my new best friend. Like I don't stray too far from him because he understands the Warriors code about killing children and shit like that.
Yeah,
Sophie. Oh, I can hear that, Eric. Sophie walks up to Deft and she hands him her comm link, you know, to like give the info.
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, she's human. Yeah, she looks exactly like she looks in the portrait. She's got like black eyes. She just squints at you.
I go ahead and walk and type his information in there. Only for emergencies, you know? He does not like humans very much, so...
She just nods. She sends you a text. She's like, I thought he was cool.
I send her a text and say, he pretends not to like humans. Okay, I'm gonna talk in a regular voice when she texts, because she's like actually literate. He pretends not to like humans, but actually he's quite fond of them. You know, we have a human at our base camp, and they seem to be getting along quite well. I think it's more of a thing for his reputation. I wouldn't take it personally.
She just puts, what a tool.
What kind of tool are you speaking of? As far as I know, he's a regular elf. Maybe a tool for killing.
She's an asshole.
That one I understand.
All right, so you guys want to head to the ship?
Pager, take me such wonders.
You know, you punch in the code on the doorway and you let yourselves in. Close it behind you naturally. And Stanton is playing basketball, and Warbo and Benny are just sitting there like goofing.
I'm gonna be like yelling and be like, when we brought friends, we have the company, I will cook us a meal.
Okay, yeah, Warbo, he looks over, he's like, yes, good. He points at Ahote, he's like, long man.
By Pager, it is a giant chicken. And by Pager.
I'm gonna go ahead and just hand Warbo like my cred stick because he keeps the kitchen fully stocked for all the crap that I cook. I just go ahead and hand him my cred stick for whatever. I don't even look and see how much money is on there because he like buys the good stuff for the kitchen.
All right, he looks at the cred stick and he presses the button. He's like, he looks at the number. He's like, ooh. He just like shoves it in his little vest.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna walk past everyone straight to the kitchen. Start cracking them eggs.
You gave Warbo 5,000 new yen.
Yeah, I don't care. Like I said, I don't really do it for the money. I do it for like the thrill.
Oh, everybody gets 5,000.
Oh, I'm gonna send a text message to Sophie and ask her what she likes eating. What's this?
She just texts you back. She's like, I don't know, I like anything.
I'm gonna tell her that I'll make her some French cuisine then, and send her a winky smile face because I don't know what that means.
Do you even know what a smiley face means?
Yeah,
like fucking alien.
I just see people sending them all the time, and I make French people sound like they're like, but she's not a regular French person. She was like
she's
stuck
a
in
maniac.
like her house. Yeah, so she's even more bizarre than just like the neural language barrier.
I walk up to Swan and I say, you fought with cunning, and I extend a hand.
Yeah, she shakes your hand. She's like, yeah, you weren't too bad yourself. That spear throw was pretty badass.
Thank you. You understood danger when it reared its head. I think it'll stick with you in the city.
It's pretty smart. That's where I'm used to. I bet if I was out in the wilds, you'd be pretty useful yourself.
Yes. I am a Hote. That is what I am called. You are called...
Swan, like the bird.
You stay here in this vehicle?
she can't help but tease you. She's like, yeah, it's magic and wondrous. It flies through the ether, through the black silk.
My eyes get so fucking big. You say shit like that? Oh my god. By Pater's feet.
It is truly a wonder. It's like that Pater guy works in mysterious ways, huh?
He's still
That
around.
Pater guy.
I know he's with me. I'm not alone. He has sent me friends. And I smile. You would take me on a tour of this?
Oh, she's like, I don't know. I kind of live here. She's like, it's that little guy's job. He really loves. It's like it's his ship. She points to Warbo.
And of course, Benny. Oh, wondrous Benny. What would you have of me?
Warbo
Neil?
pets him. Warbo pets me. He's like, everybody love Benny.
Everybody love Benny. I fucking kneel, man. Benny. What would you have of me?
Warbo like laughs in your face. Like, he's like, look, cackling laugh. He's like, he's like, Benny chicken. He know special.
I don't think you understand. This woman, Moo, who met me out of nowhere, out of the black ether, she knows of this cock. I can't even say it. She knows of this cock, this mighty cock. There is a connection. I know it. There are no coincidences.
Well, as you're like praising this chicken, Sophie's just kind of like giggling to herself.
So I stand up, say, I was told offerings were given to this chicken.
I like scream for the kitchen. Benny, I am doing it now. And
Benny has like the biggest like shit-eating grin on his little face for Benny. Warbo. And he's just like, Benny love Nguyen.
I understand.
He
Money.
loves her.
Yes, donate to Church of Benny.
I will give half of what I have.
He's like, Benny pleased.
Will Benny let him stay on the ship out of game?
Yeah, that'll let him stay on the ship.
I paid my rent. I don't even know it.
Benny has seen it fit to keep you here so you can keep giving him offerings.
Putting
Alright.
reason is offering to Benny.
All right, yeah, we can go fast forward to dinner. Yeah, Sophie takes a bite and then like a pair of like green lips form and then like a hand and it does that like, you know, like oh va bene gesture.
Benny, this I understand.
This food. You say this is France?
Benny, this is from France.
It's France. It's amazing. Their food, their people, such wonders in this world.
Swan nods her head with like a mouthful of food. She's like, yeah, it's pretty dope.
Swan, should we make the creme brulee again?
Yeah.
Benny, maybe this time you can like beat the eggs until there are peaks the egg whites. I am counting on this one.
I'll do my best, Captain.
Okay, I'm gonna get up like all excited, like pulling all the ingredients together for the creme brulee. Like, yeah.
Swan Mrs. Sweet D.
When is Sweet Tea coming back?
She's getting the surgery done. She's probably be back. She'll be back next game for sure. Cause like look at who she's with. She's with like an alcoholic who's almost too drunk to function half the time. A fucking goblin with a giant chicken, and a guy who's completely like oblivious to everything, deft. And then a moo, and then now another fucking mute. Like I said, the elf genetic engineered street rat is the most normal person here. Clone, raised by her own self. Just madness. This is easily the most motley crew we've ever fucking had. It's amazing.
I'm gonna go ahead and like pop a CD in of myself singing.
When I get done, I face east or whatever and thank Pater for a good meal. I'll have to like flesh out practices of Pater because I got that
the day's fault.
Yeah, I got Davis Full and I gotta flesh that out. So far, Pater's pretty cool with everything.
Seems like very much like a Crom type deity. Alright, you guys hang out throughout the night, get to know each other for the most part, I guess. Maybe this is where we can learn about Pater.
Well, you definitely learn my weird ass backstory. I'll tell you that. Tribe got gas and all that shit. I was hunting for radioactive gerbils. Pater is a mysterious god. He sends people on mysterious quests, mysterious places. All we can do is have faith.
There's like a knock on the door, and it's like, metal on metal. Sweet D steps in. She's like, hey guys, what's going on? Dinner? Awesome.
Benui, you are back. Like all excited.
She's like, yup. She's like, check it out. And she like flexes like her cyber arm.
Oh, I want to do the predator grip with her.
Yeah, do it.
Just the thing where we grab each other by like the arm.
You don't have to explain that to this fucking crowd.
I know, but just like, I don't want to do like the whole thing where we like see who like gives up first. Just like
just do like the the hand clasp.
Yeah. Not like the Dylan, you son of a bitch. Not that part.
Dylan!
Yeah.
So you guys are posting pencils?
For like $1 million with this thing. It sucked not having an arm for a whole month.
I am so proud of you, your resilience, the spirit that you have, the progress that you have made as a Shadowrunner, and now you are extremely strong. You could probably punch through people. This is a great thing, no?
She kind of shrugs like, yeah, I guess. I'm just happy to have both arms. You know how hard it was to open a bag of chips?
Vanwy, lucky you have Warvo there, always at your bedside, I think he watches you while you sleep. He cares about you that much.
Oh, he's the best, that little guy.
Vanwy, we have your dinner here. I saved you a plate.
She just nods and goes over.
There are new friends here. By the way, y'all from the kitchen.
She sees Sophie and is just like, whoa, what the fuck?
I stand up.
She looks over at Ahote and she just kind of like flutters her eyes. She's like, wow, nobody told me we had a hunk on the ship.
I fucking blush.
Sweetie's like, fuck yeah. She's like fist pumping internally because she's like always like super desperate. Oh god, let's do a willpower roll real quick. Sweetie. Oh, she managed to like not gag in front of you. She kept it in check this time though, luckily.
She didn't throw up. She threw up in her mouth and swallowed it back. Well, I only sit down when she sits down.
Oh yeah, she pulls up a seat and just starts eating. Like no big deal.
Uh-oh. He's gonna like her until he talks to Def, and Def's just like, don't like her. It's gonna be like total middle school stuff.
I know.
We picked her up at a bar, tried to make her Shadowrunner. It's a fucking joke.
It's a fucking joke.
I do not know you. I am Ahote. Ahote Breakwater.
She's like, oh, he's foreign too. Ooh. She's like, you call me Sweet D.
Yes, I am a foreigner to this whole planet. Sweet D, are you from this planet?
She shakes her head. She's like, nope, I'm back from Earth.
I miss Earth. Do you?
Nah, Earth sucked.
Not where I was from. I think of like swinging through jungle vines and shit like that. She's thinking of like a junk hole trash heap and shit.
Yeah, I know, right? Like you've been on Mars for like 24 hours and you're already seeing like super depravity, like the worst ghetto ever, and then, like you seen a child get tortured to death, like all in the span of like 24 hours.
Oh my god.
I totally understand killing children and blood sacrifice, but back home, if I was hungry, I just like plucked fruit off a tree and ate it. I don't have to pay for shit. It's kind of weird. Priorities.
Yeah, Sweetie just looks around. She goes, "So, who's the scary chick?"
Sitting next to me, which fucking made me super uncomfortable.
I'm gonna yell over from the kitchen. Then yeah, her name is Sophie. She's very sweet. She's got the very cool parlor tricks, you know? I am liking her very much.
She like forms the green hand again, which is like her signature thing, and she just kind of like waves at her. And Sweetie's just like, "Oh, god damn it. God damn it." He's like, "You let like a mage on the ship? That's so it's like, I mean, Hellcat was cool, but she wasn't like, you know, somebody out of a fucking horror film."
I'm gonna scream over from the kitchen. Vanvi, I like her very much, you know? I can never do the mage. I have like, you know, the cybernetics. Sometimes I envy her, but then I remember I can always win at arm wrestling.
Is Stan like drug?
Oh, he's very drunk. He's like, "She's kind of pretty for being, you know, ugly."
This I've also seen many a time.
He pulls out a flask and he like slides over. He's like, "What's up?"
That answers my next question. Fucking try it anyway. I've been trying drinks left and right. It's better than the weird shit I made.
Oh yeah, you take a sip and you like, you just like spit it out. It was disgusting.
Oh man, Sweetie takes note. She's gonna try to get you drunk later. See, I'm a bartender. I can make that taste better.
Such strength this drink. I've never tasted such a thing. How do you down such a thing?
With courage and resolve. And he takes like another big swig.
Fuck that.
Swig.
You don't say courage to a warrior. Oh, 11. Eat that. Fucking take a big ass swig. Courage and resolve.
He slaps a hand on the table. He's like, "That's good."
I yell from the kitchen. Vanvi, you know, I drink very casually. I do not overdrink. I would say I'm not.
I slide it back to him. I am a Hote. What do they call you by?
Stanton. He like shakes. He like reaches out a hand, and it, like as he like reaches out his hand's like wobbling. You know, like he's not even able to like hold his hand straight out.
I shake it as best I can.
Oh, you're my buddy now. Yeah, there's Sophie's character portrait. If you want to see it all blown out, it's got a lot of detail on it.
It's got a teddy bear hanging by its leg. Okay, yeah, I don't like this person.
Yeah, she does not look normal.
I'm sorry, friendly, small companion of Benny.
Wabo.
I am a Hote. Warbo, that is what they call you by.
He nods.
Warbo, what do you do here?
He's like, "Ship mine.
This whole thing is yours?
It mine."
Then I owe you great respect. If I have like a glass of anything, I'll raise it to him. And I thank you for your hospitality.
Ain't nothing. You give Benny. No yen. Okay, so as you guys are chilling, hanging out, you get a call on your comm links, all of you. Or not a call, but a text message. You check, and it's from Appalachia at the bar, and it's only one word. It just says bar.
You must need our help. Maybe another fight on our hands. I kind of grin. Well, I stand up. Let's fucking scramble.
As you guys walk up to the front of the bar, Blockade, he's just like, "Hey, you guys just head on in." He seems pretty excited about something. He stands out of your way.
Good news?
He's like, "I don't know. Can never tell with that guy. It's his damn sunglasses." All right. He sees you guys walk in. He's just like, "Guys, do I have a job for you?"
What have you found?
It's more like what came to me. You know what I mean? You gotta do it quick. There's no deliberating with this one. It's of the moment. Apparently, somebody botched a job on the junior CEO, and he got injured instead of killed. And you guys gotta go to the hospital and fix him up right before he gets his, you know, corporate goons protecting him. Word is, they just took him to a hospital not too far from here. It's not a dock wagon place, so there's no real security on site. You guys should just slip in, do your magic, maybe literally, and put him away. He's like, "Well, there's another facet to this job. Because apparently, the hitman who did this job, they fucked up bad. Got into a car crash with the guy. You guys gotta kill the target and kill the hitman who fucked it up. There's some good news in it if you pull it off right."
Nuyen. It's like hunting gazelle.
He just looks at you like, "Oh God, who am I sending to do this?" All right then, I'll text you the address. Get on moving.
Whose car are we like riding around in?
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Oh,
what
that's a good point.
transportation?
Probably
does-
mine.
That is a good point. Def's got a car. Swan's got a bike.
I have a bike.
My horse died like a week ago.
Whoever wants to ride with me, you guys got bikes.
Yeah, I'll ride with you. Cars are fun. I stick my head out the window and shit like a dog.
Sweet D wants to go with you. Sophie just kind of shrugs. She just does her trademark miss. She just puts the letter C and then U.
On the way over, though, I do want to have a discussion.
Yeah. We could have it be like, we don't just arrive there.
We go to kill a man when he is injured.
Or Sweet D's like, yeah, we're going to kick his ass.
Kind of look at her like, I imagine I'm up front, so I just kind of just twist around, look at her, and then twist around, look back from her.
It's like, we're going to kill him.
Such is not the way of the Warriors code. How can Pater be pleased by this?
I don't know. We're going to get money, dude.
Money is the meat of this world. And I take meat freely from my own.
She's just like, God damn it. You guys show up at the hospital, and it's a 3-story building. As you know, it's a feature. Hospitals don't need to be gigantic, as their turnaround rate is pretty high. In and out. This hospital right here is like a trauma center, so people only stay here for a few days before they're shipped on to somewhere else. This neighborhood it has police. If you guys shoot a gun or something like that in a hospital, it'll definitely get noticed.
Just put my silencers on. Is it customary for them to have like weapon scanners at all their doors and stuff?
Probably, yeah.
Shit, where's Loblo?
Oh, low.
I just fucking shed a tear and then I just like put my guns in my glove box.
Fuck that. I put a tomahawk in the back of my jeans. Gotta kill him with something. No spear, no bow. But only death separates me from this, and I hold up the tomahawk.
I just like tighten my gloves. Well, I guess we'll just do it old school.
Start putting war paint on.
You walk into a hospital with war paint.
No, where the fuck are we gonna be a war paint?
Just carry a little thing of paint with you.
My little cosmetic case.
I kind of want to browse the internet, see what doctors work here, if that's a thing.
Oh yeah, there's like a general like staff list. It's like Dr. Emerson works in Sacred Valley, number 1 doctor here, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get like the full staff list, but yeah.
I want to look up any videos of him talking, of like where like one of their big cheese doctors.
Oh yeah, he's like definitely like blabbed on, on the net somewhere. He's like, oh, I'm so glad we could save so and so, that kind of thing.
Then I'm gonna take his face and his voice then. So I'll just start like, fucking grunting and screaming as I'm changing my face.
You gotta have some kind of reaction to that, Ahote.
Yeah, are you gonna prepare me for this at all, or you just do it?
No, I'm just like browsing the internet and then I just like lean over and start doing it like, oh.
I get out of the car.
You guys, you're parked in the parking lot now, yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, I get out of the car and like just start walking briskly away. That scared the shit out of me.
Get out of the car and like shout, where are you going?
What was that?
It's I don't know if it'd be easier to explain magic or science. Say magic. The good kind, I promise. It's like waving back over.
Fine then, sorcerer. But I keep my own face. Understood?
Understood. But from this point on, call me a doctor.
It's Emerson.
Emerson. Well, how about the rest of you? I mean, do we have a game plan here, or...?
I will do whatever you want. I do not really care.
Sweeties just looks at you, she's like, I'll keep the motor running.
In my mind, we're just like, walk into a room and a guy's asleep and I slit his throat with the tomahawk and leave.
You have no clue how fucking difficult it is.
Exactly.
Right when you were like done freaking out about sorcerers and magic, a cloud of green mist forms in front of you and then suddenly, boom. There she is.
Ooh, I like this. You can travel in style. This makes things easy. Why not just send you into the room? You smother him with the pillow.
She shakes her head.
I bang the roof of my car. What the hell is she doing here?
She puts a smiley face at you guys.
Does she smell bad?
No, she doesn't smell bad. She smells like lilacs and strawberries.
Oh, wow.
We didn't even discuss payment. I just like started scratching my head like, and now we got the green mist.
That is
she
a
just
good
smiles.
question. Can you now speak to Appalachia and ask him?
That's a good idea. I forgot I can fucking call him. I'll send him a text message, just like payment ?
He hits you back up pretty soon. 30 for the target, an extra 10 for the hitman.
Holy shit.
I relay that to everybody else. Green Smoke, are you a part of the job or are you an onlooker?
She just shrugs.
What does that mean?
I'd like to know, please.
Trying to think of how she could articulate this.
Shrugging your shoulders is like the answer of an opportunist.
Yeah. Are you gonna take some of my cut for my team or not?
You hear her like weird ethereal voice fill your ears. She's like, maybe.
Oh man, I don't have my guns. Okay, I'm just gonna like run a hand through my hair and just like step away from the car. Well, I guess I'm set. I don't
Well, I just kind of fall in line behind Dr. Emerson.
How many operators are going inside? That's a good question, Swan. Do you want to come inside, or are you going to be like Sweet D and just sit inside the car?
It'd be...
Yeah, she's like, I'll be the babysitter, and she looks over at Sweet D and Sophie.
Okay, good. Make sure she doesn't choke on anything while I'm gone.
What kind of doctor are you?
Good question. What kind of doctor is he?
He's a pediatric surgeon.
You should become a gynecologist. Funny. Well, you know, I will be talking to you about Fatimi's operation. You know, asking how my son is doing. I don't know. Just walk in with you talking about a child or something.
That should work. I doubt they'll ask too many questions. I am the head doctor after all. But if we do come across the real me, we'll have to dispose of him.
It's so fucked up. Just murder like a child doctor.
Just don't freak out. You might see two of me. But we're going to murder the other one.
I just kind of blink at that one. Strange sorcerer's ways. Lead the way into mystery. I'm not afraid.
Wonderful. Yes, magic's a fickle matter.
Okay. Yeah, you don't notice that as soon as you say magic's a fickle thing, Sophie like sticks her tongue out at you. But yeah, Amu, before you go in there, Sophie hands you one of those green jars she has on her like waist or whatever.
I won't say anything. I won't even ask what it is. I'll just take it.
Okay. You guys walk in and like the nurse who's behind like the reception counter, she just sees you. She's like, Dr. Emerson, did you just go home?
Yes, but I forgot something. As you know, I'm very forgetful.
You know, I saw him in the parking lot. I had made an appointment with him. He was not there when I came in. I am very outraged. I demand the best care for my son, and he was not here. I demand that we go to his office and we speak in private. This is unacceptable.
She's like, oh, doctor, yeah, go right on through. And she looks at Ahote. She's like, what can I help you with, sir?
That is my husband.
He's also my life coach.
I didn't know you were into that sort of thing, doc. Just go right on through. Like one of the little like not patient rooms, but like, you know, the room where they check your blood pressure and stuff like that. Yeah, and then like a little office. This room right here, which is like an employees only kind of lounge deal. Yeah, both these, I couldn't fucking put a door in there. But both of these rooms are closed and they have doors.
I'm going to go into the break room if I can, unless it's like got a code scanner or something like that.
You gotta swipe your key card to get in there.
Okay, I'm gonna go to this door and rap on it.
It takes a few moments, but a nurse comes over and she opens the door. She's like, "Oh, Dr. Emerson, I thought you were done today. What can I help you with?"
What's her name on her name tag?
Bauer.
Yes, something came up. Miss Bauer, I have a question. I lean over. Where is the new patients that we have? They're not kids, I know, but it's the man who was in the incident with another man.
They're both upstairs in surgery right now.
Thank you so much.
It's not anything I can do to help.
I'm just gonna press the elevator button.
You need a keypad or a key card.
I'm gonna go back to her. Excuse me.
It's like, yes.
I seem to have forgotten my key card at home. It's urgent matter that why I'm here right now on off the clock, as you can see. I point down the hall.
She's just like, well, I can swipe you in.
That would be most helpful.
She walks over to the elevator and swipes her card, and she's like, ding ding, and the doors open up.
I'll be sure to speak to your superiors about this for your evaluation at the end of the month.
She just looks confused, but she's like, but that's you, doctor.
Of course. Yeah, you see, I have a life coach. I like to speak in the third person sometimes, and I just keep talking and walk in.
You're ruining this poor guy's reputation.
She's just walks back all confused. All right, the floors in the elevator aren't even marked. It's second floor, third floor, first floor. So you don't know what you want.
Any guesses, anybody?
Just push the button. They said upstairs, push higher button,
I'll just press the second one.
Ding ding, it just spits you out right here on the second floor.
Okay, I'm gonna peek out. Are there any signs or anything like that stating what this floor has on it?
Yeah, as soon as you exit, it just says in big words, surgery.
I kind of hesitate. Should we hold the door or get a new key card? Thoughts?
I will remain here. Try to figure out how to keep the door open.
You keep pounding on it, slamming the shit out of it.
Yeah, get a fire extinguisher and hit it with something.
You guys are standing there doing your thing. A janitor walks up to you. He's like, "Evening, doctor." And just keeps on going.
Ah, yes, evening. Yes.
He gets in the elevator and he hits a button for the third floor.
I don't let him in.
You don't let him in?
No.
You gonna let me in there, buddy? I need to do my job.
These doors must remain open.
All right, well, you can just wait here while I get inside the elevator, and they can be open all you want.
I walk down the hall. I like start tapping on doors.
Look at him move.
I just like do like a hand wave for him to like step out of the elevator.
There's 2 surgery rooms right now, and they both have like a light indicating that they're both in use.
Are there any rooms in here where I can get like scrubs or anything like that? Yeah, I'll check the closet first, and then I'm gonna hit the office.
You go into the closet, and it's just like general like cleaning supplies and stuff like that. But there is like a bin right there full of like scrubs.
Oh, like you scrubs?
Yeah, some of them are like, they're all like dirty, you know, some of them are covered in blood, some of them are covered in shit, like...
You know, I would rather not.
Game, you remember that Rager we used to have?
Alright, well, as you get out of the janitor's closet, I move this lady says, miss, could you not go in there? That's a restricted area.
I just start speaking to her in French.
She speaks back to you in French, to your surprise.
Yeah, in French, I was just like, I'm sorry, I don't speak English. I cannot read the signs.
It's like, oh, I'm sorry, miss. I'll make sure to address that complaint with the building manager. She's like, could you please come over here to the waiting area?
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. I came here with my friend, Dr. Emerson.
I'm gonna put on bloody scrubs.
All right, yeah, the lady, like, she walks over with you to the waiting area. Looks like there'd be, like, sofas and stuff right here.
I'm going to compliment her on how well she speaks French.
She's like, oh, thank you. I spent my final year of college there in France. Just fell in love with the place.
Oh, yes. France is so beautiful. It's surprising that you came here to Mars, knowing someone who speaks French, and France and Mars is just so rare.
She's like, well, it's where the Union is, miss.
That I understand. I'm just going to go ahead and take a seat on the couch then.
Guess they just speak like moon language next to you.
Yeah, I'm pretty much just waiting for like somebody to turn to me and just say now, and I just go berserker warrior on whatever I see. It's kind of why I'm here. I'm like the Brock Sampson backup plan.
I'm gonna come out, look like I'm just like in a hurry. Okay, I'm just gonna like look over my shoulder and then just walk in, all cool, like I own the place.
You see a doctor and a nurse and the automated surgery table, and they're operating on somebody. They're both pretty into it. The doctor, he looks over at you and he's like, Emerson, thank God you're here. We need your help.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm off the clock. I just wanted to pop in and see if you had any. I just start like looking around, like spare tools. I'm working on a side project. I just like walk up to the table.
He's like, doctor, please, this man's life is at stake.
He's not a child, is he? And I kind of like try to look at him.
He's like, doctor, what are you doing? Think of your Hippocratic oath.
Of course.
He's not a child, is he?
Just like a bigger kid. Okay, I get this. It looks familiar.
Oh my god.
All right, so what's the situation? Catch me up.
It's like, this man was in a car accident. He's got multiple compound fractures. He's broken a lot of ribs. We're afraid one of them might have punctured his lung. We don't think he's gonna make it.
Oh, don't worry, you got me now. Let me at it. I don't know if I like take control over like the machine working on him or what, but
yeah, they're both. The nurse is trying her best to stabilize him, but the doctor's on the machine. He's like, please, doctor, take over the machine for me. I don't have your level of skill.
Of course. Take note. Okay, we didn't get any photos of the guys we needed to kill, right? At a game.
Yeah, I didn't even know his name or anything.
Okay, what do I roll to try to do something with this machine? Just, you know.
I think like a general intelligence roll.
Take note, and then you're just gonna like trip it out of the wall, like trip on it and be like, "Oh, I apologize."
I'm off the clock. We'll just leave.
I rolled a 19 out of 20.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah, you activate the machine and you realize how to manipulate the arms and the surgery, things like that. It's actually pretty simple when you get down to it.
I actually want to try to, if I can, subtly like make a mistake or something and make it worse.
All right, give me another roll for that. It's gonna be difficult.
This is so funny about it. Oops! He's like slide up, fucking scalpel across his neck with the mechanical arm. Oh no!
79.
79?
Yeah, out of 20. Like, god damn it! Is this calibrated?
That's like 6 degrees of failure.
Is this calibrated correctly?
Oh god!
An inch from the ceiling, he just falls on the guy and kills him, crushing him.
You trip while using it, very obviously. Just like
Okay, you try to manipulate the controls to the controls are actually extremely sensitive. So when you try to manipulate one of the scalpel arms, it flings out wildly and it stabs the doctor right in the chest. He's like standing to the side of the table, and he starts screaming.
I'm just like, nurse, you should have calibrated this. At the controls, is there any other arm that has like sharp objects in it?
Yeah, there's one that's just like a rotating saw blade, like a saw blade, like a bone saw. Depending
on how close the nurse gets to go help the doctor, if she's still within range of the arms, I want to try and like kill her with the arm.
Okay, all right. She like ducks over. She's like, "Oh my God, Dr. Roland!" She like goes. She's like going over there. He's like, "Oh my God!" He's like stabbed in the chest with like a scalpel. Give me another roll to manipulate the arm.
49.
You try to attempt to hit the nurse, but you end up stabbing the doctor right in the face with the bone saw. And it's just like, and it hits him like literally right in the middle of the face. Like,
I just like send a text message to Amu like, "Get in here now." Bring help to clean this up.
She's just like, "Doctor, what are you doing? You're killing him."
It's like, it's not me, it's the machine. Like, I'm trying to lie to her. I'm gonna release pheromones and like just try to lie to her face.
She has got too much adrenaline to attempt the pheromones. She is fucking freaking out.
I'm gonna go ahead and stand up and be like, I need to use the bathroom. Where is this? Because the nurse is still right here, right?
Oh yeah, she's just like, "Oh, it's right this way, madam. Let me show you." She comes over. She's like leading you towards the restroom.
While she like rounds the corner, I look at a Hote and I like mouth the word "go."
All right. I stand up and just fucking run in there. Like, I don't care who the fuck sees me or whatever. Nothing can stop the immovable 7 foot tall, 7'4" elf. And as soon as I get in there, I bring out the tomahawk from the bag.
Can I roll to snap her neck while she's like walking away from me?
Everybody roll initiative.
Subtly draw my knife while she's not looking and just ready in action to stab her when a Hote does anything to her. But I'm gonna like point at her like and mouth the words "kill her."
She moved over here and she's like trying to like help him, but she doesn't even know what to do. It's like, so just like drilling into his face. Like,
I'll just kind of like sit next to her and pretend I'm trying to help, like, you know, straighten out his coat and like fix his pens and shit.
Cold shot, just smack her blade right at the top of the back of the head. It just stride up. I mean, completely emotionless.
25 damage.
25 damage.
God damn.
Oh my God. With the sound not unlike a wet sponge being torn in half, the target's head flies off free of its body and sails through the air, landing harmlessly across the room. They are instantly slain. Just kill her. The doctor is dead by this point. That bone saw went right through his head. The only person who's alive left in the room is the guy on the operating table.
I go to the operating table. I just start fucking chopping his head up with my tomahawk. Whack, 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 whack.
You don't have to roll to chop up a man who's in surgery. You just like merciless. You just go out there and just start chopping his face with a hatchet.
Yeah, like I'm fucking getting a log off a tree so I can start a fire or something.
Yeah, Moo, what are you doing?
Talk to this lady in French and like complain about how dirty the bathrooms are and how this is unacceptable and it would never be like this in France.
She's just like, where did your friend just go?
I'm gonna go ahead and slam her head into the wall right next to.
God damn it. All right, just give me a roll to hit her.
That was contained.
Instead of even try to like save your lives, like, well.
I rolled an 18.
Think of France. You slam her head. Remember Perry.
God damn. With a sickening crunch, the target's head snaps around to face the opposite direction. The twisted vertebrae immediately sever any connection with the target's neck. Death is instantaneous.
And
so you just like...
You're in the bathroom for this, right? Because I was just like...
No, you were just right there. She was walking into the bathroom. The half second that it took for what's-his-face to get into the restroom. I mean, each turn is only like a second. So she was walking you to the restroom and then you just like... grab the side of her head and just slam her into the wall.
Okay. Dang it, there's probably cameras. I thought we were in the bathroom together. Never mind. I can't undo that. She's dead.
It's like, hey, where's your friend? Fuck. You just, like, you know, like make a dent in the side of the wall, slamming her head into it. This combat's over. What the fuck you guys gonna do now? There's one more surgery room.
Is there any cameras near me?
Deft. There's
Yeah.
a nurse outside. She is suspicious.
There was a camera right there looking directly at you as you fucking smashed her face.
I'm just like breathing hard and like looking at all the corpses. Wipe my face, like kind of like I wipe my face with my bicep as I'm pointing at the table. Do a few more chops into that one.
I'm gonna go ahead and rip it off from the wall.
I mean, I did it like 4 times, but sure, I'll do it again.
Go ahead and send like a text message to Death, or even to Swan and everyone else outside that just says, "I think cameras saw me."
Well, in that case, then I'll be like, keep go. Oh, all right, we gotta stop. Just like, you know, try and like clean myself a little bit as I'm walking out. Time to move.
Cameras saw me, brownie face.
With the Ahote in tow, man, I just prance up to the next door and like hide my knife.
Time to clean house.
If it opens, I go inside.
Yeah, it's open.
I don't hide
And
my
the same
tomahawk.
thing.
Step inside.
It's like the same thing like the other one. These 2 people are working on somebody in surgery.
We're just gonna literally go room to room and kill every single person. Don't know what the person looks like. Cameras have seen me. Now we have to get to the security room to clear that footage. Are we going room to room to kill people? Please let me know.
All right. They turn you, and the doctor's just like, Emerson, thank God you're here. We need your help.
I just like raise my knife and point it at him. Kill them all. And while I said that, I like checked my watch.
You guys have at least, I don't know, 4 minutes before the police show up.
Same deal. Go for the forehead.
Here you go for the doctor.
No, this nurse on the left. He's
Okay.
towards the doctor.
But yeah, I text message back to Amu like, yeah, we need a clean house. Put like a little cop car emoji.
Swan texts you guys. She's just like, okay, we're getting ready over here. Her and Sweetie and Sophie, they all get ready in the car. Chop this bitch's head off. Or like, you know, you go to like chop her, and then like you magically just like chop off the top part of her head. She just like drops to the ground. Yeah, like you chop off the top part of her head, and that part goes sailing across the room. She kind of just stands there for a moment before falling down.
Can I throw my tomahawk at the doctor?
Yeah, you can attempt to throw your tomahawk. All right, you slam it into his arm, and he's just like, whoof, and then with like it just slams into his shoulder. And you hear like a bunch of like wet crunching noises as the axe just like firmly plants itself into his arm. You can see it like sticking out the back of his shoulder.
Anyway, I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm gonna stab him.
And I know you're like a pistolero.
Yeah, so 48 out of 25.
Alright, you just miss. Nothing crazy happens.
All right, I just got like the crazy anime eyes. I'm just like, wow, I'm taking mad swings. Nah, 32 out of 25.
Okay, no, that one works. Because a standard attack is plus 10 to whatever you do. And I think that attack hits him in the arm. The same arm that has the hatchet in it, you stab him in the arm. And it's already like barely hanging on thanks to the hatchet planted in it. And you chop off his fucking arm. And he collapses to the ground.
Oh, do I need to roll damage?
No. Any damage, just like the base damage of that knife would fucking kill him. So
I love it. Fucking pause. Do you need to roll damage? It's like his arm came off and he falls to the ground. Awesome.
With bloody hand and like blood in my hair, I just like slick back my hair with blood, and I'm just like, I point my knife at a Hote, and I'm just like, whoo, did you see that?
I wrench my tomahawk out of the guy's shoulder. Say, you really like this, don't you? And then slam it into the head of the patient.
I just watched that, and I grab a Hote by like his vest near his neck, and I pull myself up real close and like hang off of him, like dangle off of him. And I'm just like, and I whisper in your ear, I'm like, you have no idea. And I like kiss your neck, and I just like run out of the room, make sure he's dead.
Make sure he's dead.
Oh my god.
A couple more times for good measure, and then I'll run after him.
Can I kill?
Strange company I keep.
I guess I'll just like walk in there, grab her by the neck, and hold her against the wall and be like, "Where do they keep their security footage?"
it's like just on the 3rd floor.
Alright, then I'm just gonna like squeeze hard enough to like, you know, pop. Do I have to roll for that?
No, what the fuck is she gonna do against you? She's just gonna die. She's just...
Alright, well then I'll just casually like, you know.
Damn, you guys just murdered the whole fucking floor of a hospital.
So you just see me like power walking out.
Yeah, I'm like walking towards the elevators, like hitting the 3 button and waiting frantically.
You need a key card to open the elevator.
I run back and grab the doctor's badge,
Alright.
like cleaning off the blood as I'm walking up. There you go. And I chuck it to Amu.
And I like quickly like hold it against the thing. I'm like, Stabville, This is where they keep the security. You know? Got to clean up.
I just like nod really fast.
Yeah, the door dings open, and there's nobody in the elevator.
I walk in and do like the whole slide step as my final step inside.
Michael Jackson slide.
I just stride in there with a tomahawk at my side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in there like normal. Just kind of like slightly bored.
Press the button to the third floor, I guess, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, stab it with my knife.
Okay, the door chimes open, and the janitor's right there, and he's mopping. He's got his back turned towards the elevator.
Throw the tomahawk at him. At his face.
At the back of his head. He's not facing you.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. I thought he was facing me, but totally different. I wait and look at a moo
I'm just gonna walk out. How close is he to the wall?
He's exactly where he is in relation to everything.
I guess I'm just gonna walk over there and do a cold punch to the head. I gotta get business done. I don't got time to talk.
bunch fucking janitor. Crack him open.
Just go ahead and do and keep walking. Like normal pace. This is like straight up like the scene in the Terminator where he's like walking through the hospital.
Yeah, there's like two nurses at the nurse station right here, and they see you and like they start screaming.
Whose turn is it? Because I'm just gonna throw a fucking
roll for
roll
for initiative. Everybody roll for initiative again. Good God. He's gonna murder the whole hospital.
I really am channeling the Terminator walking through the police office. Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna duck into this room here and like punch open the door, checking to see if it's like
You could just hit the
security.
button.
Oh well, whatever. Hit the button.
Alright, the door slides open, and the doctor turns to look. He's like, "Can I help?" And he just sees like your hands dripping with blood.
I'm gonna go ahead and just punch him.
He's
Got a
just like
15
sitting.
damage.
He's just sitting. He's just sitting in the chair, and he's like, "Can I help?" And he's just like, and you punch him, and you
Damage.
like uppercut him, and like your whole like your fist just like propels through his head, and you just like shear off his entire face.
Alright, I look around and see if there's any computers in this room.
There is an old man sitting in the bed who's screaming now.
Yeah, do I have to roll to punch him too?
I think that's all the actions you get. Oh, and no, you have another half action, so you can attempt to punch the old man, I guess.
Okay. I will attempt to punch the old man. Alright, you wanna fight? My fists are sticks of dynamite. Right. My weapon skill's 45.
He's a defenseless old man sitting in a bed. Just roll for damage. I think it's an old lady.
13.
It's an old lady.
13.
Yeah, how do you kill this old lady?
I'm gonna walk up to her and punch her in the face.
Right?
Like it's terminal.
Yeah.
She's just like screaming like, "Ah!" And then you just like punch her in the face, and her whole face just kind of like caves in around your fist, and she just kind of like slumps her head to the side. Her face just looks like a bloody ruin.
I just look kind of like disappointed, like I don't know where the cameras are.
Oh my God, you fucking maniacs!
Yeah,
You kill a whole hospital. Jeff, what are you doing?
I'm just gonna like act all freaked out and be like, "Holy shit, this guy's fucking tall. He's trying to kill us!" And run to one of the rooms.
This guy's tall.
Okay, who's in this room?
It's an old man who's like hooked up to a bed. He sees you. He's like, he just looks at you and his eyes go wide because you're just fucking covered in blood.
I'm gonna use the rest of my actions to just stab him to death. Like, climb on his bed, just put my crotch over him, just stab.
Oh my god.
Just climb on top of this guy.
I think Low Blow is like the last bastion of civilization for this group, and now that he's gone, we were already murdering a hospital. All of it. This is just like bloodlust. I'm pretty much not expecting to survive this game already. I mean, there's only gonna have
I'm
like
trying
2
to get
games.
the security thing done so that we could just like run out of there and there's no footage left. No witnesses, no footage, nothing ever happened.
I plan on suicide by cop. Yell at something fanatical
All right,
about
well,
Vader.
you climb on top of the old man and you spend the rest of your turns just stabbing the fuck out of him. All right, Hote, what are you doing?
So he runs in there. I just watch him run. As soon as he goes through the door, I look at this woman and just heave the tomahawk at her without a sound and go for a headshot.
I just picture you with the old lady, like pushing in raw dough with your palm, just like.
That's exactly what it looks like. It just like her face just like collapses around her fist.
She's like, "Ah!" and just stops screaming instantly.
I did 28 damage.
God damn you guys. Yeah, you just throw the hatchet at her and just plants it right in her fucking face. She just falls down face first.
I'm gonna use it for movement. I'm just gonna trap her in the corner. My immense size.
Alright, well, it's her turn now. She's just gonna like scream and try to run past, and she's gonna run, so you got a +10 to attack her and get an attack of opportunity because you're in melee range.
Yeah, I was about to say, can I do interrupt and just smack her? Alright.
Yeah.
I want to do the Akira thing and, like, you know, grab her face and throw her backwards, like where she was trying to come from, and just shove her into the wall. Well, then I'll just knock her prone.
Just like how you like grab her face and just shove her to the floor.
Guess I'll just open the door.
Alright, it's an old man. Looks exactly like he does in the picture. He's just sitting there, like, messing with the bed, reading a book. He's like, "Oh, are you here to read to me, young lady?"
I'm just gonna step to this next door and open it.
Alright, you open that door, and it's an old man who's got like respirator on and everything.
I'm like starting to suspect that the security thing is not on this floor. So I'm gonna go ahead and send a message to Swan. I'm like, I need your ground team to kill everyone on the first floor. We've already took care of the second and the third. Find the security
Oh, they're
area.
after it. It's like, alright, cleaning up the mess. Actually, they do one better, and Sweet D drives Def's car right up to the entrance of the hospital, and they get out, start going into the hospital.
Oh man, that must be a sight.
Like without any context, I'm yelling, "That bitch!" Like, you know, like I think she lied to me. So that old man is probably really confused.
Alright, well, I guess combat's over. No one's gonna fight you guys. You're just gonna murder that nurse.
Yeah, we're just gonna finish cleaning up.
I'm gonna take the tomahawk out of her head and put it into the other one.
It was just like, you pull it out of that other lady, and, you know, her corpse just slams back to the ground, like, blood gushes out. And then the nurse just, like, she's sitting on her, like, hands, just looking up at you, like, please, no.
I'm just gonna yell towards Def, "Clean house," while I go down the fire exit and start running down the stairs, because I need to go find the security footage area. And it's obviously not on this floor.
You guys better hurry. You only have, like, a minute left before the cops are on the scene.
Alright, I kill her quick and go.
I just like scramble out of that room and just like nearly fall to my fucking knees and then like run into this room with this guy. What is he doing?
He's, like, completely passed out.
Forgot we had to kill this dude.
He only had to kill 2 people, but...
we forgot to ask you what they look like. I guess I'm just gonna slit this guy's throat. Like jam the knife really far and just like rip it.
Alright, yeah, you just slit his throat. He's just bleeding all over the place, all over that hospital bed. You take a moment to appreciate how awesome it looks, because it's nothing but white covered in crimson now. Alright, you guys hear a bunch of gunfire now from the bottom floor. Alright, those 2 old men are just... This guy in his bed, he's just, like, completely out of it. The other dude's just, like, starting to panic now. You appear on the first floor now. You look around.
I was with her.
Oh, you're with her?
Yeah, I did. I forgot to actually kill the guys. Like, I moved into the elevator.
And everybody down here is dead.
I yell if they found the security.
Swan, she's like, she runs up to you. She's like, what the fuck happened here?
You know, I do not know. All I know is that we need to, like, you know, take out the cameras, like, get rid of the footage.
Well, she's like, there's a room here, and it's the only one that's locked. She's like, it's that one. She points at that room.
And, like, run to, like, the nearest corpse and, like, try, like, shoving the badge on there.
The doctor that helped Def get in here earlier, or the nurse, she's, like, slumped over at her nurse's station, just riddled with holes.
Does her badge work?
Yeah, you swipe it against the door, and it ding ding, it opens.
Hey,
Sophie's, like, right there with you guys. She's like, she wants to see what's going on.
Not even gonna say anything. Just gonna punch this lady.
I was gonna show you what Sophie does to people.
All right, go ahead. Are these computers?
Those are lockers, but there's a computer console in here that has like a thing of monitors with like the footage of all you guys killing people.
I'm gonna go ahead
So
and
this
start punching that. I'm not even gonna like say anything to her. Not even gonna look at her. I'm just gonna see that and I'm just gonna start punching it.
Okay, the doctor, she's just sitting there like terrified because she knew you guys were coming to get her. The door's open and everything. Before she can even scream, the green mist hand appears in front of her face and just like claps itself over her mouth, and you hear like a sizzling noise, like the same noise you'd hear if you like put an egg on like a hot frying pan. As her face starts to like dissolve where the hand touches her.
Then we bring that useful hand over here. You know, I need the helping hand.
Okay, that actually makes her laugh. You hear like that evil, like cackling, like it's even like an evil, like cackling witch's laugh coming from Sophie. Everybody in the hospital can hear it.
I'm not fazed by it at all. I'm just like trying to punch these computers.
I just look up towards the ceiling. Tomahawk still hanging at my side.
Mike, what's your god's name? As I'm doing my thing, I just like look up when the noise goes off, and I'm just like, Peter.
You guys start smashing the computers, and you start hearing the noise of sirens approaching.
I mean, I think it's pretty safe to assume that Death's already killed these two old guys.
Oh no, I actually decided to take my time.
Oh, you're such a psycho.
But y'all left me alone, so I'm just like, I go into that room with the guy. I want to know what he says to me.
I'm like sending text messages to you, like saying, "Do not take your time."
I just ignore them.
Okay, you enter the room with the old man. He's like, "What's going on out there? Why are you covered in blood?"
It's a birthday party. They put pig's blood on me. And I shut the door. What are you reading?
That doesn't even make sense.
I'm reading the Bible.
You know there's a higher floor than this one, right? We're gonna add on a fourth floor.
Just shakes his head. I didn't know that.
I'm gonna send another message to you. It says, "Death, they're gonna take your car."
All right, everybody piles out of here, right? You guys are getting the fuck out, right? You're not gonna
I
wait
have
for
a
that.
motorcycle. I'm gone.
Getting out of here. She's running out of here.
I get in the car in the front seat.
I text back, don't let Sweet D drive.
Sweet D's already in the driver's seat. That was like literally the plan. She's the only one who knows how to drive here. Yeah, Swan gets on her bike as well. You guys just fucking you tear out of there while Death tortures that old man to death.
No,
you guys
I'm like-
literally killed the whole fucking hospital.
I want to tell him, oh yes, the express elevator to the fourth floor is right here, and just pull out my knife and start fucking stabbing him. Like I put the book over his chest and stabbed through the book.
He's like, "Ugh, no!" His like old man glasses like get covered with his own blood.
I fucking finish with him, and I go into the next room.
All right.
He
Well,
just looks up. He's like, what's that?
I'm gonna like pull up next to the window where you're at. Oh God, no, I'm not. If I see
There's
coming,
the
I'm
sirens and
gone.
police car of they drive into the parking lot. Nah, you guys had like 30 seconds to leave. I assume you're out of here. The police
Yeah.
are entering the building.
All right, I'm like sending text messages around, checking and seeing if Death is with anyone.
Oh no, Sweetie's driving his car.
I'm sending a message to Death. Where are you?
I just put like a bucket and then a mop working.
And I like text back. There was only 2 left, bedridden.
I just like kind of put it on ignore and what's this guy say anything else besides who are you?
No, he just looks confused. Okay, you're doing your thing, and then you hear like a ding of an elevator.
I quickly just stab my knife through his left eye and leave it there.
Okay, the cop's just like, is anybody here alive?
I changed my face to where it looks like it has bruises all over it, but I still look like a doctor. And I just like stumble out of the room, like crawling on my hands and knees. Help me!
He's like slings his rifle back behind him and like rushes over to help you. It's like, doctor, what the hell went on in here? It's a bloodbath.
I don't know. Just like start like crying. I want to leave.
He tries to like pick you up.
Yeah, I walk with a limp.
He gets on his radio. He's like, we have 1 survivor, the 3rd floor.
I just like close my eyes. Please don't let me see any more of this carnage.
He holds you close, get us like his voice. It's all right, doctor. You're gonna be fine. Starts taking you out of here. He's like, we need 1 medical stat. He's gonna try to take you out of here. He's gonna take you down to the 1st floor and wait for an ambulance to pick you up. Because there's not going to be anybody coming to this hospital anytime soon.
Okay, I'll wait till the ambulance.
Okay, you wait like 10 minutes and an ambulance shows up and they take you and put you on the ambulance.
I text them my position and like tell them to like intercept the ambulance.
Okay, it's a few blocks out. They managed to catch up to the ambulance pretty easily, and Sweet D's driving the car. So it's Sweet D, Sophie, and Ahote all in the same car. All right, so you're in the back of the ambulance. Pretty standard ambulance, actually. It's kind of similar to something you see today. Guy driving, 2 guys in the back. Sweet D is just, she's gonna take the initiative here, actually. She's got the car. Just like squeeze past the ambulance and start to like brake check it. The ambulance has like no choice but to stop. It's got nowhere to go. It's blocked on like every side by a vehicle. It grinds to a halt on the side of like a city street. And one of the ambulance drivers gets out. He's like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
The ambulance driver's got a problem with it. Open the door and pull him out.
It's like, hey, what the fuck? Get your hands off me. He's like starting to panic now.
How high up is he? Well, oh my god, I'm 7. Never mind, I was just chopping him in the fucking side of his head. I'm sorry. I keep thinking in terms of a human. I'm 7'4". I'm taller than this fucking ambulance, man. Just open it and just whack him in the head then.
Just hit the driver in the face with the fucking hatchet. Just
While that's going on, I'm just gonna like,
That's if he turns to face me. If he turns and goes, hey, what's going on? Thwack. hit him in the
Oh
face
no, he's
with
like definitely looking at you, getting all like pissed off.
Going on, I'm just gonna walk right past them, go into the driver's side of the ambulance and see if there's something that can like open the back door.
Did you even try to open the back?
No.
it? I got a
Swan
30.
hops off her bike and just opens the back doors. Just chop him in the face. He hits his face, just slumps down, hits the fucking horn.
Yes, I love that. I pull the tomahawk out. I'm gonna walk around back. Swan's already
Yes.
there.
Yeah, Swan's right there, and she just opened the doors. Chink, chink, and the doors open. There's two guys standing there looking at you, like all like confused.
Pull one of them out. Strength again. I really just want to pull one
she's
out.
just like, she's just like, it's one of those days. And she just shoots. She just tries to take aim and shoot the other guy.
Yeah, I just want to pull him prone and then hatchet him in the face again.
God damn! All right, the one guy on her side of the ambulance, he just looks up at her like all confused. She just like sprays him down with a Uzi, 1980s style, like RoboCop, just right across the torso, and just opens him up, and he plops down right at the side of death.
I wanted to pull him out so he'll fall prone and then lay on him and hatchet him in the head.
Yeah, you grab him by like his hand and you just pull him towards you, and like the ambulance is like 3 feet off the ground, so he just kind of like falls right into the concrete in front of you.
That's what I want. And hatchet him in the head. Do I gotta roll for that because he's prone?
Don't even bother.
Okay.
Just like,
The whole time I am like not cracking a smile, not even really breathing hard. Like I just stride around and throw that tomahawk.
oh man, Swan just sighs, and she bends down and like rips a piece of the guy's shirt, and she stuffs it into the gas tank. And she takes out a Zippo, just chink chink, and then lights it.
Brass Zippo.
Yeah, no one untied me.
You're still tied up. That's right. She does it anyway.
I fucking start screaming and kicking my legs.
She's like, "Call your jet." She hops in the back and starts to like uncut you. She just gets on her bike and she mutters something to herself as she drives away. You hear Sweet D start honking.
And I haul ass. I was like, D, you're driving?
It's like, yeah, I'm doing a pretty damn good job of it too. You guys speed off into the night. Successful run.
That's a weird term for it.
Before we go inside, I'm gonna check my car. Are there any new dents or scratches on it?
Let me do a roll to see if Sweet D dinged anything. No, the car is immaculate.
As I'm inspecting it, I just like open my mouth to say something shitty, and then I just close my mouth and go inside.
Appalachia just looks at you, he's like, what in the fuck?
Oh, because we're all like drenched in blood, right?
Everybody's drenched in blood except for Sophie, Sweet D, and Swan.
You know, I would like the box wine.
A towel, please.
Yeah, I was just about to ask for a towel.
He just reaches behind the bar counter and throws the guy's towels. This isn't come back to bite me in the ass, is it?
You know, there's no one left, so I doubt this very much.
No one will bite your ass.
You see his expression just drop entirely. He's like, what do you mean nobody left?
I just shrug and ask for more box wine.
He just looks at you guys. Everyone's just like crickets. It's just like,
The job is done. Everyone is everyone's dead.
oh my god. Y'all killed a whole hospital?
Do you have the box wine?
He just pulls out a box and just lays it on the counter. He's like, let me tell the employer. And you see him like hold his ear for a minute and just kind of look at the ground. He's like, well, that wasn't really according to plan.
The plan was, you know, you kill the target, you kill the man who messed up with the target. We made sure there's no way we could mess up. You know, we never got the good description. We had to be thorough.
I just like kind of whisper, and someone had to crack someone's skull in front of a camera.
I roll my eyes.
He's like, oh, god damn it. He's just like, here you go. He slides you a cred stick, and it's less than what was agreed upon by a large amount. You only get 20k out of the potential 40.
Okay. I fucking slammed my bloody fist in the fucking counter. What is this?
The employer wasn't too pleased.
I fucking like grit my teeth almost audibly.
I like shrug. I don't really care. I had fun. It was an interesting Saturday.
Well, before anything else, okay. So who's getting a cut? Who's getting a cut? I'll look around.
You know, I think we all did some work.
Yeah, Sweet D raises a hand. She's like, I deserve some money.
Lay my head on the table and bang it a couple of times.
You know, I will not take any money. I guess it is a little bit my fault.
I put my hand up. No. No, you did good work. The job was done. That's all that matters. But we can't blame Appalachia here for the short pay.
It's like, damn right. It ain't my fault. I'm just the mediator here.
We're not being paid on the agreed upon amount, Deft.
No, Ahote, we are not. I just pound my hand again.
Appalachia, did they give you the money?
This is all they gave me right here.
Then it is not our friend's fault. It is his employer's fault.
You know, I can see why they would not be too happy. It is one story if there are like 3 men who die in a hospital, another if, it is the entire staff.
I just take a deep breath and exhale. Okay, that's fine.
You know what matters? The memories that we make together and our friendship.
You're right. You're absolutely right. It's fine.
This is a fun way to spend a Saturday, no?
Couldn't agree more.
I raise up my box and I'm like, to friendship.
Just raise a bloody towel to friendship.
Just stare forward.
Swan ignores you guys.
I'm fucking like white knuckled.
It's 20k divided by what, 6?
Yeah, everybody's gonna get a cut.
Everybody gets.
Amu's not gonna get anything.
Pay for this box wine, buy me another pack of cigarettes, and we call it even.
Okay, Amu, okay. I'll just hold on to your share, and if you ever want to go shopping or something, you just let me know.
I raise the box again.
It's a job from a contact, and they're going to be coming to meet you in a little bit. So just, kick your feet up, relax.
What have you been doing in 2 weeks' time?
That's up to you.
Did we?
I said this to Jose earlier, and I just wanted to cement it with you. And in this 2 weeks' time, it has definitely become more and more apparent that Ahote is adopting your outlook on humans. Just they're trash. Fucking kill them if need be. It's not a big deal.
That's good with me. I like that.
Especially after the hospital incident, it's just like, you know what? I don't really feel any remorse.
And then I have 2 weeks to fucking explain why humans are trash.
Yeah, that's all we do is talk about how we hate humans now.
What do you see Amu doing in these 2 weeks?
Training up with Sweet D, bugging Swan. She's taught Swan a few fancy recipes so Swan can cook like Master Chef now. She sees Swan as a pet project in the best way.
I wonder if there are any humans involved.
Appalachia just turns to he's like, well, probably humans everywhere. He just looks over at Sweet D and Sophie's like, no offense.
I do not really care if someone is human. What I care about, is how cultured they are and that they do not have the junk cyberware. That, they are not, the disgusting race.
What was that, trolls?
Niet.
Yeah, like snickering, and I realized that, Appalachia's a troll.
Yeah.
Oops.
This is not.
I like your grit, pal. And he starts pouring everybody around.
I have a hatred for orcs. I eat them. You don't know that yet, though.
Whoa. Just trying to start off with Vision Quest, gotta save my tribe. Now it's just I like murdering humans. I think they put me on this planet as a joke. I'm gonna fucking take my vengeance on their entire race.
Make a perception roll, Def.
I got 46 out of 20.
You just feel hands come up on your shoulders and just stalking your shoulders, and you just hear a voice behind you. Hey guys, what's up? What's going on?
Vanui, it is the bunny.
So that's right, that's me.
Well, I look over and I just say, oh, it's that insane rabbit woman.
Yeah, I'm just gonna flinch and try and shrug her off.
She just doesn't give a shit. She's just if you ever seen Arrested Development, you know what Buster does when he meets his family members? Hey, brother.
Yeah.
That's exactly what she does to you when she sees you. She just doesn't give a shit about personal space.
What does she smell like?
She doesn't smell like a street rat, if that's what you're thinking.
Yeah, I'm just like her touching him with dirty hands that smell like hot dogs.
No.
And street.
If anything, she smells heavily of her shitty perfume. Smells like strawberries.
I point at her and then I look at Appalachia. Is she your contact?
He just looks at you with a big proud smile, showing off his tusks. He's like, look at him, he can think too.
Eyes burn like coals.
You guys were such badasses killing all those thugs and that little boy. I want you guys for my next team.
Vanui, what is this team for?
We're gonna go do a drug deal.
This sounds very easy. I like this.
It's yeah, gonna go score some coke, do a bump, and then sell it.
All these new words for Ahote. He has no fucking clue. He's not even sure what drugs are.
She just looks at you.
Peyote.
It's like a spirit trip, like a Sacred Smokes and peyote, that thing, yeah.
Peyote is only reserved for the most wise of our village.
She's like, I'm pretty fucking wise, man. I do it all the time.
Remove your hands from my shoulders, and I like cock my gun under my coat.
She's like, oh, okay. And then she like pats her back like a drum and then does the same thing to Sweet D instead.
I look at Amu, but this will bring in Nuyen, yes?
You know, Nuyen is the god of Mars, the god of men.
It's like, cool. It's a simple job. We just go meet my buddy. His name is Sosa. And then we, trade.
So we protect you while you do your trade.
Like, you got it, buddy.
What kind of scenery can we expect?
It's like, oh, it's just like a shitty little apartment. You guys been to the neighborhood.
Oh, God.
Yeah, it's like, we're going to Stabville. It's going to be fun.
It is not like, so bad.
No, it's great. There's no cops. It's awesome.
Quarter shoot Whitey and stab Whitey.
She goes over and like stands between you guys and like claps her shoulder, like her arms between your shoulders and just like leans in. She's like, yeah, it's gonna be so much fun, guys. We're gonna have a blast. She's like, you do coke?
I don't know. Let's waste no time on this job. I just stand up. I'm very hard. I don't like her near me. Just get away.
I did back in like, my modeling days when I was like, 13. I'd like make like the hand gesture, like bring it.
You want to do a bump right now?
Vani, let us do it, no?
Pulls out a little vial on her belt and just like blaze out 2 lines of coke right there on the fucking counter.
Vani, for fun. Do like the thing and I look at Sweet Dean and just, just like your TV show, it is glamorous, no?
He's like, yeah, well, coke's probably the most glamorous of all drugs.
Why would you do that?
She just looks at you, she's like, go on a business trip, man. It's gonna be great.
How much would you be willing to trade?
On the house, pal.
I'm just gonna like slap my hand against the counter and like whip out my knife and be like, Vanvi, let us do this.
Put on my finger and just kind of like shove my finger up my nose and sniff really hard.
Oh my god, you guys don't just do coke. All right, both of you do toughness tests.
Failed it miserably.
Barely made it.
All right, Ahote. You feel your heart start to race. You just ran a fucking marathon, and your vision starts to spin a little bit. You immediately vomit at your feet.
Cocaine does not make you vomit.
This is Nova Coke, dude.
Oh, like,
Now you're just like sweating real heavily, just like your heart's still going a million miles an hour. And Blood is just like, no need to apologize. I've gotten used to you.
Vani, so let us go then. This is like, still a good feeling. I'm getting it. Let's go.
Yes, let us go right now. I kind of like briskly walk out the door, not paying attention if anybody's following me.
I'm like playing with my knife, doing cool knife tricks with my hand.
Everybody's all keyed up. God damn it.
Yeah, I got fucking, I'm like checking my weapons and shit. I've been grinding them for 2 weeks now. And now you just fucking exposed my human hating brain to fucking amphetamine type drugs.
Oh yeah, well all this is going on. Sophie's just like looking at you guys with like a smile. She's just like, wow.
She's here for the fireworks.
If anybody has any objections, we could just head to the deal, I guess.
Def, you should be used to me playing with your radio by now. Like nonstop. I don't listen to music. I just like, oh my god, this is fucking sound coming out of speakers. Yeah. So like I just play with it. Constantly change the channel.
Funny guys. And she eventually takes you to an apartment in Stabville. It's like a 3-story apartment building. So the first floor of the apartment is like a parking garage, and then above it is the actual apartment, and then above that there's another floor, but the other floor on top is like destroyed. So it's essentially just like the one floor, and it's in Stabville. I mean, you guys know what that place is like. Lawless fucking hellhole.
Danny, so who is the target? Danny?
She's like, target's the wrong word. His name's Sosa. He's gonna be cool. It's gonna be cool. So you guys are all like geared up, right? You guys got weapons and shit.
You fucking look at me.
I do like a cool like flippy thing with my knife. Like I throw it up in the air and I catch it, and then I like point it at her and like do double guns.
You're cool.
You fucking know it.
That's like the one thing you actually get.
I'm gonna like put sunglasses on. I'm just gonna pull them out from nowhere.
I'm gonna lean against the car and only kind of like thumb my spear tip. Oh, Swan's bike has a spear and a holster on the side. Fucking badass. That is impressive. I fucking spot that shit. I want to talk to her about that later. That is cool.
So Bunny's just like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You guys just show up and look tough, and you just watch my back, okay? This guy's pretty cool. He's on the level, but you never know.
he could, you know, double cross us, try to kill us, try to take everything. It's a drug deal. You know, you never know.
So let us go. Let us not waste time. You know, let us get in there. There's no need to plan. You know, we've got the weapons. We've got the Gusta. Let's go.
I am ready to die.
Like, hopefully nobody's dying today, buddy.
You know, he's ready to die. I'm ready to kill. Let's go.
You guys go into the parking garage. It's pretty nondescript. I mean, there's some like burned out cars in there and stuff. And you just follow Bunny's lead, I guess.
I'm just gonna keep playing with that knife.
I'll stick close to death, but I'll like go into like stalker mode.
I want to be close to the action. I'm gonna be walking right next to Bunny, just like talking to her.
So you both are just like yammering and shit?
Yeah, everyone else is talking too slow.
I'm just gonna be a cool customer and just quietly like, you know, walk.
I'm trying just to be as perceptive as I can be. I imagine because my pupils are extremely dilated at this point.
Oh, yeah, you're all tweaked out. All right, you guys move up the hallway, and there's a guard right there. He looks at you, and he's just like, Bunny, 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 you're here for another sale, huh? He's just like, yeah, buddy, you got it. You know what I'm about, man. About that street life. He's just like, right. He just opens the door. He's like, well, they're waiting for you. Bunny's gonna go in. Who's gonna decide to join her? Stay in the hall.
Van Nuys, I will go too, you know, if you do not mind.
I'll follow a moo. I look at Deft. Perhaps somebody should bring up the bag.
Yeah, I don't mind actually watching the hallway.
I just nod.
You like shake your head a lot more than it should. Your hair just like flaps around.
Yeah, see, I'm like 10 times louder than I think I am.
You guys step in and you immediately see some imposing looking people. There's this dude right here with a bunch of like facial scars and stuff like that. Like somebody tried to give him like what's it called, a Glasgow smile, but they cut his fucking face open.
Yeah.
But they only managed to do the one side. Other than that, he could have been you know, kind of like a quote unquote good looking guy, but now he's kind of like fucked up. And you see another guy in the corner standing there with his arms crossed, looking at you like suspiciously. And he's like, you could tell he's very heavily augmented. Both of his arms are cyberware.
Ooh, Van Nuys, I see, like, you know, you have the augmentations. Very nice.
He just looks at you, he's like, yep. Just continues to stare at you. This guy on the sofa, he's just like, Bunny, how's it going? He's like, oh, it's going great, buddy. Man, pal, where's the goods? He's like, oh, they're in the lab across the hall. It's like, you want to see the operation for yourself? So while they're doing their thing inside, Sophie pulls out a cigarette. She looks at you and she like nods the pack at you. Like, do you want one?
I just kind of wave my hand like no.
She offers cigarettes to everybody else, and only Swan takes her up on the offer. Sweet D looks kind of nervous. Swan looks like she's bored.
I'm gonna stare daggers at this thug right here in the doorway.
He's just looking at it. He's like, got a problem there?
I'm just gonna quietly stand there and say nothing.
Going full emo kid.
Now we're just prodding the game. Just looking for a fight.
He's just like, okay. He unchecks the safety on his rifle.
That makes me fucking chuckle really hard. It's like, cute.
He laughs with you. He's just like, I aim to please. This wormy looking dude in the suit, he takes Bunny across the hallway. And when you guys enter the room, like this like huge chemical smell hits your nose. It's pretty bad actually. The smell hits your nose and you just kind of like cough and your eyes water up a bit. It's just really So like walks you guys around the lab. He's like, yep, this is what we got right here. It's a pretty good setup. He's like, we do everything in-house, cost efficient.
I noticed you have a very nice, like, you know, stoves there. Wow, that is like, you know, like kitchen grade.
It's like, we need high quality gear to make high quality shit. He just looks at you. He's like, what's your name, Missy?
My name is a moo.
Moo? Like a cow?
No, you know, it is French.
He's like, oh, French ladies, huh?
Is there like coke laying around, even in packages that I can see?
Oh yeah, there's like you know how they bundle it up. It's just like duct taped and bundled up right here, and there's like a pile on the table and everything.
Oh, okay, cool. I look at that, and my eyes go wide.
The one guard standing in front of you, he's just like, you wanna sample the goods there?
Is Bunny over here that?
Palms are all sweaty and shit.
Don't let him sample that shit. He can appreciate that like me. She just goes over.
What?
And she picks up a little razor blade right there and starts to like key up a line. She looks at you, Ahote. She's like, you want do one?
I don't know, Game Master. Do I feel the urge to do that?
Give me a toughness roll, like a difficult toughness roll, like -10.
Now it is the party, I see.
I roll 13.
You don't have to do it now, but you can choose to do it if you want to.
I mean, if my palms are sweaty and my heart's racing, I don't think we're gonna do anymore. It's kind of scary.
Yeah, she just like snorts up like a huge line, like a fucking animal. She's just like,
yeah,
yeah.
It's like her bread and butter. This is the first time I've ever done anything like cocaine, and so I'm super keyed up for. I'll be keyed up for days.
That dude in the suit, Amu, he's just like, he tries to hit on you, and so he implies that you're really like loose, and he wants to like tumble with you.
Like, tumble, like as in like fight?
He's like, well, if that's what you like to call it, babe. He like does a wink.
I like bust out the knife, and I like do a cool knife trick.
Not like that. Okay. Well, as soon as you pull out the knife, this guy right here with the AK just like points the gun at you.
Oh, like, you know, I do the cool knife trick and then I like sheath it and I'm just like, it is like, you know, a party trick. Calm down. Do not bring like, you know, the saying, like the knife to the gun show. I do not have a death wish.
My nostrils are fucking flaring like crazy right now.
The one guy who offered you coke is like, you're gonna be all right there, Chief?
Yes. Thank you.
All right. The dude in the hallway, he looks over at you, Def. He's just like, so, you and your friends seem pretty interesting.
You could say that. Is this guy human? Could I tell he's human?
Wearing a ski mask, but he's pretty short.
Why all the questions? Why all the talking?
Trying to make friendly conversation.
Oh, how thoughtful. Please cease this.
Let's go measure that shit out.
I heard he's a melee character, like in the middle of a fucking gunfight. Bad. He's all fucking keyed up on coke and shit.
I'm gonna send a text message to the girls and Death and be like, this guy's really lame. You don't even have a comm link, so you don't get that message.
I was about to say, in the 2 weeks, can I have like bought a comm link and figured out how to use it maybe? Or am I just too stupid?
You might be just too stupid.
I would have tried to buy him one at least.
If he's still playing with the radio, I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go towards the door and put my head out and just see if Deft is doing okay. Unless this thug has something to say about it. Look out the door, open it up, look at Deft. Just kind of like wide-eyed.
Is everything under control?
They're weighing it out right now.
Well, let me know if you need any help.
Look at this thug guy and fucking stare at him, move back.
So they continue to weigh it out. He produces like 2 blocks. So Bunny, how'd that last transaction go? She's like, oh, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We did a lot of money. Made a lot of new yen. He's just like, you know, you tried to short me on the last sale, right? She's just like, oh, did I? I don't know if I did that on purpose or not. And she's you can tell she's fucking floundering.
I look at Amu and look at this thug. Look at his fingers. They're going towards the trigger.
Oh yeah, his hands are right at the fucking gun.
I send a text message as it's happening that says maybe sour.
Sosa, he just looks at he looks around the room and he's just like, gentlemen, okay, everybody in the room, give me agility rolls.
Okay, I made it by like 4 degrees.
I made it.
They level their weapons, and you guys manage to do the same thing at the same time. Whatever weapons you guys brought with you, you can ready them.
I got a spear in my hand. I just put it in, 2-hand position, ready to fucking stab this dude through the neck.
Yeah.
What's an ogre hammer?
You did not bring the fucking ogre hammer.
Okay.
What's an ogre hammer?
That is like a 5-foot-tall sniper rifle. So there's no way you brought that. There's no way you brought the fucking ogre hammer.
By the way,
just pull it out of nowhere.
Pull out of your pocket.
Yeah, bring it up, just pull out from
I mean, I'll accept the fact that you could bring like an assault rifle or something, but the ogre hammer, that's like explicit. Like,
okay.
I lugged this like, fucking 50-pound rifle.
Anti-material rifle.
What's
like, what
an
the
effing
fuck?
hair? I have an effing horror.
He's like, I don't appreciate being shorted, But he's just like, hey, I couldn't help it, man. I'm not good with numbers. He's just like, it's not gonna help you, buddy. It's like, you want your friends to get hurt? It's like, you're gonna have to pay me extra. She's just like looking at him. She's like, you don't want to do this, man. This is not gonna be good for anybody. He's like, it's not good for businesses being shorted. Everyone's like getting real fucking tense now. Right,
okay, I'm getting fucking bored with this, so I'm gonna go ahead and shoot this guy in the head.
The guy in front of you?
Yeah, I'm getting really fucking bored with this talk. I know why she brought us here now. She shorted him. She did it on purpose. That's why she needs bodyguards. It's fucking obvious. She's not planning on paying this dude. This is a cleanup help. Like, okay, I'm just gonna fucking shoot this dude in the head.
All right, everybody roll for initiative now.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna be like blah blah blah, and then I'm just gonna fucking shoot him in the head.
Oh wow, Sweet D rolled amazingly high for being Sweet D.
Oh, Sweet D.
God damn it, Burger Boy. There's no ATMs on this mission. So what?
All right, Amu, you managed to get the fucking drop on these guys. You shoot this guy right in the head.
My plan is to get to this guy and have him alive, and then pay back for him hitting on me using my knife. That's the magic trick. I finally get to show it. I was just gonna press the button and explode something. Now I'm gonna explode this guy. I want to torture him. I don't appreciate him, what he said about French girls.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I let out, like, the war cry that I was showing off to death for, like, 2 weeks with my people. Like, super fucking loud. And all I gotta do is, like,
Sure,
take one
he's gonna
step.
hear that in the hallway and be like, "Oh,
They already
it's
heard a
happening."
gunshot.
Gunshot, yeah.
I stuck my head out the door and I was like, yeah, they're winging out right now. And it was like 2 seconds later. I want to go for a called shot on this dude's neck.
You hit him in the throat. Yeah, it's exactly what it looks like. Just, and he just starts gushing all over the place, but he's still standing. His eyes just go wide. He's like, oh, fuck.
Try to grab his gun and sort of spin him so he's facing this way.
Are you human shielding it?
Yeah. Oh, that did not work. I rolled a 100.
Nice.
Wow. That's
Yeah.
critical failure. So let's see what you did here.
Like we both fall or something. He shoots me while.
He gives him a free reaction, like jump on his gun practically. So
Yeah, no, he's gonna shoot me in the gut.
I'll let that play out when it's his turn. Are you wearing any kind of armor?
I think I have like a t-shirt. Let me look.
A t-shirt.
Okay, body. I have 3 armor. Oh,
He shoots you for 7 damage. Get hit again for 10 damage.
Oh, that one hurt. All right.
You just got shot for 16 damage. Force the attack, ruptures several of the target's organs and knocks him down. Gaping in wretched pain, the target suffers blood loss and 1d10 permanent toughness damage. Guy right here is just gonna fucking spray down this room and just try to hit Bunny and Amu. He hits you square in the chest. 11 damage. Wow. Yeah, he hits his fucking friend right in the chest and kills him. You fucking... Because Bunny was right behind him. He just sprayed and just shot her. Deft, what are you doing?
Roll a 34 to hit this guy in the head. 15 damage.
Ooh. He falls to the ground.
Open this door and toss a grenade in.
Oh, man. Forgot how fucking bad grenades were in this. And they will fucking kill you.
Effective. Yeah.
Good.
The Scarface guy who I had plans for, he gets absolutely shredded by the grenade.
You shouldn't make any plans for NPCs the way
Shouldn't
we
make any
play.
plans.
Yeah.
The grenade you throw the grenade in there, it just fucking annihilates this guy. He just like gets sprayed all over the walls. And he's still alive somehow, but he is critically injured. Mr. Augment over here, though, he's pretty hardy. He's injured, but he's still standing. I was gonna try to do her swan thing, bust out her Uzi and just start spraying. She manages to shoot this guy in the head 3 times. It was like a burst and just fucking rocked his world. He was just like sitting in the chair like, oh, what the fuck, a grenade? And then he just gets shot in the head.
I hope she doesn't get shot again. I'd feel bad.
And she just like kicks open the door and scans for targets. Oh my god. She hit this guy for 16 damage, and then she hit him for 12 damage, and then she hit him for 8 damage. Kicks open the door and just hits this guy in the chest with like 3 rounds right off the bat. Just good burst and just levels him. Slumps against the wall and just slides down, ventilated. She has basic skills. Let's see if she can like try to staunch your bleeding. Nope. Gauze for you though. She can like help you that way.
Like poor Wade in fucking Saving Private Ryan. Yeah, like 12 people trying to stop the blood, stop the bleeding, just pouring out of me. Instead of morphine, I ask for more Nova Coke.
Give me a bump before I go. All right, Sophie's gonna try to cast some spells. Mr. Scarface here, she's just gonna end him. Like a cloud of her trademark green mist just surrounds his head, and then he just starts fucking melting. She casts a spell on him and she like kind of like starts dissolving his arm. The servos in his arm like overheat and they fucking explode on him and he dies.
Forgot I had grenades.
That did a lot. It did a fucking ton. Now all these shitty thugs turns. I'm gonna attempt to shoot Sophie and Swan. He shoots her in the leg. Fucking orc. He comes out from the kitchen and he just tries to bum rush Sophie. He's gonna try to like tackle her. Oh my god. He tries to he lunges at her to tackle her and she just like sidesteps him even with the shot leg. He just like falls flat in his fucking face. Right on the ground in front of them. Jesus Christ. What a fucking buffoon. Bunny's gonna attempt to do something now. She shoots this guy from underneath the table, and she shoots him like 3 times in the groin.
This guy, dang it!
Like she Han Solo's the guy. Like she's sitting at the table, and she had like a gun underneath the table. She's just and he falls back in his chair. He's just like laying on the ground, staring at the ceiling now. One more combat action. She's not gonna move at all. She's gonna attempt to shoot this guy. He's still standing. Perfect headshot. See, I'm not trying to like game this at all. These guys just fucked up all the rolls, and then all like the quote unquote good NPCs managed to like do well.
Well, I'm gonna come up to this guy while he's still lying on the floor. I'm gonna whip out the knife and ask Bunny if she wants to see the magic trick.
She's like, yeah, fuck yeah, do it.
I'm gonna like put the knife in the guy's ear and then press the button.
How do I describe this? It's like
scanners.
Yeah, it's like scanners.
Face flop.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah, you stick it in there, and the top of his head just explodes outward, like upwards, and like his face just kind of like flaps down and hits his chest.
Man, I was gonna have much more petty revenge, but it's okay.
All right, Daph, what are you doing?
I'm gonna have to go in and check on the team, I guess. I'll see Hote's on the ground, and I will run into him and attempt to perform first aid.
That's a specific skill, so it's an intelligence roll, just -10, because you don't have it trained up or anything.
Man, if I didn't have that negative, I would have fucking made it. Oh, so nah, I failed it.
No, you know what? I'll give it to you, because we'll say your intimate knowledge of the human body, or like just bodies in general, from like being a total psychopath. You know how they work, so
I like that.
You're able to staunch the bleeding.
Oh, I've never done this before. This is kind of weird.
Kind of the opposite
It's
of
like
what I do.
like the intimate like knowledge of like where all the major blood vessels are. You just like reach into his like open wound and just like pinch it.
I'll be like, Paytor, guide my hands.
Alright, since there's nobody really to observe these two, I'll play that out. Okay, so for this fucking doofus right here who's like on the ground in front of them, Swan, she does like an axe kick to the back of this guy's neck and just fucking breaks his neck. There's like vials she has on her. If you look at her character portrait, she's got like those green jars. She takes one and she throws it at them. It's considered an iron eater grenade, so it's just like a fucking jar of acid. Essentially, these guys are like lit on fire. His chest is just kind of like sizzling and stuff. Here, it splashes all over his fucking legs, and he falls to the ground like on his back, just like screaming. Call combat here. Everybody else is wounded. It's just gonna be these two finishing them off unless they get a lucky hit.
I'm gonna start crawling towards the Nova Coke on the table here.
Bring him the Coke so he stops crawling. I don't know what else to do in this situation, so I'll just be like,
Just
hey.
shove it in the wound.
Hey, this guy manages to shoot Swan. Swan just lost a fucking eye. Ooh. With the angle of the bullet, it managed to like just shoot out her fucking eye, part of her skull as well.
Was hers an actual eye or cyber eye?
It was an actual eye. They're in like a fucking rage.
They shoot a birthday cake at that dude's head.
She could get a cool eye patch now.
Okay, yeah, she's fucking pissed. She pulls out her chain knife and just goes to town on them. She goes up to this guy and slices off his fucking hand and kills him. She takes the knife and just drags it across his face.
Does anyone else know first aid?
Swan already has like a piece of gauze up on her eye. She just raises her hand. Bunny's like, she's bleeding out of her arm, but she doesn't give a fuck. She just leans over and snorts up another line of Coke, and she's just like, these fucking assholes. She just...
I'm going to jump over the counter, and as Bunny is like packing Coke, I'm going to slam the back of her like head against the table and stick my gun and like to press her skull against the table. I have my other gun out and press it up against her spine.
It's like, whoa, what are you doing?
What kind of job was this? Is this what you wanted? What the fuck happened?
I shot
She's
first
like, hey,
because
we pulled it off pretty well. Look at the haul we got here.
I don't give a shit. With my other hand, I just like throw a bunch of the Coke on the floor and it's like, I don't give a shit about this. One of my men just nearly died.
Like, them's the bricks, pal.
Just so you know, I cock the hammer. If he dies, you die.
I mean, look at him.
Laying in a giant pool of blood. I roll 100 in the fucking first move of the fucking...
oh my god.
There's nothing I could have done. I mean, like, I was like, oh, I'll just use my human shield. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, never mind. I got shot 5 times.
He's like, I'll pay for his medical bills. I don't know. Come on. Get this fucking Nuyen.
I just like get mad. I let her go. I get mad and I just put like a couple rounds in the dead guy in the floor next to me. Just like pow, pow, pow. I just like scratch the side of my head with my gun. Okay. I know a doctor. Yeah, I know a doctor and we can get this fixed up. He's gonna be all right. If we can get him into the car. And who else is on hand? Who's got free hands? We need to carry some of these bodies with us.
I mean, like, you know, this is like the step down. I do not think the cops gonna run this area very much, you know?
Bunny's just like, no, there's no police here.
This isn't cleanup. It's just, this is how we're gonna get Hote back in shape. We need one more body. I'm gonna try and lug one of the bodies over my shoulders.
We're gonna do like a Frankenstein thing, or like, you know, are we like what is happening?
I'll explain in the car. We just need to get out of here before more of these goons show up. I'm gonna go out in the hallway. That guy who I first shot, I'm gonna put a second round in his head.
All right.
I keep groaning, but I point at this guy's AK, which I imagine is like somewhere near his body.
I'll pick it up.
I make a gesture like to give it here, hold on to it, like
You like sling it around him or something.
I can understand why he wants to learn how to play with guns now that he's seen.
yeah. Like fuck this shit. I got ripped up quick.
He leads you to a sewer grate. What he knows about this, Swan might know offhandedly.
What is going on?
Yeah, there's a doctor I know. They operate underground, you know, and they take payment in bodies.
I imagine you'd lead Death because you know exactly where you're going.
Yeah, I'll take him straight to it if possible.
Imagine everyone's just like, what the fuck are we doing in a sewer? The sewer is hard how to explain this. It's like very industrial, it's just concrete, like red lights everywhere. It's kind of hard to see. But you guys are almost all elves, so you can see in the low light. And there's like a set of like heavy double doors right here in front of you.
I bang on him.
The doors open up. That woman you met earlier is there, wearing like her doctor's uniform, kind of. She just looks at you guys. She's just like, "Oh, I didn't expect to see you again so quickly."
Yeah, sorry I didn't call earlier to check up on you. I have a friend who's pretty injured. Do you mind taking a look at him?
No, I can certainly help with that. Like, starts rummaging in like a locker over here, and she like gets like surgical gloves on and everything. She's like, "Bring him in."
What does this lady look like?
They're a character portrait. Yeah, you guys walk in here. And it smells pretty rank in here. Obviously there's something wrong with her. Just fucking look at her. The other people in here are like dressed in like hoods and stuff like that, so you can't really get a good look at their faces. But if you manage to like peek at them, their faces like really gaunt, pale.
All right, am I being carried?
Sweet D and Sophie, have you?
Struggling the fuck that fuck this. I'm scared to death. Just start groaning louder.
I'm gonna like drop the bodies at this lady's feet and help them with carrying a Hote since I see he's struggling. You know,
And she's like, "Oh, you had enough sense to bring payment. That's good."
I look at Swan and I'm just like, is that not going to like, you know, Frankenstein him or?
Shrug. She's like, "I don't fucking know."
It's fine, okay? She's a trusted associate of mine. I've done some work for her.
Little stretcher in the corner over here you could set him down on. Well, she does her thing. She just starts prepping him for surgery. She hooks him up to saline solution, you know, tries to get some fluids into him. If you're gonna struggle, give me. I'm gonna roll for you to see if you suffer blood loss. It's like, stop struggling or you're gonna die.
I'm trying to save your life here, okay? Just relax. It's I know it's kind of weird, but trust me, they're gonna help you. I just like snap my fingers. I'm like, look at me. It's gonna be okay.
All right, I focus on fingers.
Sophie looks like the same as ever. She just looks kind of bored.
It's a good thing I don't know how to use firearms. I probably would have shot Catherine. He's got a gun. Look out! Laying on the ground to shoot her.
So, did that doctor hold up his end of the bargain?
Yep, we've been doing pretty good. And she's like, and she looks around at the bodies. Your body's like, "What, this surplus you brought us? Be fine for a while."
Oh, I'm pleased that worked out.
Catherine sticks you with the syringe, Hote.
Yeah, well, I fucking just try to like get up and go, like roll off the table or something. Like, ah!
I must go now.
People need me.
All right, let's see if Sweet D manages to hold you down.
Yo, girl, I'm gonna hold you down.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
You smart. You loyal.
I don't know if this guy's trolling himself or what.
Give me a strength, like a strength roll. See if Sweet D manages to hold you down or not.
Why are we having Sweet D do this? Oh, she has the cybernetic arm. Don't forget.
Yeah.
Of course, I fucking roll a 3 on this.
It's like Neo in the Matrix. All the agents are dogpiling on him.
Like,
Yeah, you managed to like kick Death in the chest, like push Sweet D away.
All right, well, I just back myself in a fucking corner and like look around for something to. Oh wait, I'm still armed. Going for my tomahawk.
I just put my hands up and like try to stand in front of where we were gonna throw it at, and just like trying to shimmy back and forth, like whoa.
Ohote, do not do this. These people, They have a disease.
Fellowship roll boo, see if you manage to do this. Like subdue him or like calm him down.
I got 27. What is my fellowship? My fellowship's 50.
I guess you managed to calm him down.
I don't know if that one would work out of all the things.
Right? Like, it's cool. They're sick and diseased.
Maybe he just likes hearing you talk.
You cannot, like, judge the people on their appearance when, they have done nothing wrong. They are trying to help you.
At a game, it's funny because your reaction to these people is exactly the same as Def's. They're all human, but because they're like ghouls, Def's seen them as like better than normal humans because like they're ostracized or something.
Yeah, well, they just aren't classed as humans. Like, you can't even be in the same group as them anymore.
She managed to do surgery on you. Takes the bullets out, plops them in a little pan, and she like jiggles it around. She's like, you can keep this as a souvenir. You're not going to die anymore.
How many people are living down here? And, how much do you have to, like, eat to, like, keep your humanity?
We have to eat a pound a day.
And how many people are here?
Well, she's like, there's one more, but he's out doing something right now.
So, like, how many pounds do you need a day?
She's like, we only need 5 pounds a day. And with what you brought us now and what we're getting from the doctor, we should be set for a very long time.
Would you, like, be annoyed with me if I just, like, dropped bodies in here,
Probably have to get a freezer, but we certainly wouldn't mind.
I can help you buy a freezer,
Yeah, that'd be awesome. She's like, her face just lights up. She's like, wow, these people actually view me as a person,
Like, how does this work? You have, like, electricity down here or no? I mean, like, obviously you do, but, like, do I need to find, like, a certain freezer type or, like, how is this working? What kind of freezer?
Well, we could just, cut the meat off the bones and just throw it in the freezer. So it's just any normal freezer would do, honestly.
Do you take, like, the orc meat? I have, like, a large surplus.
Any kind of meat from a thinking person with a soul.
Oh, so this will not work then. The orcs, they are soulless. They are stupid.
Like, no. That will do. That'll do.
I have like an entire trunk of it and like been eating it for a while, but you can't eat the same thing every day. It's
okay, this has got to raise alarm bells for just about everybody in the fucking party.
I stopped kind of like muttering small shit to Ahote and I just look up slowly. I look at everybody else around me, like what is like Swan and Sophie and all them doing too?
Just like, what the fuck?
I have like the like vacuum seal thing, so I make it into like a beef jerky and I eat it when I'm like doing my aerobics. It's good.
Like grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and was like, have you been fucking feeding me this?
No. This is for me and for me only. You eat the flesh of your enemies and that makes you stronger. You did not kill them. You do not get to eat it. These people, they need to eat it. So it is like beef jerky form. Maybe I should bring my beef jerky machine down here so you can like, preserve the meat. It's a very nice machine.
Sweet Tea's just soaking this in that her mentor is a fucking cannibal.
I am not like the cannibal. They are not like human or elf or, they are not.
You're still a fucking cannibal.
So yes, on the beef jerky machine.
Great. Help us save our meat even longer.
So like, I have like an entire trunk full. I will bring it in because like, I'm getting bored with it. Ooh, and like, I know like lots of recipes that you can use for this, because I've been eating it like, it gets boring. So, I've been trying to spice it up and I'll write some down for you.
One's gonna take off.
What's Bunny doing? And she's just like, oh, cool.
It's like, oh, what the fuck? It's crazy. I didn't know you guys were this nuts. He's just standing in the back, just smoking a cigarette, just like, goddamn. So we're gonna make so much million out of this? I don't know.
So we have to sell it. You have to sell it.
Be no issue. I'm a drug dealer.
The way you deal drugs makes me worried.
What kind of drug dealer doesn't sit outside of like the little person stash,
Just so long as you don't get a shot. I mean, I guess if we can expect some sort of income. Do you have a time frame for us?
Like, how about this? And she throws you the cred stick that she was gonna use for the drug deal, and there's 20,000 new yen on it.
That'll work.
I can help. When I flip this, I'll give you guys a little bit more.
Vanny, that sounds fair to me. I like this plan.
She like claps her arm around your shoulder. She's like, we're gonna be good friends. We're gonna make so much new yen.
It is always nice, being in the good company with like-minded people.
She's like, I'm gonna go bring this to Jamaica, but I'll see you guys. She's like, oh, here's my comm link. And she like gives you guys her comm link number.
All right, I'll wave to her, like all happy.
You guys won't regret it. Swan's gonna like do something about her eye with like a real doctor. She has
The real doctor.
Real doctor.
Gotta go do stuff by.
Discount doctor that we put a hotel on.
I mean, like, Jose has no documentation. No one even knows how he got to Mars.
Yeah.
Documentation. Totally sinless, yeah. Oh my god. I rolled fucking 100. That sucks. At least I survived. I mean, like,
Yeah.
there's nothing I could have done. I was just like, oh, well, fuck. You know, I just watched it happen. Full auto.
Aye.
Free action. Full auto. Full auto. Shit. I just shot like 4 times. The gun.
All your characters.
I know. I'm snake bit. I still think Fritz was the best. Drag around an alcoholic to 4 different locations where they have an open bar for. He gets us super drunk.
But new thing for Swan, she's got her fucking eye blood off.
Cyber eye or cool eye patch, either one.
I
Great.
think she's gonna go for the eye patch.
And I'm gonna go for firearms usage somehow.
We gotta train you up.
Yeah, holding that AK like a teddy bear and be like Sulik, finally learn how to use like a submachine gun or something like that.
Everybody in the back.
Yeah, shoot everybody in the back. Get killed by wild dogs or something.
To learn like first aid, that just takes like karma, right?
And you have to have somebody train you. Looks like you got somebody.
I was about to say I've spent some time down here.
You guys actually made these people into allies. When I did this, I was fully expecting you guys to just fucking blow them away.
So I guess Def can show me how to use the AK, and I can spend the karma on the perk.
The fucking firearms god in our team.
I somehow survived the gimmick. I'm gonna really gear up.
Could fast forward a week or something just to get you up and see what happens to everybody else.
Before I threw that grenade into that room, I had like a flashback of like standing next to Lobo and him like, Lobo's like, here's some grenades, they're fucking dirt cheap. Like, oh, thanks.
It's funny.
If you want to put any mods on that thing, dude, I got you covered. Dude, Deft, if you tell Deft you want to fucking start using guns, he's gonna buy you all the things you want for it. Like get all chrome and shit.
Like the fucking father. You know, I think I'm interested in astronomy. You get like everything.
It's even funnier because that's the sword rifle that nearly killed you.
I know, that's why I'm so interested in it. Yeah. That thing fucking packs a punch, and I'm like, okay, time to upgrade. I can see which way the wind is blowing. All right, yeah, you know I want to mod the shit out of this AK-97.
Yeah, I have 92,000 new yen. Just send me the bill.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a fucking dime, huh?
Very much not.
Trying to bring
yeah.
the fucking ogre hammer.
Hey, I was just checking to see what was going on.
I got a heavy bolter. How big is that? Oh, God.
That thing weighs 12 kilograms.
And I'm a cyborg.
You can lug it around, but I mean, you're lugging around a fucking huge gun. That's what you bring when you gotta kill a building.
Oh, that's what I'm gonna bring when we pretend that we have to be musicians. I'm just gonna keep that in like a guitar case and be like,
There's no way it'll fit a guitar case.
I'm gonna keep it in a cello case and be like, I'm trained in classical music.
It does 2d damage plus 2 explosive.
I thought about doing that, making a sniper character.
Sniper rifles do a lot of damage, man.
But we're like
Yeah.
up and close and personal.
Can you kill the fucking 4,000-year-old Chinese deity with a sniper rifle? just kept shooting it in the head from afar, and it just died.
Sniper rifles do so much damage. Like the basic sniper rifle is 1d10 plus 7 with 8 penetration. And you can buy that at a sporting goods store. Okay, we'll say it's been like 2 weeks since
We say 3s, so I'm not in critical wounded.
alright, fine, 3 weeks.
I'm at 1 wound point now.
Oh god.
And since you guys have something to spend your fucking money on, it's 2,000 new yen to get rid of 1 point of wound.
Fuck you, man. I only have 2,500.
Yeah, how much money is Eric sitting on right now?
Yeah, but I'm saving it, you know? I'm making wise decisions.
Yeah, you are. So you gotta make that decision if you want to pay for your fucking teammates' healthcare.
2,000. Okay, that's
I mean, that's just the base price. You could always like talk to the person and see what.
yeah. The base price is 36,000 to heal me up totally.
That's a lot. That's a big chunk of change, man.
Yeah, it was like 6,000 to totally gear me up completely.
Yeah, we're talking about advanced medical care from an underground doctor who can charge whatever they want.
You're just gonna hook me up to a fucking rusty ass auto doc.
Do you have
Shit.
one?
Yeah, I know, right? Shit fucking me so hard. Am I wearing lipstick? What? Am I wearing lipstick?
Let's see. You want to take care of the healing thing first?
Yeah.
If anybody can get a discount from the ghouls, it'd be deft.
If a hotel like go along with it, not freak out.
In 3 weeks, Hote's a little bit more adjusted to this world. Because I mean, like, it was like day 3 or 4 when we did that job. You know, still haven't really figured shit out. 3 weeks a little better. I'm like, okay, advanced medicine, yeah, guns, okay.
Well, the doctor's a ghoul. How much do you know about ghouls?
In my tribe, stories of ghouls have to do with people eating the dead.
That's who the doctor is, but she won't be eating you.
I am not afraid of death. If I am to be eaten, then I am to be eaten.
Just as cities advance, so do the ghouls within those cities.
The stories are true then. It's my only hope. Like grasping my side the whole time, like, you know, bleeding through bandages and shit.
You turn around and you see that one ghoul that you seen that one time. He's wearing like the exosuit and stuff like that. He's like super badass.
At least Swan's cool enough to come with us. She's angry as normal. She lost a fucking eye.
I turn around. Hello again.
He just gives you a nod. He's like, yes, it's nice to see you.
Ah, and you. I see you're in good health. Well fed, I hope.
Thanks to you and your friends. He points at Ohote. He hurt?
Yes. Wounded.
I could smell your blood when you entered the sewer.
That does not make me think easy thoughts.
He's like, well, you're in the right place. There's a doctor right behind that door.
Yeah, I'll knock on it. I'm like, okay, Hote, let's see if we can save your life and my bank account.
All right.
Hote.
The door opens up and Catherine's right there. She's like, oh, hey guys, what's up?
Yeah, nice to see you again. We need some of your expertise applied to my friend here.
You guys are gonna go out killing again, huh?
Well, that's a possibility, but you know, just in case, we'd like him to be in ship shape.
It's how I pay for my life.
I can certainly help you with that. It's not gonna be cheap though. Sorry. Resources are hard to come by, and well, I can charge you whatever I want.
Says my face, little bitch.
Surely, Catherine, you have to take into account some of the favors I've done for you and your kind.
That's very true. That's very true. You've done a solid more than anybody has. How about this? Because you're my friend, we'll make the price 1,000 million. How does that sound? And when you give us, you know, some food, you build up some credit with us. How does that sound? We'll have a new deal going.
That'll be 18K. So what do they want up front?
And she's like, she'll get like a little scanner and she'll scan you and like see how injured you are. How about 10,000 new yen?
I can swing that. Yes, that'd be fine.
I like wipe sweat from my brow. Like, woof.
It's like, and from now on, anytime you bring us a corpse, you'll, like I said, you'll build up a credit. So, you know, 5 bodies, I'll knock off 5,000 new yen from whatever you need to do next.
Yeah, that sounds like a deal.
She extends a hand for you to shake. Deft.
Oh yeah, I shake her hand.
Okay, it's like cold, like, you know, room temperature cold.
I just, you know, give her the firm shake with the 2 pumps.
It's like, the deal's set then. I'm glad we could have a, you know, amicable solution. She's like, but don't worry, if any of your friends are dying, I'll definitely take care of them. I don't want you people dying out there on the street. So anything bad happens, you can always come here. Because, you know, if your friend dies on the operating table, we got lunch.
Well, I do appreciate everything you've done. I will leave you to your work.
She slips on some, like, you know, some fresh gloves, and she puts you on the table. She's like, okay, you ready?
I accept my fate.
That's a good way to put it. All right, Swan and Drow are talking, and they're actually like laughing about some bullshit as they like, Swan like pulls out a pack of cigarettes and gives him one, and he starts smoking. And he looks over at you, Deft, and he's just like, you ever need a guide around the city? I'm your man. He gestures, he like puts his arms out, like just like a small little circle around him. He's like, this is the area I know. You ever have any heat on you, or you need to get somewhere you're not supposed to be? Maybe I can help you out. Like, it's out of the kindness of my own heart, you understand. It's to protect me and my own. Like, he sticks his hand out and like makes a fist, and you like, even now, like, he's like fucking dead, you can see like his forearm is like incredibly like fucking strong, even more so that he's wearing that exosuit.
Actually, how would I contact you? Do I have to come down here every time?
No, he taps his ear and he taps his comm link.
All right, I'll send him my info.
Yeah, you get him as a contact. All right, cool. Yeah, Swan gives you a cigarette. She's just like, man, you know some cool people.
Tell me, Dr. Catherine, who have I made a deal with? Who are the ghouls?
You want the long history or just the short and dirty?
I've got time.
All right, fair enough. Well, we all have this sickness, and the way it spreads is either through a bite, contact with the infected skin. I mean, don't worry. I mean, like, having an open wound, you get blood in it, or some kind of cross-contamination. We're slowly dying unless we eat or drink a pound of metahuman flesh per day. That doesn't happen. We essentially stay normal. She pointed to some of the other ghouls here. She's like, some of my friends weren't so lucky, and they're way worse off than me and Drow. Thanks to you guys, we're keeping our humanity. Nobody else sees us as people, but you guys do.
But you, what brought you to this fate?
I was working in a clinic with a certain doctor, and let's say he screwed me over pretty badly. He pretty much gave me this fate.
Intentionally?
I think so, yes.
Who is this doctor?
He's a doctor that you know, or you might know. I think your friend does. It's like, I've thought about getting revenge, but he also supplies us.
That was what I wish to ask next. We will pay you as bargain, but personally, I will kill him if you want me to.
It's a pretty tempting offer. How about this? Because I love revenge. If you can get him down here and just leave the rest to us, your next 2 visits here are completely on the house for whatever you have to do.
I will do it because you helped me. When I came here, I was confused as to what I should do. I am no longer.
She looks at you and she's kind of got like a sad expression on her face.
I'll just leave it at that.
So Drow and you guys are smoking a cigarette. And he's just like, so what are you guys up to?
I look at Swan, kind of shrug. Swan?
Yeah, she does the same thing. She's like, I don't know. Probably gonna head out, get in some mischief, shoot some people, steal some people. I don't know. Oh, she looks at Josh. She's like, oh yeah, do you guys do like implants or something? She like taps her fucking eye patch. Kind of lost this. Well, we don't have anything on hand, but if you find us something, we can put it in.
I had these ghouls wrong.
Out of game. I honestly expect you guys to fucking kill them and just be done with it. So that's why I'm like, fuck it, you guys made a solid contact. You know what you're doing for them. They fucking owe you everything. So they're aiming to like make good on their deal.
After speaking with Catherine, I actually sympathize with them.
Most people don't. Most people see them as less than the ground you walk on because
they're just sick.
Behind the disease is insane. Yeah.
They're just sick.
Because you'll hear of somebody who has disease and they go like a week without eating or like a couple weeks without eating and they just become like, you know, a fucking zombie.
Hollow.
Exactly. It's exactly like kind of like that. Yeah. The more you don't eat, the less essence you have and basically the less humanity.
My course in life is now kill people and give them to them.
I think that's what Eric said. He's like, I like these guys because they're not human. Because he fucking hates humans.
Oh, that's true.
They're all humans.
I keep forgetting I'm an elf too. I don't really. Yeah. I only picked that up from Def because Def kind of took me under his wing, so I hate humans because of that too. I learned that racism.
As you guys are about to leave, Catherine, she pulls out a bag, like a duffel bag, and she's like, "Here, you're gonna need this. So that you're not always down here. It's not what I can do for you, but you know, if you're dying out there, it could maybe help you."
What is his name?
Doctor. She hesitates for a moment. She's like, "Well, his name is Campbell."
I'll walk out, look at Deft and Swan, and fucking smile. I'm feeling better than ever.
Jarl just takes a drag on his cigarette and just he puts up his hand like a high five gesture.
I don't think I know that one yet. I just kind of look at it. And I put my hand up too. I don't really know what to do.
He just looks at you weird. Just like he pulls his hand back and just slaps it against yours. He's like, "Good to see you, buddy."
Yeah, I put my cigarette out and slap a Hote's shoulder. Well, you're looking mighty chipper.
Ready for more work.
That's what I like to hear.
I have something to speak with you about later.
Sure. We can do it in the car.
Great.
Jarl just looks at you as the guys start to walk away. He's like, "Don't forget to take me up on that offer." It's like, "You need an extra body. I'm good in a fight."
Thank you. Thank you, Jarl. Beat me with a newfound respect for his people.
Yeah, Jarl goes in and he starts chatting. Okay, so you guys make your way to the bar. Everyone's just there chatting. Everyone's laughing because Prince is on the bar top, just walking around being a dog.
Oh yeah, on the way over, in the car, I need to talk to Def and tell him about Dr. Campbell.
Oh yeah, Def knows who he is.
You know this man.
I just crack a big smile. Oh yeah, we have some history together. Yeah.
Good history.
For me, yeah. Not so much for him.
I don't understand.
Yeah, we have a complicated relationship. Why do you bring him up?
Perhaps your relationship may become more complicated in the future. The near future. See, Dr. Catherine became what she is because of him. I aim to make him what she is now. I will bring him to the sewers, to Dr. Catherine. Will you help me?
Yeah, I wouldn't mind having him in my trunk again one more time.
Thank you, Deft.
More than happy to help you.
So you guys go to the bar, you schmooze for a little bit, and somebody walks in who you haven't seen in a while.
Oh, I'll turn around. Well, look what the cat dragged in.
Always funny, always funny. It's like, I figured I'd find you guys here. She pulls up a seat and just starts, she's like, well, guess you guys been wondering where I've been. Or not, knowing you.
Yeah, she'll notice her forlorn love interest is not around.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, she's like, where's the little guy?
I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
A dwarf. He's like 100 years old.
Yeah, Mr. Lowblow is not with us anymore.
But that just means he's literally gone and not in a box.
I would never put him in a box. I'm sure he's safely at home with his children.
Your guys' lifestyle is a bit too rough and tumble for someone to like me. So I went ahead, don't have any baggage here, started up my own agency again.
Mars garbage cans much cleaner than Earth ones?
Just as dirty, but in a different way. They have their own problems here. It's pretty unique. You guys still have my number. It's the same. Like I said, started up my new agency here. So time to time, I might come to you guys with a job. How does that sound?
We always need work.
Like the man says.
Just putting out some feelers. I'm a legitimate businesswoman now. So we'll see who comes into my door eventually. But it's a pretty legit operation. I got my own office, got an apartment now.
That's good to hear. Do you have a business card?
I do. She takes it out, slides it over to you. It's, pretty fucking nice and fancy. It's not like paper or anything like that. It's like plastic, almost like a credit card.
Damn. That's bone.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, I'll put it in my little silver case.
She's like, I've had pretty interesting stuff so far. Oh, what's my boyfriend doing? Or I think my so-and-so is on drugs. Pretty lame shit, honestly. Find something a bit more heavy and something you guys are suited for. Like say I find a kidnapping victim or something like that. Somebody to steal them back. I'd call you guys first. We have history together.
We appreciate that greatly, Miss Dillinger.
Also, if you need maybe a bit more of a delicate touch, you can always call on me as well. She pulls a cigarette out, just snaps her fingers, and just like a flame appears, just lights it.
My eyes go fucking wide.
Oh yes, Hellcat. This is Ahote. He's new muscle. Ahote. This is Miss Dillinger or Hellcat. She can make fire.
Hello. It is an honorable trait to be able to make fire.
That's pretty nice. It's like she points over at that. She's like, "You see what I can do firsthand."
I fucking raised my arm with my glass in it at her. That's right. She saved my arm.
She slaps the bar top. She's like, well, just want to let you guys know what's going on with me. I'll let you get back to it.
Here's to your health, Miss Dillinger.
She raises the glass. She slams it on the counter, and then she just downs the shot. Then she walks out coolly without saying a word.
I like that woman.
Sweet D's just like, man, you guys know some badass people like me. So as you guys are chatting, Appalachia's just like, so, y'all in the mood for a nighttime run?
I have a large debt to pay off, Appalachia. Any work would be appreciated.
Well, it was more of a rhetorical question, because you guys are always ready for killing or working.
I just nod at the killing.
Yeah, I scooch closer.
It's coming from me from a pal of mine back in my football days. He's like, you might not know this. I was a linesman. Pretty famous one, I might add.
I blink. I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
He's like, oh yeah, you're special. I played a game, like a sport,
Game, yes.
It's like, well, my old buddy, he's got a special job for you. See, there's this orc, and he's fresh. You know what? Why don't we just let him tell you? He beeps his comm link, and a human walks in. It's like, I'm always one for dramatic entrance, so I'm not gonna pass it up. And this pretty tall human, he's fucking huge actually. He's 6'7" and 300 pounds, and he looks like pure fucking muscle.
God.
He's like, this is my compadre Carlos. Yeah, Carlos looks over at you guys. He's like, you guys, well, he speaks highly of you. I'm Carlos. Me and Appalachia there, we used to be teammates until I got tackled by a fucking troll. Not this fucking troll. Shattered my kneecap. Took me out of the game forever. Now, I work for the same team, doing a little, basically the team has a problem, come to me, and my boys take care of it. And I'm looking to add some new people to my crew. And you guys come pretty highly, so coming to you with this. We have a new orc coming onto the team. Fresh up and coming star, straight out of high school. We want you guys to be his security detail for the night as we wine and dine him, showing him the ropes, showing him what our team can offer him, and why he should stay with us instead of the other guy. But this being Mars, it's not as simple as that. You might have somebody who wants to snatch him up for their own team, and I mean literally snatch him up, they will take him. So, if you get word of this, we want you to, shadow him. Just be nice. How's that sound?
Well, it sounds rather simple. I think we can handle it for one night.
I'll get Swan. What is she doing?
She's just sitting there, like, eyeing him, rolling around a glass in her hand. Sweet D is all into this.
It's another fucking chance to be a cool Shadowrunner, yeah.
So he's just kind of like, whatever.
Security detail, fucking day 2 shit.
He's like, if you're up for it, I'll take you over to the contacts. He's a simple dude. You don't got to do shit other than just make sure he doesn't get hurt or whatever. Yeah, we're gonna take you to like a pretty fancy hotel. Just gotta watch his ass. No big deal. He might have some prima donna bullshit he needs to take care of. Go shopping, do a fucking photo shoot. You know how these up and coming guys are. They want everybody to know what they're doing. Might make your job kind of harder.
Just one night.
Just for the night. If he signs the contract, even if they steal him away, it's no big deal. He's ours. His contracts are binding. Plus, you guys get to eat some fancy food. Maybe even some real meat for a change.
Oh, you definitely smile. Let's
Swan is just like into this now.
get rich.
Would there be any chance that we bump into anybody of significance from your organization or anyone of high stature?
Mainly me for now. If you guys do this right, we might have some more work for you in the future.
Who should we look out for? This other team you spoke of. What are their uniforms like?
Well, I doubt anybody's a big enough dumbass to show up in a football jersey. So I don't think you gotta worry about that. Let's look out for any suspicious characters.
How long have we been at the bar?
Maybe like an hour or two now.
Okay, that's a couple drinks in. I got this great image of like Def driving the car and me with a ballistics mask on, like hanging out the side with my AK, like mowing people down. I'm just kind of like smiling and nodding at the sound of the job.
In my mind, I'm picturing me like schmoozing with a bunch of like, you know, fancy rich people who are important.
Yeah, totally different from my point of view.
Yeah, Swan is like, she's not thinking about any of that. She's thinking about getting real food.
Safety is key, but I assume secondary would be to keep him happy so he signs your contract.
Yeah, you got it.
Understood, Carlos.
I lean in and whisper to Def, should we ask about price?
Yes, you were catching on. I like look up from his arm. Let's talk about price.
I was thinking 40,000.
Cha-ching! Jesus, that's awesome.
Yes, that's agreeable. I think so.
All right, then. It's a deal. Okay, I'll be waiting outside. Talk amongst yourselves. Do whatever you need to do. Plan it out. You guys always have a plan. Let me know when you're ready to rock and roll. Well, now it comes down to you two. Who do you want to bring along for this job?
Funny.
You want to... Oh, God.
I want to make bodies. I don't care about the 40K. Well, 40K is nice, but yeah, I mean, I really want to make bodies on the side. Bunny's pretty reliable on that.
Well, I'm leaving it up to you two, because if you really want to, you can just take the job with just the two of you and make 20,000 apiece.
Expected Swan to come with us. At least have a three-way cut, at least.
Yeah, I think we should take Swan if he's up to it.
Yeah, she's extremely experienced.
Swan is definitely into this.
So I'm pretty sure Sweet D's over there bouncing on her fucking bar stool.
Oh, yeah, she's fucking pumped for this.
I'm just gonna stick to like text messages between Ahote and Swan. Just sitting there quietly, obvious, but yeah.
Let me see if she realizes this. Okay, it's like, oh goddamn it, you guys not gonna bring me for this, huh?
I just kind of crack a little smile and kind of put up a hand like a wait, like I'm on the phone.
We're all like
God
looking at
damn
our
it.
fucking phones. Staring at the ground.
God damn it, god damn you. It's like, I'm good at this stuff, guys. I wanna schmooze, I wanna drink some fancy stuff.
I ask Ahote and Swan, what do you guys think? Do we need a fourth wheel?
Swan just shrugs, he's like, well, every car has 4 wheels.
Yes. Perhaps Hellcat.
Ahote, you're in line for a promotion, my boy.
Swan just nods, she's like, yeah, that's a pretty inspired choice, actually.
Smile. Yay, did something good.
I think we're in agreement here. Yeah, I think we should give Miss Dillinger a call. I call her.
Yeah, it rings for like half a second. She picks it up, she's like, hey guys, what's up?
Hello, Miss Dillinger. We were just offered a job, and it's right up your alley, Alley Cat.
Haha, what is it?
Security detail for a up-and-coming football star. One night, just watch him, make sure he doesn't die.
Sounds pretty simple. Count me in.
Wonderful, meet us here.
I'll be there in 5.
Splendid. I hang up.
Sweet D's just sulking over there.
Sorry, D. Dillinger's a way better choice. I'm sorry.
She really is. Yeah, Sweet D's sulking. And Sophie sees that and she just gives her a small pat in the back. Yeah, if you guys want to wait 5 minutes, she'll show up.
I flick my empty glass down the bar, stand up. First things first, though, and I point at Swan, Ahote, and myself. We 3 need a shower and a change of clothes. I don't want to look like slobs or smell like the sewers.
That's a good idea. Let's head back to the ship. We could head out, and then as we're heading out, you see Carlos, and he's on his comlink talking to somebody. He looks over at you guys, like, you guys ready to do this?
Not quite yet. We will need to stop by our house and change clothes.
Sounds good. I'll give you the address of the place. You can just meet us there. How's that sound?
Excellent. Thank you very much, Carlos.
He hops into his car and he starts driving away.
Well, I'll open the trunk, get my stuff, throw it in the bag, and get the AK and sit up front and like start playing with it. You know, like racking it and looking at it and blowing it out and stuff.
Yeah, as you're getting loaded up, Swan goes over to her bike and lifts up the seat. There's a compartment in there, and she pulls out a shotgun. It's a pretty badass looking pump shotgun, and like the sling is also like a bandolier. And she pulls out like a box of shells and just starts loading the shotgun right through the street.
It's pretty hot.
She puts it back in there, and she also pulls out a vest and she starts checking all the pouches and stuff on it. It's like, all right, let's head back to the ship, get tooled up.
I might leave my spear and tribal bow behind, but I'm not going anywhere with that my tomahawk. Like, I'll just put it in my belt behind my back or something, but I'm not going anywhere with that. That shit brought me luck. I murdered like 12 people with it in the hospital.
Yeah, I'll take a shower in my captain's quarters and, practice like introductions to rich people in the mirror.
Yeah, Swan leaves nothing in the chat. She just pulls out all of her shit on the table and just starts going through it, trying to figure out what she wants to bring.
Well, I'm gonna sit in the car with my AK then.
All right, I'll go to my trunk and lay out some plastic, make sure it's all ready to go.
Lay out plastic. We're fucking ready.
Yeah, because we got something to do after this job.
All right, we go to a relatively ritzy neighborhood. When you drive in that this is the kind of neighborhood that has police. So yeah, pull up to the hotel. Swan just pulls up right in front of the fucking place. We're all ready to rock and roll. We stroll on inside.
Should I even go inside?
Oh yeah, that's true. You can do what you want.
I think I'm gonna stay in the car. I'm sure he doesn't trust me to drive it, but I can sit in the passenger seat, keep an eye out, keep an AK on the floor.
Okay, we stroll in, and there's like a little lobby and stuff like that. There's like a desk clerk, and they just wave you on through. Like they were told to expect you. Push past, and you go to like this really ritzy, fancy type bar. Lights and stuff glowing. There's like a dance floor and stuff, and you see Carlos sitting there at the bar talking to a fucking huge orc, and then next to the huge orc there's a relatively fancy dressed guy. You guys walk in and Carlos sees it. He's like, glad you guys could make it.
Yeah, we're glad to be here.
As always, keep me on the comlink, anything suspicious, what have you.
Of course. I'm going to actually message like the group. Hellcat, maybe you should work the crowd.
I'm on it.
I turn back to Carlos. Mr. Carlos, do you think it'd be okay if we introduce ourselves to our friend?
Not at all. Go for it. Might even make things smoother to know he has professionals watching his back. He does not look 16, but orcs die at 40, so he's like, they live a much faster life than every other metatype.
Then I will, I don't even know his name. So yeah, I'll walk up and just like clear my throat.
Turns to you, he's like, how can I help you, buddy? You know I'm a superstar.
Oh, yes, sir. I'm looking forward to working with you and seeing your bright future unfold in front of our very eyes. My name is Deft. What is your name?
It's like, I'm Ulrich. And he sticks out a hand for you to shake, and his hand is fucking huge. Like it takes, like it's, like the mass of it, like overtakes your entire hand.
I just like clasp both hands around his hand and shake it. Oh, very good, sir. I only ask your name because I'm joking, of course. You just seem a little bit, well, you're enjoying yourself, and that's what we want. That's all we care about.
That's good. That's good. You guys are cool, man. I like this team.
Yes, it's a wonderful team. Just so you know, we will be in charge of your safety for the time being. So don't be afraid if you see me or any other associates walking around.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Okay, wonderful. Like I said, my name is Deft. Please have a good time.
All right. The big orc turns to you. So you're the new help, huh? And he has like a pretty distinguished voice for being an orc. It's like very deep and bassy. You know, he's pretty refined.
Yeah, I nod. That's correct, sir. Who are you?
I'm the team lawyer. I handle matters of business.
Ah, yes. The warriors of the pen and paper. Well, I look forward to working with you.
Likewise. I'm always happy to work with fellow professionals. Yeah, like he's bigger than the fucking football player. Like that's how big this guy is.
Sir, what is your name?
You can just call me the counselor.
I'm gonna go actually park my ass at a table and watch.
Swan's gonna schmooze up at the bar stool and try to order some food. If you look over at the bar, Swan's like over there talking with the counselor, and Ulrich, they're over there laughing, hamming it up. A waiter pulls up and he looks pretty fancy. You know, he's wearing like he's got like the black slacks on, like a white collar shirt and like a little vest, and he's got like a towel draped over his arm. He also brings over a menu. What can I get you today, sir?
Their most expensive sandwich.
Most expensive sandwich. That would be our Kobe beef sliders. Get 5 sliders around the size of your palm. He sticks his hands out. And you also get a nice order of truffle fries.
Wonderful. This whole time I'm like still looking through the crowd. I'll have that. And a glass of water.
Very good, Sarah. Just a moment. Speaking of Hellcat, she calls you on the radio, Daft. She's like, I think I might have spotted somebody I'm going to keep an eye on. I'll let you know.
You got a description? Might come my way.
Kind of mean-looking guy with a mohawk.
I'm going to try and find him from where I'm sitting.
He is to my left, sitting down. There's like a little counter right here with like 3 seats. And there's a guy just sitting there drinking a beer by himself. You notice, Hellcat notices that his eyes keep going to the bar and stuff. So yeah, they're over here chatting, talking and stuff. Oryx just like, well, guys, if I want to do this, I think I need some fancier duds. You know, this is a major life decision. I think I gotta, can I get like a fancy suit or something? Counselor just sighs. Swan gets on her comm like she talks to guys. She's like, I think we're gonna be leaving pretty soon.
Things seem clear out here.
There's a vehicle you keep seeing occasionally. You don't know if it's the same make, the car or model or whatever, but you see it and drive by past twice now.
Seen a van, same one, circle the block twice.
Blood in the water. Okay, people, keep it tight on the way out.
Swan and Hellcat just give you like a affirmative, and Carlos comes over to you, Dev. He sits down, and around this time, the waiter also gives you your food, and he's just like, "Oh, don't worry about that. We'll pay for it. It's on us."
Thank you very much.
He's like, "I think we're gonna be leaving pretty soon here."
Understood. I kind of half look at him whenever I speak, and I also start eating my sandwich.
It's like, so, what's your story, pal? You seem pretty subdued.
Story? Story. I'm just really good at my job. I like rubbing elbows, and I like getting them dirty.
It's like to know who I'm working with. Hopefully everything goes well tonight.
Oh, and if you don't mind me asking, where will we be moving to?
It's a pretty ritzy mall a few blocks down. We're gonna head over there. The Star, you know, he says it all sarcastically. He's like, he wants a new suit before he signs this contract. Everybody starts getting up and he talks to his headset. He's like, all right, we're on the move, people. Yeah, they start shuffling out. Swan's in front. Hellcat is directly behind them. Swan goes over to you in the car, Hote, and she's just like, looks like we're gonna be moving pretty soon. Just follow him, I guess. Not like you're driving.
Yeah, I just gotta look at her.
Okay, we go to a relatively fancy mall. It's got like shrubbery and shit. It's got like a skywalk. And so there's like a parking lot. So we'll pull up there. Everybody pulls into the parking lot. And it looks pretty normal. Everybody gave me a perception roll. All the guys get out of the car and they start heading up to these steps right here. And Carlos gets on the radio. He's like, we're gonna be heading to the 2nd floor to the beer garden. Apparently the guy wants another drink. It's like a open air bar kind of deal. It's pretty nice.
What's the crowd density like?
Pretty heavy. It's pedestrians and stuff all over the place. The bar's pretty packed. I'd say it's like 11 at night, so it's like party time.
If I can, I like to grab a seat at any of these tables.
Shit, do we agree what the payment was for this job? Because I completely forgot.
$1 billion.
Yeah, I think that was it. It seemed pretty high, even for like a 3 or 4-way split, like 20 or 25,000 or something.
I think it was 20K because there was 4 of you guys. I was thinking 40,000.
Cha-ching. Cha-ching. Cha-ching.
All right, Amu, just gonna call you up. Guess you're in here now.
How about I was doing a ballet show or something? Like, you know, I'm like the backup ballet person, but I'm gonna like bring my friend who's rich and for whatever reason she wants to meet. I'm just gonna ruin your mission.
Yeah, you can just introduce yourself to the scene.
Okay.
Like, oh, I'm here or something.
What are you doing? I like at the mall. You know, we are taking like the break. I am, doing the ballet again.
Okay. You just come up to the table and start blabbing at Swan. Carlos looks over at you and he's like, hello?
It's very rude to interrupt people's conversations. Hello, I do not know you, okay? But they have me and I am like, the star of the show and I was before and I told them, I am busy. I do not want to only dance, I have like
Swan wishes she was a mage so that she could just kill you with like laser beam eyes right now or something.
I heard that you guys got the job. Oh, this is my friend. Her name does not matter, It is whatever. But,
All right, so as she's blabbing, this guy rounds the corner. It's that dude from the bar at the other place at the hotel.
I wouldn't have line of sight of that guy since that orc's in my way. 2 of them.
Oh, he's huge, yeah.
Do I recognize him from this distance?
Give me a perception roll.
Oh, I totally missed it.
Swan was too busy getting blabbed at by a moo to notice, but Hellcat sees the guy. She sees him around the corner. She immediately gets unconscious. She's like, it's that fucking guy from the hotel. Everybody get ready. As soon as she starts yelling into the earpiece, homie over here pulls a gun. So everybody roll for initiative.
Poor girl that I took with me on break is about to die. I didn't even give her a name.
The guy pulled a gun and I go first. All right, where's
You just
the
happen to
dude?
be looking in the direction and you just spot his ass.
I actually have enough agility to do a mad run and just tackle him, get him out of, knock him down, get him out of the line of fire a little bit. Oh! Just like scream and run the entire way.
Okay. I'll just be like,
Fucking
the
giant.
Mohawk guy was just so confused by like a Native American with the AKs just sprinting that he was just like, what?
With a fucking scary ballistic mask on. You're screaming through it.
Well, he's sitting at a table.
Yeah, I don't
Give
think
me a
I-
toughness bonus because you're literally tackling a football
Yeah,
player.
that's fine. Oh shit! I did make it, like right at it. Okay, 40 and 40.
The football player actually got a critical failure. You tackle him out of the way so hard you knock his ass unconscious.
Good.
Dang,
Safer
you're gonna-
that way.
They're gonna make you the next football star. They're gonna see a Hote and they're gonna be like, dang,
You're
we
the
need this
football
talent.
Would you form tackle like that? Well, I'm gonna roll him over so he doesn't choke on his barf.
So he comes up behind your friend, Mio-chan, and uses her as a human shield. And then he goes for Carlos because he's right in the fucking way. I mean, this was gonna happen immediately, but
Yeah.
you had to go to bed. So
Dang, the fire in which you said
I
that.
know.
Spicy.
No.
spicy, is that what she said, or feisty?
Spicy.
Then he
Oh.
shot in the fucking arm,
Oops.
and his arm is hurt really bad. All right, Maya, what are you doing?
I'm gonna pull out my exploding knife because I always keep it on me now. I'm just gonna charge and try to stab over my friend Mio-chan and stab this guy and then push the button. I don't know what's going on.
It's just fine. I don't think Mira Chan's hanging out with you anymore.
Doesn't matter. She's a subpar dancer anyways.
Ooh.
But since he's got a hostage and it's your fucking friend, I mean, maybe you don't give a shit about
I
her at all,
don't. I don't.
But it's still gonna be a negative 20 modifier
Oh, are you
to
serious?
stab him. He's got a human shield. He's not just gonna look at you like, oh, she's stabbing me. He's gonna like try to fucking wiggle her in front of the knife.
But cover works anyway, isn't it?
You gotta hit him in the arm or the face to hit him.
I got
That's a good point.
15. Doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
stab your friend right in the chest.
Blow her heart out.
No, I got 15 to hit. Isn't that how that works? Wait,
Yeah, so you hit,
I
but
hit the
15, you flip it, so it's
like I'm
51.
not
So you
even
stab her
trying.
in the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like you didn't even try. It's like
It
you just want to
probably
refuse to stab your friend.
It probably looks like you just murdered your friend. Yeah.
This is what you think of
Security
the crackers in the back room. You did not even let me have the blue cheese. Like, what? Okay. I pushed the button.
You
Really?
really? This.
I had to commit.
I was pressing it anyway.
I'm
It's
a
not pressing.
completionist.
All right, well, you already put her in the critical table just by stabbing her because she's just a weak ass NPC. So let's see what it does. Explosive effect on the body. Let's see
All
what
right.
it does.
Industrial accident. Do not discharge exploding knife into friendly NPCs. You were
The
alive
target's chest
this
explodes
morning.
outwards, disgorging a river of partially cooked organs onto the ground, killing them instantly.
Is it gonna burn the guy who's holding her?
It's forward, so like, okay, you
Oh,
stab her with the knife and then you pop it, and then her fucking rib cage explodes outward, covering you in gore.
okay.
So mathematical, like if he doesn't have cover, we'll kill him easier.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do you deal with the situation? Remove the hostage and he just stabs her.
Don't worry, it's my friend. I was the one who had to do it. Alright, that's me, I guess. I just did a literal spit take. Imagining the guy just be like, what the fuck? I explode lady on it.
He's like, this is my friend, everybody. And he's just standing there like, oh, we're just not gonna fuck with their friend.
Yeah.
And he just stab her in the chest and blow her up.
What the
Instantly.
fuck, lady? Just spit
Instantly.
take thinking about that. I have to clean it up. I'm sorry.
No hesitation. I bet that security footage on the fucking mall looks really bad. Because, I mean, you did not hesitate at all. You pull that shit out of your purse and just stab her in 3 seconds.
Alright, it's Swan's turn. She's not even gonna bother to get a gun out. She's just gonna try to punch this guy. Fuck it, she's not even gonna punch him. She's gonna throw him.
Push him off the edge over here.
Yeah.
It's got to be like at least 12 feet.
Yeah, so you're like 20 feet up, so he's just gonna try to like kick his ass over the rail.
Ring out.
Okay, let's see what this does, because this is gonna be bad. Forgot she's got like the super strength. You hear a sound like in that work safety video, pelvis getting shattered. She just runs up to the side of this guy with the dying Mio-chan in his hand and just donkey kicks him right in the pelvis. You just hear like a fucking snap, like somebody just stepping on a wet paper bag. He fucking flies off the rail and lands 20 feet on his shattered pelvis. He is knocked unconscious.
Unless someone's gonna stop me, I'm just gonna walk over there and, put a gun over there and look around, see if anyone's gonna stop me.
Also, this is a nice area, so there are police.
Yeah.
You guys got about 2 minutes before the police show up.
Should we try to question him?
Swan just shrugs. Hellcat's like, yes, absolutely. We need to get him, scrape him off the fucking ground, and go.
Okay. I don't shoot him then. All right, cat from hell. Let's go get him. I'm super agile. Can I just jump down with no problem? Oh, fantastic. 25 out of like 50.
Yeah, you just hop down.
And it's gonna be like, this is unbelievable. She tells me that, like, she recognizes this man and he's like the football player. And she's like, I am crushing on the football player and I'm not sure what this is meaning.
Hellcat's just like, shut the fuck up. Carlos is shot and our fucking guy who's supposed to be bodyguarding is knocked out. We need to get out of here.
Yeah, we gotta move his ass, and he weighs like 900 pounds.
I can help with that easy.
Yeah, I take his weapon and put it in the back of my belt and searching for anything else. Identification, wallet, comlink.
Hellcat starts running over to the parking garage to get her car. Someone's just like, okay, grab his shoulders, I'll grab his legs. We need to get him out of here.
I'll look at the guy's pistol and be like, I was just about to buy one of these. Just put it in the back of my belt. I'm like, all right.
He had a Ruger Warhawk.
Yeah, that's exactly what I want. Hell yes. Oh my god.
So we start making our way down to the bridge. Let's just run away. Everybody get in your cars. We should just put the guy with the mohawk in the trunk or something.
You can put him in my trunk.
Oh, isn't your trunk all ready for that?
Mm-hmm.
Get the tarp and shit in there.
Yeah.
Everybody hops in their vehicles. Okay, as we're driving away, Carlos, who is in Hellcat's car, he suggests that we take him back to the hotel. They have like a med kit there so he can get himself fixed up. And they'll just be like, sign the fucking contract. They're just gonna badger this fucking guy to sign the contract as soon as he wakes up.
Yeah,
this is good news, everybody. I saved the whole fucking game. I stand my friend.
Instantly. Without hesitation.
You're still laughing over there.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to push the other button. I'm sorry. It's just really funny.
I don't think anybody in your ballet troupe is ever going to go out to lunch with you again.
So we arrive back at the hotel. Carlos is just like, okay, we need you guys to escort us up to the room. We have no clue what's going to happen here.
Actually, I'm not in the scene with you guys. I stayed behind at the mall to get new clothes because I got splattered on.
What about our prisoner? Let's open it up and look at him just so we can pistol whip him. I'm serious. I'm serious. Like, I just want to hit him with a pistol.
Oh, yeah, for sure. With his own gun.
You pop the trunk and he's like sitting there and he's like, ugh. He looks at you. He's like, I'm not telling you guys shit.
What are you doing up? Hit him with this fucking gun.
What are you doing up? What's your strength bonus?
4. Kills him. Oops.
No, he doesn't have any injuries to his head, but it does. You shatter his nose.
Ooh.
And he's just like screaming at you guys, cursing at you.
Not what I meant to do. Really did try to knock him out. Knock his nose off.
Yeah, you just break his nose.
Sorry about that. And try again. I look at Dev and I'm like, how do you knock these people out? I'm used to just.
What was your strength bonus again?
My strength bonus?
Yeah.
4.
You just broke his neck.
I like how just 2 guys go to the back of a truck and just start fucking throwing their fists in it.
Hilarious.
We were like all professional until that minute. Hey, let's go throw these guns up on the terrace. Hang on a second, I got an idea. Let's break it. We should break his neck without saying anything.
He just
all right, let's go throw these guns up.
Oh man.
Oh god. Okay.
I mean, he's gonna
Never
live.
getting
He just
hired
can't
like
move
that
anymore.
again.
No, he's dead. You broke his neck.
You said he wasn't having injuries in his head. Oh well.
Let's just say you like break his nose and then you guys start wailing him and you just beat him to death. Like,
For no
They
reason.
share the problem with death. That's fine.
you guys go up and you meet them in the room. The counselor, he is, just a general. He knows a lot. He's not just a lawyer. He's kind of like a jack of all trades, and he's there fixing up Carlos's arm, bandaging it, putting on some Metagel on it, stuff like that.
Okay, I'm just gonna stroll in through the lobby with like a whole bunch of shopping bags.
You guys wait around for a while, and nothing happens. Fuckface actually signs the contract after they badger him into doing it. Carlos is like, "You really got my fucking arm shot off for this." And then Counselor, who's even bigger than Ulrich, is putting the squeeze on the guy. And he signs the fucking contract. He reaches into his little shirt pocket with the little with the pen in it, and he reaches in there and he pulls out a cred stick. He gives it to Deft. Yeah, snatch it. You press a little button on it. 20K on that stick. Yeah, Carlos is just like, well, you guys did a pretty good job. I'll be in contact if I have anything else for you.
Kind of nod.
Yeah, I just nod, yeah.
Before you guys leave, you're like shuffling out the room or whatever. Counselor comes up to you guys. He's like, you did a good job. If you don't have any objections, we could head back to Appalachia's.
Def and I need to plan our assault on that doctor.
Give you guys matching shoes.
We're just like, oh, thanks.
Like really cool, really cool leather boots for a Hote and Def, and they match. And then got like really cool punk leather boots for me. And
honestly, if they're like leather boots, they probably are cool as shit, and I'll wear them.
Oh yeah, I put the boots on for sure.
You guys put on the boots, both of you?
Yeah.
Both of you guys temporarily get a +5 to your fellowship because those boots look so fucking snazzy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got 25 now, so 20. Hell yeah.
You uncharismatic ass. Like,
I can barely speak English, for fuck's sake. Like, how's my charisma for the guy?
Post up at the bar, and Appalachia's like, oh, tarnation! You guys did it. Nobody's dead. I mean, none of y'all.
No, none of us. Look at my move.
I don't even notice the comment.
You've literally already forgotten that you did it.
Yeah.
I did what? No way.
You're bullshitting. Sweet D's sitting there just chilling with Prince when you guys walk in too. He's just kind of like sitting there stewing.
Yeah, I'm thinking like, what fun was it not being on the mission?
I'll slide the cred stick on the table. So who's getting paid?
Swan raises her hand.
Actually, you take my cut, Def. Because I owe you a lot of money and that'll be something to start.
Okay, well, it'll be here if you need it.
Yeah, I'll probably end up borrowing it anyway later, so don't hang on to it too tightly.
Amu, would you be interested in a little side job? More like a favor for the ghouls?
Ooh, yes, I love them.
Swan's just like, I'm a pass. I'm gonna keep this stool warm.
Just stare at her like fucking talk to you.
Yeah.
Well, fuck you. She just like, Sweet D comes over. She's like, there's a bunch of dicks, aren't there?
It's a simple snatch job. We just gotta deliver the guy to her. And that's it. Shit, last time, well, I think it was me and Loblo, so last time me and the old man just waited for him to get off the clock.
That's kind of funny because that's what I was gonna say. So I guess Loblo had the same idea. Because I imagine he's a doctor, which means at some point in time he's gonna wear a stupid parachute suit and go jogging, and we fucking pick him up then.
He'll have to go to his car. That's where we get him. But last time we followed him home, actually, I know where he lives.
Oh, it's easy now. Oh, okay, we'll just go fucking invade his home and tie his family up and take him.
Ooh, does he have a family?
Probably. Humans spread like the plague.
Yeah, I'm good to go. Let's go stop by this guy's house.
Sophie's just sitting there looking at you guys with a smile. She's just like in between you and Ahote.
You have any ideas, Sophie?
She just shrugs. Then like her trademark little green gas appears. It just shows like a skull with like double X's in the eyes.
That is the idea, no?
I kind of blink at it. Is there salt or something on the table?
Yeah, this place serves food, so there's like little salt shakers every few feet on the counter.
Dump salt on the table and make like the shape of a heart in it. Just look at her.
She leans over the table and blows it away.
I just smile. It's funny. Well, Sophie had her 2 cents. Once again, doubting us.
I don't have a set for this for his house or anything like that, but we could just roleplay it out because you guys are kidnapping a 60-year-old man at his house. So
Then we have to break in these new shoes, you know?
Oh yeah.
Best way.
Oh yeah.
You're absolutely right. Is it like I suppose it's like a decent neighborhood.
half decent. Police time is around 10 minutes.
In and out. Did we bring anything to tie them up, or did we just decide to kill them?
Wait, can I stop by my place to get the meat machine?
Yeah.
Sure.
I keep it under my bed. So while we're doing stakeout, I'm totally gonna be eating like orc jerky. It's like eating eating like an ear.
We're all a
in
bunch of
front you.
psychos, man. We got like a Native American like death worshipping guy. We got Deft, who's just like a sexual psycho murderer. And then we have a literal cannibal.
Did we decide to, because we had to bring something to tie him up, I guess.
I always have stuff stocked in my trunk to bind people and be bound.
Tools!
You are Dennis. I was gonna say. I like to bind things to be bound. Putting the ballistic mask on, fucking, start, pumping my chest with a fist and shit, getting worked up.
I'll spend an excruciatingly painful minute changing my face.
What do you change your face into?
Jack Nicholson.
Wow, Jack Nicholson pulls a gun on you. What?
You've been dead for 80 years.
Come back from the grave to shoot you in the face.
That's actually a pretty good impression of him. Shoot you in the face. Right.
I'm ready. Let's roll in.
You guys all piled in the car. You go grab the fucking beef jerky machine, and you drive up to Dr. Alpha's house. It's nighttime still. It's like 3 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
But you go to his house, and there's a car parked in front of the fucking place. So
You can see the door's locked.
yeah, it is.
I tried stabbing the door and then pushing the button.
Don't you have a fucking hatchet?
What do we do? Hack the knob off?
Yeah.
Oh, if that'll work, then what the fuck ever, sure.
But why wouldn't that work?
I don't know. This
It's a Mars door.
seemed a little too
Just because it's the
simplistic.
future doesn't mean it's like everything's like fucking made out of steel or anything like that. I mean, we've called
Plastic
Mars.
Crete.
It's
Yeah.
basically artificial plywood.
MDF. Just fucking, yeah. Just go to town on that thing. There's nothing to stop it, man.
Just give me a strength roll, see how how you-
Honestly, if it's fucking cheap MDF, I can probably just walk through it. I definitely made the strength. I rolled a 26 out of 40.
It's like right out of a horror film. You just walk up to the fucking doorknob and just start hacking at the knob, and
Holy
within
fuck,
like
Jack
like within like 5 good chops, the fucking handle is weak enough for you to just shove the door pretty hard and just pop it open.
Alright, start clearing rooms with the AK.
Yeah, I just start running around the house.
Okay.
Laser sights on and shit. Scaring them? Hell yeah.
So you start going to the house. Dr. Alpha's there, and he's like trying to load a handgun. Ahote sees him because he's the quickest.
Tell him don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. And fucking leveling the gun at him.
He doesn't listen. He continues to try to load the gun, but he's old. It's like bumbling.
I can probably rush him and just hit him with a stock. Yeah, roll 100 again. He'll just shoot me in the face. Object this game.
No, you break his nose actually.
Oh, it's even worse. This is the thing I did to the same guy, the other guy.
He's old. He's old and fragile, so you just like butt him and you instantly put him into the critical table.
Alright, well, at least get the gun away from him. For fuck's sake.
It stuns him though.
I got him. Start yelling
Yeah,
and shit.
you don't knock him out or anything, but you just knock him on his ass, and he's like split out on the ground.
Yeah, I just wanted the gun out of his hand. That's the main thing.
Gonna,
Train the fucking gun on him, tell him to stay still until everybody gets in the room with me.
He's gonna like casually walk over, pick up his gun, and like put it in my waistband.
Chewing the whole time.
Hell man.
Yeah.
Smacking your lips. Yeah, hell man. You want some of this? Work.
I'll come in and just tie him up and instruct one of you to hoist into the car and we'll get out of here.
All right, go.
Does he recognize death?
Oh yeah.
How could he?
He's just like, yeah, it's just,
Jack Nicholson.
yeah. How could he?
Pulled over. We're in such trouble. We got a dead body in the trunk. Fucking old man without a nose riding in the back, shoved between 2 people.
Like,
That's right. You guys still have a
beef
corpse back there.
jerky.
You should just shove him in the back with the other corpse.
And a beef jerky machine on top of that. How
Yeah.
bad does that look?
It's our only hope to bribe the police officer with beef jerky.
Maniac.
If you want, yeah, we'll just throw him back there. I mean, corpse ain't gonna do anything.
Yeah, should be fine.
Oh, we should give the corpse to the ghouls.
Oh yeah, good idea. Very good.
Little green ghouls, buddy.
Little green
Milk steak. She'll know what it is.
jelly beans. I mean, looks like an actual thing, but then puts jelly beans on it. Like what? Okay, before we pull up, I look at Deft and say, if you want to knock him out, you do it this time.
Nah, he'll be fine. I'm a weak dude, but I'm pretty sure I still have the strength to kill this guy.
We should stop at Walmart and buy a pair of socks just to shove one in his mouth.
I'd take a sock off the dead guy and put it in his mouth.
Oh, better. 'Cause
Awesome.
I'll help you with that. I'll fucking untie his shoes and take it off. That's a great idea. How do you gag him? I bet that did gag him.
I don't even understand why we don't like this old man. To me, he's just an old man.
Yeah, we hadn't told you
Yeah,
anything.
you just show up, you fucking maniac.
Threaten his family.
Oh god, I'm fucking tired over here.
I don't even have any background story for this. I just know the goals want it done, and I get to make beef jerky with it. I'm like, yeah.
Something to do at 3 a.m., you know.
You fucking sock him with a dead man's sock. And if you have any other objections, you just go to the sewers and just see how that plays out. So you start dragging his asshole through the sewers, and he's just like struggling and panicking the whole time because he knows these sewers.
I'm gonna be carrying the beef jerky machine.
I do want to tell him one thing, just to fuck with him. No matter how old you are, you'll always get it back. He knows what he did.
Drowl's right there, and he's like, leaning up against the wall, and he's got like what could be described as a smile on his face.
I'm gonna like wave all happy and be like, Van Wee, I brought the machine. We are going to have so much fun. I brought like my special spices, These are the really high quality ones. I brought like saffron. It's gonna be so good. And then I like plop down the like bag.
I kick the doctor, over like in front of Drow. Tribute for Dr. Catherine.
He looks at him, and he like places a boot on his face. He's like, "We're gonna enjoy this."
I hope so.
And he like starts dragging the guy over, and he's like struggling his ass up, but he's like, "Fucking escape." And Catherine sees him, and she just fucking smiles her ass off. She's got the biggest grin, and she leans down and she grips the guy's chin and just like leans it up so he's like forced to just look into her eyes. And she takes her thumbs and she just sticks them into his eye sockets and just starts to gouge out his eyes with her bare hands.
Right away.
I'll make sure to get a front row seat of this.
Same.
Same. So yeah, she starts gouging out his eyes, and even with her like her fingers in his eye sockets, she like leans up with a smile. She's like, "Thanks, guys. I'll take care of this from here. The next couple treatments on the house, no matter what it is, you or your friends."
Van Wee, but like, where is the kitchen? I brought the machine. I'm like so excited.
You won't kill him immediately, will you, Doctor?
Oh no, he's gonna linger.
Good.
She like pulls her thumbs out of his eyes and just like licks her fingers. Yep, it's gonna be a good day.
We're gonna make it after all.
Well, unless you really want to act out you teaching these guys how to make beef jerky, I think we're done here.
Yeah, we'll just say that it happened.
Well, you guys go back to the drink, and as you're about to enter the drink, you see a homeless guy.
He's shuffling around doing a funny dance.
Oh.
That's my PCP in your restaurant. You do you, Cricket. Oh. Yeah, like a little shuffle dance he does.
Yeah, he's like, "Hey guys, what's up?"
I'm gonna ignore him completely. I don't speak to the homeless.
I'm gonna wait for a social cue because I don't really know how to deal with homeless people, so I just look at Deft.
Is he human?
Yeah, he's human.
I just try and keep distance.
He's shuffling closer. He's doing that super little dance closer and closer.
His dance is funny. That's like all I say.
Yeah, he's like, "What's up, guys? How you doing?
You need something?
You guys know where I can score some Nova?"
Actually, yes. I gave him directions to Bunny's fucking place, or Bunny's neighborhood.
All right.
Yeah, like any of her dealers just hanging around in the corner should be like super stocked at this point.
Yeah, he like shuffles away.
Well, did my good deed for the day.
Direct
access to drugs.
Yeah. Well, you dealt with that way better than I would have. I was gonna tell him I knew where some was in my trunk.
His dance amused me. I could not kill that man.
Van Wee, the homeless, they're not people.
I shrug my shoulders. I'm not a fucking SJW. No. I'm like, okay. Yeah, you're probably right.
Plus, it was human, so.
His dance was funny, though. I say it again as I walk in the drink.
Actually, how is the food in the drink? Is it any good? Does he even have food?
Yeah, they sell basic bar food and stuff. Swan's
Yeah,
at the ambulance, though.
I'll catch up with Swan. I'll see if she's still wearing the shoes that I bought her.
Oh, you bought her shoes?
Yeah, I bought me and her matching shoes. Like really cool combat boots.
Oh yeah, she'd wear them.
I'm like wearing my pair too, and I'm like, Van Wee, look at us.
It's like, yeah, we're looking pretty good. She's like munching on hot wings, like drinking a beer.
Where did you get this meal? It is looking like so good.
Flicks a thumb behind her back at the food truck right there.
You know, I brought some beef jerky with me, but you know, I can splurge. I can spoil myself. I work so hard. I deserve it.
Like, yeah, I'm a pass on that beef jerky.
It's not really beef. That's what I keep getting hung up on.
For now, I am going to get myself the wings of the buffalo.
Like a hipster elf leans out of the food truck across the street, and he looks at you, Deft, because you're like standing right in front of the street, right on the corner. Hey, come get some grub over here, man. Got a bunch of good stuff, healthy stuff.
I'll walk over.
Yeah, it's a vegan food truck. A vegan food truck, you might as well put elves only wraps and salads and stuff like that. It's kind of fancy. There is a dandelion salad. Yeah, he's talking like falafel and salads and kinds of actually healthy food.
I should be coming here for all my food then.
Yeah.
That laugh. Like, you know, manufactured. Hey, buddy laugh. I love it. You're such a psychopath.
The guy's like super happy. It's like, oh, it's good to see an elf brother, you know, eating right, staying one with Mother Earth or Mother Mars.
I just like quietly pay him.
Yeah, you know what's up, man. You know what's up. He like sticks his hand out, like fist bump him.
I just look up at him. How many customers do you get usually? Not
much.
Okay, I can see why.
It's like that fucking food truck over there is stealing all my customers, man. Foul, man. Who could do that, man?
I don't know. It's a travesty.
It is. Tell your friends, dude. Tell your friends, man.
Sure. What's your name?
My name is like a plane on the flower of the plains, man. You can just call me Plain.
Plain? Okay, Plain. I'll pass the message along.
But yeah, after goofing around in the street for a little bit, you guys go back into Appalachia.
Doesn't Hellcat have a business to go to? Like, you're just hanging out in a bar all day. Did you give up on your, your detective agency?
You're gonna ask her that?
No, that's what I'm thinking, though. If you wanted to look like the thought marched across my face, you can. I'm not gonna say.
It's like, you got a problem, Chief?
What time of day is it?
It's probably around, like, you brought the guy over, yeah, I'd probably say 6 in the morning now.
Sorry, how's your business going?
Pretty good. I just spent $5,000, you know.
We'll pay rent for a little while.
Yeah, you were there.
So were you.
Yeah, you got a good memory. Maybe you should be the detective.
Can I buy an early morning drink?
She just nods. She gets like a mimosa.
I was actually going to offer a mimosa, but I was like, I don't know what a mimosa is. But that's like exactly what you drink at, 6 in the morning after drinking all night, or, killing people, I suppose.
I'll be at the table just finishing my foods.
You walk away because Prince just being a dog.
Yeah, I was trying to eat eggs and the dog is like stepping in them. Like, oh, everyone's like, oh, like, dude, I paid for these eggs. Please stop stepping in them.
Just barking your face.
Yeah. Kissing on you and shit like, oh. Barking right in your face. That'd be so annoying. A mid-sized dog standing on the table barking straight in your face nonstop while you're trying to eat.
6 in the morning, too.
That's exactly what he does.
He sneezes on you.
Comes over and he's like,
give him some food. Maybe that's what he wants.
Vanny, I think the little man is trying to tell you something.
What is it, boy? He's a good boy. Give him like half my food, he still just barks at me.
He goes over and he hangs out with Sweet Tea.
Somebody should.
I know. It's like, oh, what a cute little dog. He's like my only friend.
Blink at her. No emotional response whatsoever.
Yeah, Sophie, she looks over at Sweet Tea and she points an arrow at her, like with her little like gas. And then she puts a sad face.
Vanny, I thought that we are like the girl buddies.
I call it the memory of her blowing the salt heart away and just frown.
You kept talking about the sex in the city. I do not know what that is, but you kept saying that we were them, no?
It's like, yeah, we're totally them. I'm the sassy one. You're the cannibal. No, we're not like them. So yeah, you guys are just chatting, blabbing away, and Hellcat's like, I got a job for you guys. Mm-hmm. No one's gonna ask what it is? Jesus, guys.
What is it, then?
I've got a dog barking like they hear you.
Well, Prince was walking away getting petted by Sweet Tea, and now he comes back and starts barking at you again. As soon as you mention him. Yeah, I got a job. It's a pretty weird one. and I think you guys could handle it. Yeah, she turns to Daft. She's like, "You want a weird job, Daft?"
Yeah, I just throw the thumbs up.
She walks over and like gets in between everybody. She's like, "You guys are gonna track down a werewolf."
They have a saying in French, but I don't think you would understand it. But I am in. I like put the knife on the table.
Yeah, Swan's just like, I'll pass. Sweetie's jumping at the chance to go though. He's like, I'll give you guys the location where we was last seen, and just head out there and do what you do best.
I have a mental image of myself wearing like a nice ass big wolf pelt. I'm like, oh, I'm in.
It is hard to say what I do best. Do I dance best? Do I sing best? Do I cook best?
Do you guys want to head over to the werewolf location and start investigating?
I'm all about werewolves.
Yeah, Hellcat's just like, I'm not going with you on this one, because I want to see you guys actually handle something, a little bit of finesse.
I object. Hellcat, finesse is your department. That's why we called you in the last job. We needed finesse.
But I want to see if you guys are able to do it by yourselves.
No, we're not.
Simple job. Turning down a bloodthirsty animal.
Yeah, we can kill it, but finesse.
Just don't get bit. She looks at you guys for a minute. She's just like, you guys aren't very good runners, are you?
I shake my head.
No one else gonna chime into that comment about your skills? She just sighs and like puts her hands up to her face. She's just like, the first thing a runner does when they get offered a job is ask how much they're being paid.
I am just in for the werewolf. I start doing cool knife tricks.
I think of the pelt again. Yeah.
I trust you.
Okay, that's cool. I guess everybody's got their own quirks. Sweetie doesn't know shit, so what?
Just roll with it. It's funny. I don't care if I ever get paid with this character. I don't give a shit.
She directs you to the area where the werewolf was last seen. It's outside of the city, like on the fringe. You're going to be heading up to like this little hamlet called New Henderson. It's a fishing village. All right, so you guys drive out there, and the place is a shithole. A bunch of squat little concrete buildings everywhere, general poverty and stuff like that. But the people here can make a good living for themselves with fishing because real meat is in incredibly high demand. And so a decent fish can net you like a week's wages. It's rough. Everybody's trying to do it, live or die by the sea. And this picture here is a good indication of what this place looks like. It's a ghetto, but the place smells like shit. It's awful. Really bad plumbing, so the whole town just kind of reeks like an open cesspit. That coupled with the smell of fish, it's not a very pleasant place to be.
Even my village is better than this.
Sweetie just looks at you. She's like, yeah, well, this is a shithole.
I just nod. Like, I can't argue with that.
I can read you the request you got. It's pretty old school. It's like an actual mailed letter, which is fucking insane considering how far in the future we are. Like, it was like a hand-delivered parcel. It's written on a piece of paper, and it's written in like really shoddily handwriting, and it says, please help, 2 people killed, sightings of beast. And Hellcat being the detective she is, she figures werewolf.
Oh, I'm glad you did that. That kind of changes everything. I wouldn't care about the money either. I'd kind of relate to these people, want to help them.
What about you, Daft? You're just in it for the doing something?
I just trust her, and since she's the close friend of the group, might as well do it a solid.
Sweet D's just happy she's actually doing something for you guys for once.
I totally forgot we brought her. I look at Def and say, perhaps we should speak with the locals, see who was attacked, the scene of the attack. Look for clues there.
Lead the way.
Lead the way. You're the face.
Sweet D's like, yeah, and you're the powderhead yokel. You should fit in fine with these salt of the earth.
Start meandering around. Here's my criteria to talk to somebody. They're sitting down, they're watching me, and they're old.
That is like everybody here. Old man right here, he's like posted up in that. He's just kind of like leaning on the wall, smoking a cigarette. I mean, he looks ancient.
I'll go up to him. I don't say a word. I reach in my pocket and bring out some Nick sticks and hand him like, do the shake thing where you shake out like a few out of the pack and like shake out like 3, hold one with my thumb and just hold it towards him.
All right. He just looks at you, he's like, what you want?
Do we have the actual letter?
Yeah. So you brought it with you.
I'll show him the letter. Do you know who wrote this?
That'd be McDougal.
Where could we find McDougal?
You don't want to talk to him. Guy's a real asshole.
Okay. Barring that, can you show us? It says there were 2 people who were attacked. Where did they live? Were they attacked in their homes?
Yeah. Young couple. Both sleep in their bed, torn apart.
Can you show us the hut?
He just looks at you and then turns his head and he points his finger to a hut off on the edge of town.
I'm Mahote. This is my associate, or my friend's Deft. D. If you think of something that might help us find the cause of all this trouble for your village, Please tell us.
I'll let you know.
Does he take any cigarettes?
Yeah, he takes all of them.
Asshole. Fine. Okay.
Jesus.
I give it to him. That's fair. I look at deaths and maybe we should go look at that. Go look at the scene of the crime, so to speak.
Be a good start. Yeah, I'll follow you.
Yeah, you go in the little house, and the bodies are gone, but nobody bothered to clean it up because it's fucks clean up a stranger's house. The bed and everything is just like slathered in blood, like a huge like 3-pronged like slash in the middle of the bed, like exposing like mattress and everything. It's so whatever did this was fucking huge, and like the whole room is just a bloodbath. And there's even like bits and pieces of identifiable like flesh and stuff still on the ground. That's just what you see at first glance.
Actually, one question before I do the roll. Is the blood is dried, right?
Yeah.
Is it dried like really black?
No. It's still like a shade of crimson.
Okay.
You look around and yeah, this place definitely looks like there were signs of a struggle. They weren't just killed, they tried to fight. You examine the scene inside and you look around the outside of the building, and that's when you notice something. Is you notice like a bloody like scraping print on the side of the building going that way, like away from the town.
Time to go report to death. All right, I walk up and I don't say anything. I pointed at the cigarettes though.
I just outstretch my hand with the pack.
I take one, light it up. Dealing with something that has some intelligence. The window is too small for it to come through. Has huge claws like an animal, but can open the door. Also, I found a print, or rather a smearing on the wall on the other side that if someone were to make it, maybe falling over or not moving in a steady fashion, they would be heading north.
Sweet D just looks at you guys. She's like, can I get a cigarette? I don't want to be the only one not smoking.
I throw her the pack, like throw it at her chest.
She just takes it out and smokes it.
Does she give it back to Deb?
She keeps the pack.
Fuck that. I call her out on that. Hey.
It's like, what? We're a team. Share the cigarettes.
Def will share the cigarettes with us. I already gave up mine for the team.
Yeah, I felt a lot of good that did. You're out of cigarettes.
Got us a clue. I don't see you doing shit.
Yeah.
You're the mystical man. And you pipe up. What are you doing?
Thinking.
Yeah.
Being what?
A thing between your ears? That's a brain. You gotta use that once in a while.
Let's see if she sees anything that you guys talking shit.
Well, I'm just racist.
I'm just racist. I'm learning your racism. You're teaching me racism.
She found something. It's like, guys, check this out. She like walks over to the house and she spots like a tuft of fur. It's like, did these people own a dog?
Could be from her fur coat.
Do you think anybody here is gonna own a fucking fur coat?
I give you a look on that one.
You never know.
You notice that the fur, there's actually 2 distinct types of fur. There's one that's a bit more coarse and black, and then one that's a bit more fine and like a brownish color, brownish red.
Okay, well I relate this to them. These are actually 2 different types of furs. Look, this guy looks like a McDougal.
Go up to him and ask.
Wave my hand. Hello.
Hi, how you do there?
We do well. We do better with some help. Or I show him the letter.
Oh, so it was you who got my message. Good.
You're McDougal.
That's me.
Has anyone gone missing from the village in the past month or 2?
There was a traveler here. Showed up saying they wanted to hike up the coast. They disappeared.
How long did he stay?
Just a day to get his bearings. He said he'd be coming back this way. Never showed up.
There's no guarantee he didn't just find another way home. You can't blame the man for avoiding this place.
It wasn't a man. It was a lass.
Somebody give her a place to stay for the night?
No, she slept in her own tent.
Hellcat just assumed it was a werewolf, so that's why she brought it up.
Hellcat automatically assume that everybody's a werewolf. Every case.
So no werewolf say.
She just like really is gunning for it to be a werewolf. So every time she's like, I bet it's a werewolf.
It's like a gunshot wound or something.
I bet it's a werewolf.
Werewolf shot my neighbor 4 times in the back of a rifle.
You guys don't know this, but her specialty is actually this kind of thing. She's like a supernatural detective.
He's gonna let us in his house and we're gonna just start fucking flipping tables and shit. Just like flipping off walls.
What the fuck is this? He's like ripping posts off the wall. There's like nothing behind it.
Fucking pull apart his TV.
Smash a vase.
What's this doing in there?
I knew that was coming. I fucking knew it.
That's a funny movie. What's doing here? I think like he acts like he's poor, but he actually owns like a distributorship of frozen fish sticks and shit.
That's fucking Long John Silver.
Captain Gordon, is that you?
Aye, it's me, Gordon. You must be enjoying me fish sticks.
The young backpacker in question, could you point us to the general place where she camped out for the night?
She camped out past the house of the murder.
All
The
right.
Roosevelts is what they were called. All right, you notice that on the windowsill of the house of the one little window, there's 3 fish sitting in the windowsill.
Like lined up perfectly in a row.
Mm-hmm.
Who else wants to have the? I want to give the harpoon to what's his face? Yeah, Sahote.
Shake my head. No, thank you. I put my Super Warhawk in my side holster and lock and load the AK-97. Put the ballistics mask on my head, but not down over it.
We got a double
You
harpoon.
will take
Okay, me and Sweetie got this.
Oh,
Okay,
I
sorry,
grin
so-
like hell, sweetie, taking that harpoon. That's gonna be funny. I look at Deft and just like give him a big toothy grin and look at D.
What's the ogre hammer?
You are not. You fucking. You okay?
Oh,
That thing
machine.
is huge.
I'm a
That thing is
machine.
huge. It
Wait.
is like it is the fucking gun from RoboCop.
My strength is maxed out. Okay, I won't. I won't ruin this for you.
Basically, say you're gonna bring that thing next time, but you can't just be like, got the ogre hammer this time, guys. Just got it. You know, it's in my bag.
It's in the car. I'm just kidding.
Tales from my village. Werewolves can only be killed by a silver weapon or having its heart torn out.
I just packed my grenades and shit in my bag and just slung it over my shoulder.
Werewolves aren't like gonna T2 it together or something like that after you blow one to pieces.
Before I close my trunk, I pat myself down. D, I'm gonna need my smokes back, please.
It's like, oh yeah. It's like chucks them at you.
Quickly, just tell me how many smokes are left in my pack. Yeah, I just want a number so I don't like end up handing out like 100 in a small amount of time.
There's like 8 cigarettes.
8?
Yeah, 8.
Put one. Can I get one? I'll put it behind my ear.
Yeah, take one.
What sort of terrain are we going into? Are there like even like I don't even know. Is this like plains or like a forest or what?
Like hilly canyon.
I am always having the beef jerky on me.
D, as much as I dislike you, do not eat her beef jerky.
It's like I've seen her make it. I don't want to eat it.
Good. I close the trunk.
Sweetie slings over the harpoon over her shoulder, and she racks a shotgun. It's like, let's go hunting, boys.
Actually, I'll stay in the back. I don't trust D covering our 6.
So we march through towards the edge of town, and we come to like a little canyon. Eventually it gets a little bit more narrow, and you see that it enters into a cave. You hear laughing coming from the cave.
I put my hand up like the silence and do a comlink open text laughter coming from the cave.
Ooh, okay. I want to roll for that
And,
too.
2 degrees.
Who has got speakers on?
Me? I'll change. Hang on.
Yeah, changed.
I was waiting for you to get pissed at that.
That's been bugging me. Okay, as you go inside the cave, it turns immediately sharply to the right. You can see like a flame flickering on the side of the wall before you get into like the main room. You just see the flame dancing on the wall. So you peek your head around the corner and you see a young woman sitting at a fire. You imagine it's the backpacker they were talking about. It's kind of cute, human. She's certainly got the backpacker look. And sitting next to her is a creature. She seems pretty cheerful and happy, but the creature seems really like it's distant. It's just staring into the fire.
Oh, I want
Talking to each other.
to try to speak up.
Yeah, they're talking to each other.
Hello?
Yeah. Its ears perk up and then immediately juts its eyes in your direction. People.
Okay.
I am an elf, I guess people.
What are you doing here?
We have come to investigate murder, something like that, We suspect it might be a werewolf.
He looks at you. He's like, "You're more right than you know. I couldn't help them."
Okay, so you seem to know quite a bit about this murder, I see. I was not expecting this. I am very confused, Would you mind if we sat with you? I lower my harpoon.
Oh, he's like, "If you promise not to kill me."
Then
I promise.
I respect all creatures except for the orcs. If you promise the same.
Yeah. Do you promise the same?
Yes. It's not in my nature to harm people.
I'll put the harpoon down. I'll do him one better and just put it down on the ground and fucking sit next to him.
He's
My-
big, but he looks like a big bushy dog.
My name is Amu. What is your name?
It's like I never had a name until she gave me one.
What did
What
she call you?
I'm Connor.
I'm a Hote. Sit, of course, Indian style, cross-legged, and just put my AK down my right side. But I put my hands in my lap, like I'm just paying attention to him.
The woman looks at you guys, and she's just like, he's a kind soul. He wouldn't hurt anybody.
How are we right in more ways than we know when it wasn't you?
The creature sighs. He's just like, I'm not a werewolf. This is me, as I am. The backpacker looks at you guys. He's just like, look, do you guys have the internet out here?
We got comm links if they work. I guess they're on the Matrix.
Yeah. Are they in the Matrix?
Yeah.
Look up a thing called a wolver.
While I'm doing that, I
I'm
look at cute backpacker and say I'm a Hote.
Her name is Bailey.
We saw your campsite, Bailey. Tracked you here by blood. Do you know anything about these blood prints, smears?
She looks up over Connor. She's like, it was him. He got hurt.
Wait, this is what I found when I searched that. I think I misspelled it, but
Yeah, you did. It's with the U instead of an O.
Okay then. Amu misspelled it, and she sees this in the Urban Dictionary, and she just squints, thinking the two are now lovers. And she's mildly confused, but she's too polite to say anything. But me, I understand the nature of this relationship now. I see that you are very close to the corner.
Yeah, he saved my life.
This injury, we should have some basic first aid supplies with us.
She's like, I tried to address this one as best as I could, but after doing some Google searching, you've managed to find out what a wolver is.
Eric, you gotta get a screenshot of what Maya posted in Discord. It was such a serious moment I couldn't broadcast. I was laughing for like 5 minutes. Look up a wolver, and Amu's like, oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, you sodomized each other.
I understand that you guys are very close.
You just rolled with it. You're like, oh yeah, okay, it's cool. How did you two meet?
She was starving out here, and I gave her fish.
So
he looks at you guys. He's just like, that's what I was trying to do for the Roosevelts the night they were killed. I brought them fish and put it on their windowsill because I knew they didn't have the skills to feed themselves yet, and that's when it attacked.
Another wolver?
Like me, but not me.
An actual werewolf.
I'm not one for fighting. Like, lifts up his arm. He's got like a big gash underneath his like armpit. I have more violence. But I wouldn't mind if you avenge my friends.
So, like, do you have any idea where this bastard is?
I can try to help you find him.
Only if it would not put you in danger.
Well, he looks at you guys just like, the smell of murder is hard to wash off.
I'm thinking, yeah, it is.
And then I laugh and I point to Beth and like, this guy must reek, am I right?
He looks at you guys. He's like, you all do.
He says murder. I'm like, whatever. It's called battle in my fucking vocabulary.
She's called work for me. Business and pleasure.
Yeah.
Alright then, out of game. You guys want to head back to town? Try to find this fucking werewolf?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You stand on the edge of town. Connor gets like on all fours. And he like starts sniffing the ground. And he points to a specific house.
Hey, you got an Ares Alpha? Grenade that shit. These things are gonna hold up. He's just gonna crumble and kill him. We'll come out.
I mean, we don't even know. Yeah, let's just knock on the door. We can't afford to ruin the reputation of our employer.
Okay, sorry about that. Where are we?
Yeah, we didn't want to risk pissing anybody off or killing the wrong person, so my vote is to knock on the door.
Good idea, Deft. I'll back you up. You realize we're like trusting a total stranger and like, you know, a mystical creature from ancient times.
This is I'm not caring about. I've met mystical creatures before and they have been very good. Do you not remember the Benny?
Benny.
And he's like 6,000
like, Benny's
years
not
old.
a magical creature. He's a genetically engineered chicken, so...
I am not seeing the difference, you know? They are both amazing and like big creatures. I do not... He was good to us. I say, let us trust Zikania.
We're gonna wake this guy up.
The Benny.
All right.
Yeah, as you guys are talking, having your fucking discussion about Benny being a thing or not, the guy comes out of the house. He's right in front of you.
Who's that guy?
He's like, you guys come to do the deed, have you?
Yes, we have come to do the deed. I am assuming you know what we are talking about, yeah?
What'd you do
But
with
if
the
I do,
Roosevelts?
this is what happens.
I really did yell. Like, what'd you do to the Roosevelts? I kind of want to know. Or
Okay. He's like,
attempt to kill him.
what I'm about to do to you.
Animorph.
Oh, we're all literally like 3 meters away.
You walked right up to the house and started blabbing about how you're like, oh, should we trust this mystical creature about this thing? Da, 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 da. Like, you didn't expect a werewolf to hear
away.
that.
I said I was 10 meters away.
Oh my god.
He killed Sweet D.
Yeah.
Explode.
He killed Sweet D.
Oh,
What?
Oh.
Yeah, he fucking gnaws on her face.
wow. Whoops. Pretty funny though. Like, Sweet D wasn't even involved in the conversation. She was like standing next to me or something, like, what'd you do with the Roosevelts? What I'm about to do to Sweet D? And then he bites her face.
Jesus Christ. It was just like, well, because he rolls it like 1d10 plus, some shit. He got a fucking perfect 10. Oh,
Ouch.
man. All right, she's not dead, but let me tell you what happens. He like lunges towards her and just like, rah, just fucking bites her in the face. She is permanently blinded. She has both of her fucking eyes ripped off and her nose, and she just immediately crumples to the ground. What's up, Maya?
22. Out of weapon skill, 45.
Yeah, you stab him. Yeah, you stab him in the left arm. That's
Yes.
just a stabbing.
Yeah.
Then you hit the button on this guy.
Arm
And
fucking
then-
blow off.
That's exactly what happens, actually.
All right.
I'm just trying to get him off of death.
In a violent hail of flesh, the arm is blown apart. The target must immediately make a challenging toughness test or die from shock.
Yes,
He makes it.
of course he does. He's a fucking werewolf. I wouldn't expect anything less. Let's fucking dance. I would have been disappointed in him if he had failed that.
He is stunned for 1 round, though. He's just like in awe that you blew his fucking arm off. So he's...
I have fucking war paint on. I'm fucking
Dog.
laughing.
Doc,
Is there
what do you
any way to
do
use a
it?
firearm safely in this situation?
You gotta come in here with your tomahawk. Let's go, man. He's done for a round.
Yeah, I don't think you can, honestly. Unless you really want to try to hit Eric.
You just put the gun barrel onto its fucking skin.
You'd probably do that,
He's
couldn't
done.
you? He's
Yeah.
stunned. Just go up and do like a prone shot, full auto
Yeah.
in the face, called. Put it right in his mouth, full auto.
Just roll for damage. How much does it fire on full auto?
Yeah.
Like, how many shots is that?
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
You fucking kill it, all right.
all right.
You overkill that thing, man. It's brutal. You just like each bullet just rips apart each chunk of its skull
Right.
until there's like nothing
Violence
left.
check.
Like there's just like a fucking like vertebra sticking out of its neck. It's just like splurting blood on Death's face.
I gotta say something.
Do it.
After it blows all apart, just go, the same thing I'm gonna do to you.
I'm gonna like grapple the corpse and like rip out its heart and explode the heart.
That's a good idea. Good move.
I'm 110% behind that. I'm like, yeah, good idea. Nodding.
All right, well, you guys are over here like joking and laughing. Sweet Tea over there is gurgling on her own blood.
Oh yeah, we should probably
Van me,
watch
death.
her die.
You have the first aid skill. Do the magic.
Oh god, I rolled a 98 for the first aid skill.
Yeah, you kill Sweet Tea.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Gee.
You intend to like try to like suture the wound or stop the bleeding. You accidentally like tear it and rip an artery, and she bleeds to death right there on the spot.
How's Sweet D doing?
I just look up, I just shake my head like, she's gone.
Oh.
You are not kidding?
I'm afraid not. She's dead. I tried, but get out of my hands. It's partly my fault. I don't know how much time she had before just like start wiping off my hands. I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
You can't blame yourself for this. You can't blame yourself.
Okay,
at
out
all.
of game. You guys should be suspicious as fuck about this. He hates humans. He never liked 3D, and then she magically dies once he does first aid. She'd be like, that motherfucker killed her.
I
No,
like
I
Deft.
think they're lovers.
Oh, okay.
Love her.
Sweet told me. Of course she would like blab about that.
They did bang. They did.
You
Oh,
know.
they did? I didn't remember
Yeah.
that.
Sweet D would tell everyone. Come on.
Okay.
I put my hand on Death's shoulder and I'm just like, we all knew that you guys were the lovers. I know that you cannot blame yourself. We all know how much she means to you.
That's a weird way of putting it.
Did you do the thing too?
Yeah. I pull out the cigarette pack and I put it in Dee's pocket.
Oh! Oh, Jesus! I can't watch this. Over talk to Connor and Bailey. That was bad. That was heartbreaking.
We had to do something with our body, you know? She has no family here on Mars besides us, you know?
Connor comes over and he like scoops up her body. I will take care of it. Like, okay, at a game, Wolvers are like, they guard the bodies of fallen soldiers on battlefields and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
Like in the folklore, like that's his thing. He has a huge reverence and respect for the dead.
Do we know this?
Yeah, you would know this.
Yeah, we Googled it.
That's why we
I don't
looked it
know
up.
it. I'm slightly confused, but I'm like,
Okay.
okay.
I just bow my head then and, do the Subadai cry.
I shed one tear.
Yeah, he takes Sweet D and he goes out and digs a plot for her. The Wolver is crying.
Title of the poem.
Oh, that's making me cry even more.
All right, well, you guys want to go back to Hellcat?
Well, no one's looking. I'm gonna cut off a piece of the werewolf meat.
I walk to the car and throw my keys to a Hote and just get in the passenger seat.
I'll get in the back.
Alright, I get in there and I turn the radio, or not the radio, I turn the car on, it's like, you can go your own way! And I turn the radio off real fast, I'm like, oh shit.
Go back to the bar, debrief, I guess.
Okay, gives us like tickets to the Super Bowl or some bullshit, that was our payment.
Tickets to the Super Bowl.
Dumb shit, it's just not money.
Well, she had a pretty good way of going out.
She got killed by a
Even though she didn't
werewolf.
do anything. Yeah, she got killed by a werewolf.
She's real spunky about it though, she was like, alright, let's go kill werewolf. And that was, she's like the lady in Westworld. Fuck this! Or whatever, what'd she do?
Holy fucking shit!
Yeah, holy fucking shit! She just runs away.
But I mean, like, if she had stayed on Earth, she would have just hated her life. She had some adventures.
She definitely made the right choice rolling with us.
Yeah,
I mean, we did our
This was
best.
Sweet D's last lines right here.
That was so funny when we watched
Yeah.
that. Amu did a good job of like training her and stuff. She put time into her. It's not like we just gave her a gun and threw her out there.
And me.
She did some
Also-
money. She made some money.
I really didn't think that move was gonna pay off. I thought I was gonna get fucking hurt for jumping on the wolf and like trying to like knife fight it, but I figured it was better for like my character to get hurt than rather have Death die and Sweet D because I'm cyborg. So
Yeah, you're tough.
I did not expect it to actually put him in shock and allow us to get like the death blow.
Yeah, you got
I-
like a massive critical hit on that fucking guy. It was insane.
Yeah, like I totally expected this fight to be like almost we all die.
It could have very closely been that, but that was just like such a massive critical hit. And then Doc did something like 50 damage to the head. There's like nothing
Yeah.
that's gonna survive that.
That was awesome. That was like a really like ballsy move that paid off.
It really did, because I had no idea where that was going to go, honestly. I thought it was just going to be like, I would never get a chance to shoot because it was going to be so tangled, and I was going to have to jump into melee myself with the tomahawk. That's kind of what I was thinking was going to happen. Then we got the boon with the stun. I was like, oh, just ran up to it and pulled the trigger.
Oh,
shit.
We're so cheap. I love it.
It's literally what I said because I was panicking. I was, oh shit. And just shoved the barrel up his face, just pulled the trigger and held it down. 'Cause I had like 3 more shots. I was just going to keep doing it if he survived. I put 16 shots in the fucking head. Yeah, I'm still doing the Sobadai cry, like, so I don't talk to anybody.
Yeah, the ladies are they're all sitting together like side by side. The bar stool's just like laughing, having a good time.
Just look pretty somber.
Yeah, let's soak up that laughter and not give it back.
Even Sophie does a laugh. You can hear it like reverberate inside of your skull. That's why she rarely talks. Yeah, they just kind of slowly turn to you, and then it dawns on them collectively once they realize Sweet D isn't there. They're just Hellcat speaks up. She's like, "Oh no."
You were right. It was a werewolf.
Swan's like, "Sweet D."
She's gone, you know, the mystical creature, the Woofer. He has taken her. It's the most
She just looks.
confusing
She just looks.
explanation.
Yeah, she just looks confused. But Hellcat actually knows what you're talking about.
I keep looking down, but I was like, in a way, she got probably the most noble burial on the planet.
You know, she deserves it. She put her heart into her work and she tried hard.
The little prince comes up to you, Ahote, and he starts licking your hands.
Oh, sweet. All right, I need to buy a round of drinks for everybody so we can drink to Sweet D. I can actually afford that. I can actually afford that. Don't worry.
Oh no, Appalachians is like that's a troubling thing you guys just went through. So I'm meeting that. Don't worry.
As I sit at the bar, I idly just kind of have my fingers in the same position I had them when I was trying to save her life. And then when the drink gets to me, I quickly like lunge to it and clasp the drink. I just whisper like, she slipped through my fingers.
We all know the affections that you had for her, and we know that if it were your choice, she would be sitting here now with us.
Even Sophie doesn't even have like whip for this. She knows better.
Well, I just want you all to know that I will improve myself.
Swan like pipes up and she like raises a glass. Let's drink to Sweet Tea. She's a good friend. She was a runner like everyone else. She went out like a true runner instead of the bartender she was. She's like Sweet Tea. Just holds her glass up, like, clink it.
To D.
Everybody clinks their glasses together, and then everyone somberly drinks up.
I text message Mag, and I just send her, "You will teach me."
He just replies back, "I will."
As you guys enter the bar, you can hear the sound of like laughter and music playing. The bar is like always, it's dimly lit, it's relaxing and kind of grungy. There's like a thin layer of smoke in the air.
Also, I make it a point to carry my medical bag. I keep all my medical supplies in like a little messenger bag slung around my back at all times now.
Nice. Yeah, go ahead and shut on in, guys.
So I guess driving up there, I'll be like, finally getting off the shit. I was going crazy in there.
If I hear another squawk from a chicken, I might just snap.
Still, the ship didn't have many humans.
This is true.
I look around, or like just like wrinkle my nose.
I would say Deft is still pretty racist towards humans, like offhandedly in conversation, but he didn't hit it as hard as he usually does. Deft just kind of pulled back on the whole thing, but very subtly, he hasn't really made it clear.
I always figured you respected some people, like personally, like, you know, Hellcat, she's a human.
Professionally, yeah. And then after D's death, it just kind of fell off a little more. Yes, humans are still an issue, but we'll get there one day, Hote. Why don't we just get a drink for now, old friend?
Let's go. After the incident that was at Viking City, the one with the bugs we got out with the sewers and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that made it worse for me, for the human, you know, like I just don't like them, or, you know, way even more indifferent. Old Ahote would be like, we gotta stay and help these people. New Ahote is like, we left and lived and fuck them. There.
Yeah, as soon as you guys open the door and it jingles, everyone kind of turns their heads to look. You know, everyone's like, hey, you know, even Sophie says something, and you can like I said, her voice always reverberates in your ears, like she's like right there.
Catches me off guard and I wince, but I do like the whole one hand in the pocket and the other hand kind of lazily, like my wrist. I do like a wrist wave.
Everyone's pretty excited to see the dog. Even like does like a little bark.
Yep.
I remember
about
that
the dog. Totally forgot about the dog.
I ended one of my episodes with that bark. I'll just start walking up. Well, the sewer rats come out to play.
Swan just turns. She's like, I can say the same to you, bud. What's going on? What dragged you off the ship?
Cabin fever, I would say.
It was kind of grunt.
It was the chicken, wasn't it?
Yeah, I definitely like, ugh, no more chicken.
A quick nod. Mm-hmm.
She just nods. She's like, you know, there's like a buffalo wing place like right next door. If you're starting to get sick of chickens, but you know, you want to stick it to them.
I give a little light chuckle. That's not a bad idea.
My first thought was to have a fucking John Redcorn moment and like the wind start blowing my hair and be like, the buffalo used to roam and shit like. I was like, wait, that's not right. That's fucking dumb. I'm sorry.
Everyone's pretty pumped to see an Appalachian's like, well, now the gang's out here. Maybe that means we can get some work done, huh?
I guess, yeah. What do you think, Ahote? Think work is in order?
There was something I used to do before starting a job. One, I would think, and two, I would do a line, and then just like look at anybody, you know, like, well.
Ah, damn. I don't think I would have any on me as much as I've been hanging out with you.
Yeah, and everyone shrugs. We can call Bunny over if you want.
A whole month on that ship. I saved it. I said no. But now, if we're going to do work, yeah. But anyway.
Yeah, I think my snow's all melted, buddy. Sorry.
I appreciate your naturalistic metaphor.
I just nod. How about we start with a drink, Appalachia?
Yeah, sure. Let me get you something. And he pours you your usual brew. You guys are in here so often, he knows what you like.
Give me that really fancy, you know, fruity drink.
Like always, it's on the house just because, you know, he gets a take whenever you guys complete a successful run. So he loves you guys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's why he loves you so much. He's the fixer. I mean, it's always accepted that he gets a part of the take, but that's just, you know, like yeah, it's not like a big deal. Like it's like you get the mission, he gets like an undisclosed, you know, finder's fee kind of thing from his end.
Cool. Okay.
So it's never like he's cutting into your profits. It's more like he gets paid because he found somebody to get the job.
I will hold my drink in my lap as Prince is in the way. So like, I'm sure he like slides the drink around the dog.
And the dog like dances around.
If I remember, I drank like drink that was like pretty much straight gasoline.
Yeah, I think you try to drink the troll liquor or something like that to prove you're
something
a man.
like that. Yeah. And I probably just got addicted to it. I looked at the thing and I was like, man, I forgot about all these negative qualities. There's like addiction, highly addicted. Like, oh,
Yeah.
fucking, I'll do anything for karma.
Oh yeah, he'll give you the shit he drinks. Then when he pours everybody out a drink, he comes to you, Hote, and he makes sure he clinks with you and you two drink. He wants to see you drink it because it's so like awful.
Oh yeah, I fucking pour that thing down my gullet like the fog, like and you know.
Give me a
That's much
toughness
better.
check. Yeah, boy. We can do the rolls here if you guys like.
Oh yeah, no, I definitely like doing it on tabletop sim.
Yeah.
Wow, an 04. I think I made it.
It's amazing. You fucking knock that thing back like a man, like a normal troll drinking this shit, and he gives you a nod, like, "Wow, I did not expect that shit." He's like impressed.
I waited a month on not doing any drugs or alcohol, awaiting a vision quest. I got nothing, so I have this. He just keeps drinking.
Well then, seems like we need to get something done. I got a little something, and your stick friend there, she's got some. And then Hellcat just like resents it because she's got that huge trench coat, you know, detective shit. And she looks over at you guys. She's like, "Yeah, I was just discussing with Sophie and Swan here. We got I got a little something that might interest you guys. Did pretty well with the last thing, so you might handle this too."
Well, we're a bit short-handed, but well, I'd like to hear it. Go ahead, do your speech.
All right. We had somebody commit suicide. Usually something that doesn't really matter to anybody. That's why Lone Star's not picking up. Who gives a shit? But it's pretty sus. I think we can uncover something here. It doesn't seem right to me from what I've heard. I haven't been to the crime scene yet, but I think I might want some extra hands for this if it's pretty fishy. Plus, it's not really high profile, but it's some kind of band. I don't know if you guys heard of them. They're called like Fuck Missile or something.
Oh god. Didn't we listen to them on the radio on the way to Viking City?
I'm pretty sure you did. And
Yeah.
And then that's the band where you guys killed the drummer back on Earth.
They're gonna get shot.
Oh shit! And you just hear the drummer just gets ripped up.
Oh, is it? Oh my god. Technically, Low Blow killed him. Just saying.
Yeah, Lobo
Oh
killed him.
shit!
You put up that
How did
sentry
I
gun
kill
with
him?
that turret. Remember you put up a sentry gun with a turret in like a back alley? In like the back
Oh.
hallway of the place, and we all dipped and you just left it there, and so the drummer just walked out there and got fucking destroyed by a hunting rifle on a turret mount.
I remember we dipped out of there because we thought the other team was coming, and they're like, "Dude, you left that thing there," and I just shrugged my shoulders. I don't give a shit.
Fuck
That's exactly
that.
what happened.
War.
I vaguely remember this missile band you speak of.
He's like, yeah, they're kind of popular. Apparently their drummer got killed in some shootout, and they wrote like a big hit about it. It's called Auto Turret. I think you might have heard it. It's kind of big, but
Yes, I've heard it.
their next drummer died. He OD'd, but everyone says it's a suicide. So you want to go check it out? You don't have to. I can go do hands-on if you guys want to make some buku bucks, but I thought you might have liked the whole celebrity thing.
At a game, would I know how famous they are? And if so, how famous are they?
They're not like super duper famous, but they're like enough to be on the radio. It's like it's like, hey, we're gonna do a mission where like the drummer for Sugar Ray died. Like that's how you would feel about it.
Okay.
You know what I mean? It's not like anything amazing or super cool or dope. It's a band that maybe had their heyday, but now they're definitely playing in like some seedier places, and occasionally they'll get a hit, or maybe like not even a hit, but just a song that reminds people they exist. So
I let out like the biggest, most obnoxious fucking yawn, and then say, "Fuck Missile peaked way before Auto Turret."
I would not know, but I trust you.
We listened to almost all their discography on the way to Viking City.
Oh my. Yeah, I tuned out.
Yeah, Swan's like, ugh, don't remind me.
Is their lead singer a human?
Yeah, I think they're all humans.
Oh god, I hate that band so much. I just kind of grit the back of my teeth. Let's start with this. How much will we be getting paid?
If we can find out that it was actually like something suspicious and not just like a dumbass rock star ODing in a hotel room, we can get a cut of the insurance payout. He's insured by like a record label. That's a decent chunk of money. I don't know, at least 50K.
Fuck. I try to hold back a big sneer.
That's not per person, mind you. That's the payout, but still a good chunk of money for finding out if some rock star fucking, you know, rode the needle too hard.
That's not bad.
What if we find out that it really was a suicide?
Well, we probably won't get shit.
Oh, my excitement gets sucked out.
Yeah, I kind of just raise an eyebrow. Like,
You know how these clauses are. These guys kill themselves all the time. They might as well grow them in a vat.
ugh, I like sneer.
I shudder to that comment.
Yeah.
Kind of half turn my head and look at the ground for like half a second and then come back. Anyway, so that's an option. What about anything else on the table by chance? Like look around.
Hellcat just shrugs like, well, that's all I got for now. Appalachia's probably got something for you though. She downs her drink. She's like, I'm probably gonna finish this up, get back to my office, and probably head over there myself. If I find anything crazy, I might let you guys know.
Okay. I also want to speak with you about some business and the future. Hellcat.
Oh, she perks up at that. She's like, well, what do you have? We can discuss it later if you'd like. Privacy. She like looks around at, you know, all of these disreputable assholes we call our friends.
Like, oh, it's all right. We're all friends here. It's a search and destroy job. You do the searching, I'll do the destroying.
What do you have in mind?
Someone from my past. Someone from a vat, just like myself.
As you're doing all this, Sophie like leans over on the table. She's a little gas cloud form in front of you, and it just says "spooky," and it like trails away.
I just like look, you know, lean around the smoke cloud. Yes, you see, all I know of this person is his eyes. I guess this really would put you to the test, Hellcat, if you could pull it off. He was born on Earth just like myself, but he could be anywhere.
Do you have any more details than this?
Well, the company that grew us was named Blossom Star, and I give her like the year we were produced and everything, you know? I don't know his metatype. We were all concealed from each other. I give her a description of his eyes, like he has these hazel eyes with just a glint of blue in the edges.
She nods. It's not a lot to go on, but you give me some time and I think I can work on it. And for you, no charge. Even though I did save your ass that one time.
I rub my arm and look down at it and just keep talking while looking down. That's mighty nice of you for a human. One more detail, Miss Hellcat, before you start your search for free. This gentleman's name, well, his code name was Tantalum, which is from the periodic table. So, good luck.
Okay, so I'll see what I can do. I'll let you know if I find anything. She like slaps the counter. She's like, well, let me go see another trashed hotel room. I'll see you guys later.
I lift my drink and nod.
She goes out and, you know, catches a bus. She's actually responsible. She's been drinking.
I was going to say.
She wants to stay on the right side of the law on Mars, at least, for the most part.
Good for her. That's awesome.
That's
yeah,
why
DUI is not worth it.
Such a petty thing. Even in the future, it sucks. So, yeah. Yeah, Swan cozies over. She's like, so, Appalachia, what you got? It seems like we got the heavy hitters here. Everybody who knows what they're doing. Got a little heist. Might interest you.
What about this, Ahote? Does this pique your interest?
If I could play a valuable role, maybe.
Well, what do you say, Appalachia? Can my friend be valuable?
Well, he can shoot, can he?
Very well.
I just like nod real quickly.
Hopefully it won't be too valuable in this job, if you know what I'm saying. Hopefully it's a light, delicate touch.
This touch of finesse I lack.
Don't worry, that's where I come in.
Good. We need somebody. The idea is we're going to rob a truck while it's in motion. It can't be stopped. If it's stopped, all the alarms go off and they send security. But if we manage to rob it while it's still in motion, there'll be none the wiser till they crack that fucker open and see it's empty.
At a game, yes. Okay, let's Mad Max a truck.
Yeah, at a game, I'm like, But Deft is like, huh. What's security like on the truck?
Well, no one's really done this yet on Mars. So it's just like automated highway, nothing on it but these drone trucks for, you know, miles and miles. All we gotta do is just pinch you on the route. Hopefully nobody's looking. I mean, no one's probably got some sensors or something. We bring a hacker.
You say drones, which makes me think automated weaponry. Oh boy.
Oh, no. This truck ain't nothing high key. It's like a shipment from Walmart. It just happens to have something on it that somebody wants.
What does it look like? What do they want? They want one thing off the entire truck.
Well, a couple cases. We need a vehicle large enough to transport, I don't know, decent sized haul. It's all in these big sealed shipment containers. You don't even have to see it. You just need to grab it.
What size truck would we need to obtain these items?
He like thinks for a second. He like holds his hands out. It's like about yay big, like the size of like a decent sized cardboard box, but like side by side. Something that would fill a truck, like the bed of a truck.
We can steal a vehicle for our needs.
Might be smart for something like this. They're gonna be pissed off once they find out we did it.
My sneer lessens at the thought of stealing a car.
Who exactly are we stealing from? Because that's probably the biggest factor here.
I think it's called Shyways. Japanese company.
Is it Shawasi, was it?
That's the one.
What's the info on Shawasi? I used to know it.
They're one of the top 5 corpos. I actually don't know myself. Let me look.
Depth will start Googling.
I'll pretend that I'm Googling, but I'm actually texting Bunny. And I send like a cocaine emoji.
There would be one in
Nova Coke. I want to do a rail and fucking steal a car. I've been cramped up for a while.
Oh god. Yes, we're gonna need some stolen vehicles. We're gonna need to cover our tracks as best as possible. This is one of the big 10.
Yeah, it's a mega, but that means mega payout, buddy.
Probably a Mr. Johnson might be involved somewhere or another.
Considering it's a relatively simple job, it's just passed down to me. I don't know anything more than you do. Idea is you pinch this thing, leave it stashed in a vehicle in a certain place, and that's it. I get a cred stick, you get the money.
Speaking of that, how much payment can we expect?
Pretty hefty payment, probably around 70K.
Me, Deft, and a hacker splitting 70K?
So I'll just say, hey, I'm here too. I'm listening.
Oh, split 4 ways? Kind of like actually like crack a smile and start nodding my head.
Split 4 ways is about 18,000 each.
She throws a question mark your way. Like a literal like question mark in the sky. And just...
Yeah, I remember now.
The payout gets smaller and smaller. If we do 4, it's only 17.5 for each of us. It's something, but I kind of need some money. Like a lot. I have a lot of medical bills to pay.
So if he just shrugs.
We don't even know how much this hacker's going to want. We could lie to him, but that would be disingenuous, and I don't think that's a good way to treat somebody.
I'm gonna be quiet then.
Of course, if he is human, then I'm fine with it.
Maybe the split will be 5 ways at the beginning, but by the time the money is split up, it will only be Swan, me, Deft, and I forget Gas Cloud's name. So
I see. Splitting him open and not the money.
Avalanche is like, la 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 la. He like puts his hands in his ears. I don't want to hear this in my bar.
Your wordplay glitters as always.
Thank you. Just take a drink. Poke my eye with the umbrella. Ah, fuck.
As you guys are sitting there, you hear the doors like they're open. She's like, hey! She like comes up to you and just like gives you guys a big hug. What's up, boys? What's going on? What's going on?
I shove her off.
Oh, hi, Bunny.
Yeah, cool. What's up, man? You need something?
Good to see you. Yes, as always.
Right. All right. What do you need?
Need something to hype me up for this adventure.
Oh, adventure. Oh, adventure. You guys going on adventure? What you guys doing? Like, you know, she's already reaching into like her little vest and she's already pulling out a baggie for you.
First, we're going to steal a car. That's fun enough.
Sounds like my Saturday night.
That's all you need to know.
Come on, Bunny, bring that shit out. I've been out for a month.
She's like, you want this? Like throws it at you.
Yeah, wire her the thing as usual.
Oh,
I got some money.
I'm sure you have enough money for drugs.
Yeah,
she's
drugs
like,
are so cheap.
You guys want an adventure? I might have something for you. You know me. I got a big mouth. I talk. So I got this friend, and I might have told him about you guys, and he might want to see you, and he's pretty fucking cool. You guys might want to talk to him. He wears a suit.
You know, I once saw a homeless man in a suit.
No. He's not homeless. He's not my usual fare. He's a cool guy.
Maybe later.
Bunny, would you consider yourself cool?
Oh yeah, I'm super cool.
Okay then.
I scoff at that remark.
Yeah, I was like, well, I was trying to imply that her sense of cool is kind of skewed. Yeah, he's really cool. He's just like me. You're like, oh.
I'm pretty damn cool, actually. People on the streets are always like, "Hey, Bunny, what's up, Bunny?" Like, everybody wants my attention. I'm really fucking cool.
It's because they want drugs.
It's because the inside of your vest is lined with drugs.
Yeah, it's like that.
You take it where you can get it, buddy.
I love you, Bunny, but yeah, that's why people come up to you.
Oh, you guys hear about that thing going down in Stabville?
Huh?
Stabville, that shitty ass neighborhood? We went there a couple times. Stabville, you remember Stabville?
Where was Stabville?
That was the place where you guys tortured that kid to death.
Yeah.
I don't even remember that.
I do. Stabville does not concern us. Tap Hote's shoulder. We have bigger fish to fry.
Whoa. You guys didn't even hear what's going on. They're making like an army down there. They're hiring every gun. All the gangers are doing it. They even got some Shadowrunners doing it. It's big money. Big money.
Tempting. But being in an army comes with orders.
And maybe. But that money.
What's the war?
I don't know. I just know they're getting all the guns.
I turn around. Appalachia. Do you know anything about this?
He shakes his head. It's like, this isn't even me. Let me make a call. He like steps into the back and like kind of starts, he actually does make some calls and you can hear him talking to people, like asking what the hell's going on.
Even if we don't join, amassing an army in Stabville could be a problem.
Well, yeah, but it's just the money. So much money.
I don't think I want to be a cog in an open revolt. Especially in a new city. I want to keep my name clean.
He like stops for a minute. He's like, yeah, it's right on the horn. Something weird's going down there. Apparently it's a 1 million credit bounty.
On who?
Didn't say, but for one person, 1 million credits dead, 5 million alive. I don't know.
Sounds too good to be true. Plus the competition must be insane.
Probably is. Everybody's gunning for him.
Think to a place called Stabville. I'd prefer the open road.
He just shakes his hand. He's like, up to y'all. I don't care what you do. And Bunny's just like, see? I told you I wasn't lying. I'm cool, man. I'm on the streets. I got to know.
Well, you are on the streets.
Thank you for the info, Bunny.
That's right, man. I'm always there. I'll see you guys later, okay?
Right, Bunny.
I ignore her.
Oh, she's like, wait. Let me know when you want me to be a cool friend. Like I said, he wears a suit. And she like walks off.
We have your number. Just I like delete her contact from my phone and meet right then and there.
I'm leaning towards the robbing the truck. That seems the least amount of risk for reward.
Yeah, it does.
Joining, fucking going to Stabville does sound kind of fun. It also seems like just like that's where we die.
Yeah, I don't want to get like a big shootout with a bunch of other competition.
Yeah, it's up to you.
Let's talk about stealing that car.
Avalanche is like, all right then. We're gonna go with the train robbery.
Yes, this will be acceptable.
Awesome, some real cowboy shit. Let me tell you.
Roll my eyes.
We'll try not to let our spurs jangle too much.
Roll them harder.
Sophie looks at you guys. She gives you like a nod, like I know it. She just like looks at you, Deft, and she makes like a little like ring me thing, and she walks out.
Do they sell vehicles on like open lots here, like on Earth, or?
Yeah, they do.
Just go fucking take one. All we need is what, like a pickup truck?
But that's to store the goods. You probably need something to get up to it while it's in motion.
So it's on the automated road. How fast would we be traveling?
Glad you asked. This information isn't exactly top secret. This is the kind of truck you'd be robbing.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's a big, gigantic drone. There's not even a space inside of it for a driver or nothing. It's all as much cargo space as they could possibly fit into this. And so the idea is you go in there and you find a couple of cases that the client wants and you just bounce. And you got to do it while the thing's in motion. You can't stop it. Of course, all the other natural dangers that might be on something like this, you got to take into consideration. But that's the gist. Get onto this thing without stopping it and get a handful of cases that are specific and get out.
So this is like a commercially available model?
Yes, it is.
Okay, so we need somebody to look up like what would make it stop, if it detects extra weight on board or some shit. Because I mean, like obviously we can't pull in front of it and just stop it and hold it up, or if we want to avoid extra security or extra problems. But if we, rob it in motion, if we jump on it, if we get aboard, will it stop? Well, is there any other security thing that would make it stop besides us just like putting a barrier in front of it? That should be like available. Like if I were like looking to buy it or something like that, it would be like, what's a feature? Would it stop if it detects extra weight? which seems like a sort of a high-end thing, but I don't know.
We would also need to find out what route it takes, because if it ever hits any roadblocks or, you know, toll booths or what have you, then that would be our opportunity. We'll need a lot of information gathering that me and you just do not possess the ability to obtain.
You guys want me to bust out that map real quick?
Yeah.
I can show you what route it takes.
If it has planned stops, then that wouldn't set off security. If it's totally direct. Yeah, if it's totally direct.
The idea is there's like a handful of roads that exist between the cities that normal people can travel, just like a normal highway, basically. And then there's roads for vehicles like this that exist almost purely for drone traffic, and maybe some like public works stuff like an ambulance or a cop car because there's no traffic on it, essentially.
So yeah, we'd have to look into that specific road, because I imagine the reason they build it is for it to be direct as possible. But if there's any, you know, there might be something like a planned maintenance stop or some shit. I don't know. It might be worth looking into.
That's true. We could also fake one, but with this, they must have some sort of security measures as well. I mean, this is like easy pickings for just low-level criminals as well.
Honestly, yeah, I would at least have like surveillance aboard of some. That's why we do need a hacker, and we need a trusted one. Maybe not trusted, but a good one.
Well, ideally, it would be nice to pull this job off, especially from stealing from one of the top 10s without being noticed or leaving too much of a trace. Physical footprints and digital footprints need to be cleaned thoroughly this time around.
I can't act like a Hote has seen speed. Because now I'm like, you know, like, couldn't we loop the signal so where the people monitoring it think it's in motion, but it's not? We stopped it. God damn it.
That would be something. Yeah, like, dude, you need a hacker to start spouting out some shit or something. Like.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I just hit the brakes. I was like, we need a hacker. Like, I can't talk anymore.
We're in Viking City. The thing is going to Xanth City, and there's basically a road that just cuts in a straight line. Some of it's in a tunnel.
We're gonna also need some sort of gear to attach ourselves to it safely. So maybe some gecko grip gear, climbing equipment, and possibly a way to make entry as well. It also doesn't have a speed limit, which makes me think that this might be going extremely fast.
Uh-oh.
It's going incredibly fast. Like I said, there's no need for a driver in this thing, so they just made the engine and everything even bigger. So it goes incredibly fast for its size. That's the reason why no one's really tried to stop one of these things, because security would be on them immediately, and it's going so fast. No one's ever really attempted this before.
Well, we could always just find a way to get on board, and then time it to where we can throw off the product, if it can survive being thrown off of a moving vehicle. Have someone there to pick it up.
I like that. I also want to know exactly what extra security will be coming. We catch this place in the middle of nowhere. Response time has to be high.
Correct. We need to find out who holds the contract for this superhighway, and possibly Shawasi as well. This could get very ugly very quickly.
Maybe we catch the right spot. Response time is so high we could be gone before they even come around. It would make it a lot easier.
I agree. If we don't have a time limit, I'd say we could even poke and prod and collect some data.
See what else is on board.
Swan leads in, she's like, sounds like a pretty good idea. There's probably way more on there to steal than just this. Not to mention the corpo data. A lot of people on the extranet who would pay a lot of money for that shit, even if it means nothing to us. Even if we find extra shipping routes for this thing, that could be money. Xanth is one of those like completely corpo cities. Like when you go there, it's Shawasi all the way. Viking City is like, you know, like free enclave, you know, kind of like Portland or something like that. Like a normal city, like kind of like one today, but you know, all the Shadowrun shit. Xanth City is 100% corpo.
How far away of the like civilian route?
Civilian route is probably like 70 miles. The direct route is like, you know, 55. It's like they bore tunnels straight through the mountains and everything to make it as efficient as possible. The civilian route, you know, they want
also the civilian route at some point will be pretty far away from the direct route.
Yes, it would be.
Okay, that would definitely be the best place to hit it, because if there's a response, they would use the civilian road. If I don't know if it's on land, and if they're flying, then I imagine they'd be coming from high.
Honestly, it'll probably make that trip in around 20 minutes.
I was about to say that's gonna be over and done with rather quickly.
Real fucking fast. It zips. Let me find out how fast it's actually going to be going, because I think it would just zip through there. You would have minutes to do this, basically. You would have a small window. Maybe even with security and everything like that, it would even be like, you got like seconds, you know? It would have to be really precise.
We're playing our strength My vote is we simply find the best place to stop it if it's viable and stop it anyway.
I think you're correct on this.
Flying from Viking City, Heinlein, or Xantha City, it wouldn't take too long, but it would be enough. We'd have to find a place to hide. Because if they saw a vehicle out there, it would be like,
Okay, I just looked it
the
up.
most obvious thing ever.
This thing travels around 200 miles per hour. It would cross that distance in around 15 minutes. So you have a 15-minute window when it's on that drone highway going between Viking City to Xantha.
We'd have to get aboard then on Viking City before it even leaves.
What's the time frame for this job?
Well, there really isn't one. This shit's automated. Apparently, whatever's in these crates goes there every day. First person to hit it gets the payout, because I imagine they're going to change up security protocols once they realize this shit's able to get hit.
Do we know its point of departure in Viking City?
I imagine it wouldn't be too hard to look at.
It might be best, instead of hitting it midway, then just get on board and wait for it to begin its run.
I agree.
Or, better yet, if we find out where it's being loaded, and if that doesn't have a major security, we could simply hold up the people who are loading it and take the item before it even gets on board.
I slap your shoulder. You are a big brain. You know that?
Appalachia just shrugs like, hey, that could work. They just want the fucking package.
Right. Because out of game, I thought this was like moving just like, I don't know, 80 miles an hour or something like that. And, we jump on it Mad Max style. But this is like becoming very, very dangerous to do that. I was like,
yeah, it is. You have to get onto it before. Yeah. And then it's like, how do we get off?
Yeah.
Plus, these are big packages, so...
It's like a crate. You're like getting in like 4 crates off this thing.
How will we know when we see our package, like our desired product?
Oh, it's simple. Every crate's got a barcode on it. You scan that barcode, you know you got the right one.
So yeah, let's look into where this place is. This thing is leaving from, how they handle their freight.
We'll either need a hacker, or I can go in disguise and try and coax the information out of someone.
I was honestly thinking the disguise even before you said it. I was like, or we could go in there. Or like I was like getting giddy. It's like, oh my god, we're gonna fucking put on disguise and go in there.
That is my bread and butter. We don't even need a hacker at that point. I mean, just go in there in disguise. If we belong there, then nothing will be wrong.
Man, see, this is why I love you guys. I spent so long doing this. I'm like, I didn't even think that they would just try to rob it before it was in motion. I was like, fuck. All right.
It's still not going to be easy.
It's still not going to be easy, not remotely, but it's still, it's a fucking brilliant idea. So, I don't have a set for the warehouse, so I'm going to have to cook something up real fast. Yeah, you guys go down there and you check it out. What you see kind of colors how you're going to do. Imagine like a big cargo shipping container place, like in like what we have now. Where all the boats like kind of offload all the shipping containers, and there's just like hundreds of them stacked up, and they're just massive all over the place, right? Except instead of boats, it's gigantic spacecraft where they're just like offloading all kinds of raw materials from Earth that they can't produce here on Mars yet. It's endless. It seems to go on forever, this like massive industrial hub. And you look around it, and you can't go in there. It's all like walled up with like gigantic fences and stuff, but you look in and you see rows and rows and rows of those drone cars being loaded up. Like they just take a whole container and slot it onto the back, and it fits perfectly, and it just zips onto an automated line, and they're all rowed up, and they just all drive off together. You can't see inside any kind of buildings, but the buildings that you do see are just these gigantic row warehouses that are like almost a mile long, where it's just endless bays and rows like this, where drone cars are endlessly coming in and out.
I don't know, Deft. Maybe we could go to Stabville.
Yeah, that might be on the table. This is some corporate stuff, and I'll admit it, even though I don't want to. We're pretty underprepared for this.
Yeah.
This might take like months or weeks, if not months, to get right.
Yeah, out of game. It's a bit high profile, but it pays well. Should honestly increase that price to like 100K, honestly, to make it a bit more worthwhile.
I was just about to say the price wasn't worth it.
Yeah, the price needs to be, like 200K for this. It's a lot of risk, and planning involved.
Yeah, at any price, I just don't think I could do it or survive it. You know, I'm like, thinking about that thing traveling 200 miles an hour and falling off of shit.
I guarantee you we'd have to either run interception or deal with corporate security.
I'll tell you, Deft. My plan was to simply put a barrier in the way at the best point and just take the risk.
If we were to do it now, that would be an agreeable option. So yeah, Stabville?
Stabville or the barrier? Which were you talking about?
You guys want to go to Stabville? Check it out.
I'd rather not make too many big waves in the corporate world this early.
Yeah, that was really my backup plan.
This is not how I wanted to make my debut. Not a good debut for me. Walking the runway with an orange jumpsuit just isn't my thing.
They'd shove you in an ISO cube for the rest of your life if they don't kill you.
Yeah.
You're an elf, so...
Gangers we've dealt with. I don't think we've dealt with this before. Like, looking at all the fucking rows and rows of drones, like,
Yeah, thinking back to our history and what we've been doing this whole time, we've never done anything corporate.
Yeah, this is another level right here.
Our payout's never been higher than 40K, and yeah.
This job's basically always going to be there until you guys tackle it out of game. You know what I mean? Like no one, it's one of these things where like no one's attempted it, so there's no reason to beef up security because as far as they're concerned, it's basically impenetrable. And you've seen it, and
I've seen why.
It looks, yeah, there's a reason why. Like they don't have like armed patrols guarding this because it's just so hard to tackle.
We need some serious muscle, especially as well, and a strong hacker. Like we can't have any like weak points in our team for this. Like this is a prime runner shit, like you know, corporate level stuff.
Yeah, I wanted to have something like this in there just to have an option, but I'm glad you guys jumped for it. I had a feeling you would.
Yeah, we wanted to sniff it out. I'm glad we didn't have to like, sign on to just a. But yeah, I think
that's why I always give you guys options.
That's
that's totally fine. Like this is something we can tackle later. I mean, it's always going to be there, and I think it'll be fun. It's already bringing out the whole like, ooh, what do we need to do? Because I mean, you guys could do jobs to plan for this one kind of thing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Like now that we know what to expect and what we want, we have like our own shopping list now of like what we need in the future jobs.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna need some badass car, like a decent hauler vehicle, like probably. Gear, more bodies, yeah.
I think we're gonna have to scaffold up to this one.
I agree.
Well, there you go. I'll make the payout even higher. Like I'll make it 500,000 new yen because you're right. This is something that would take months of planning in game to even think.
I would love that. It's just right now we're not ready.
Yeah.
Let's call Bunny and meet her somewhere. Maybe I can just text her and get info from her instead.
Yeah, you do that. I seem to have misplaced my number. It must be a Decker in my comlink.
Yeah.
All right. So you text her, and she just like surprisingly she's like an eloquent texter. She just like texts you back the address, and it just looks perfect.
Fast fingers.
Yeah, fast fingers.
Uses semicolons properly. And shit like that. Just writes your whole paragraph. Like, wow, this is really nice. Funny.
Hey Hote, so glad you met up with me again. So here's the address. Thanks for taking me up on that offer, buddy. Makes me feel glad to know appreciate it with the
like, wow. You talk to her, she's just like tweaking out. Can't get anything like that across.
Brain short circuiting all the time.
Well, let's go fucking stock to the brim. I throw the AK-97 in the trunk, and then I bring my other loadout, which is the Warhawk and the shotgun, the Winchester.
I should even ask, would you guys want to bring Swung along this? Or is just like a boys?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That I'm sorry, you're right. We should have been explicit about that, but yes, that's a big yes.
Okay. You guys roll up, and this is the address she texts you. Even now, you can hear gunfire somewhere. A couple blocks down, you can hear it sounds like a fucking war zone. And it's just like some old shitty abandoned warehouse out there in Stabville. You look around, it looks like a bomb hit this neighborhood. This place is shit.
I think we're more at home here.
One of the shutters is open. They're expecting you.
Yeah, I'll pull in.
You notice that there's a van parked outside, and unlike all the other quality of vehicles out here, you can tell this van is fucking legit. It looks pristine like a normal van, but it doesn't take like a genius to realize that thing does not belong here. And once you look inside the warehouse, you realize you immediately see another team of Shadowrunners. You just know they're Shadowrunners by looking at them. They are all eccentric. None of them look like they belong anywhere except right here. You know what I mean? One thing that sets them apart from every other Shadowrunner team you've seen before, pretty damn small, and they're all trolls.
Oh.
There's a man and see him. He looks like shit. He's pretty old for a human, and he's kind of gone in like a suit and trench coat, and he's got a lot of very obvious cybernetics.
Deft immediately sees the trolls and scans their headwear. Are they wearing any helmets?
None of them are wearing helmets. You notice that the one guy, the really fat troll, he's got like some obvious like perennial cyberware stuff. You know, like his skull is like titanium and shit.
All right, I like prioritized my targets in my head.
Yeah, I got my ballistic mask up. Yeah, I remember that thing. It's on my list. I got it up, not, you know, over my face, but like up and off. Yeah, that fucking scary ass ballistic mask from Brazil.
Brazil.
Brazil. Open mask.
Yeah, I'll wear my ballistic mask too, but I'll have it up as well.
Oh yeah, Swan came loaded for bear as well.
Yeah, I'll wear my fucking full-on heavy armor, everything. Just look like I'm going to fucking World War III, basically.
All right, as you guys pull in and dismount your vehicles, and you like stand there looking like me, motherfucker. This dude looks at you and he's got a smile on his face, and it looks hideous. He's just like, "Oh right, we've got some more runners," and he claps his hands, and you hear like the clap of metal. He's got like a pair of like obvious cyber hands as well. Like, okay, why don't you go meet up there with your new friends, and we'll wait for some more to show up before I give the whole song and dance, huh?
I just quietly nod. Is he human?
You can't even tell.
Maybe he was.
Are his ears rounded or pointy?
His ears look human.
Okay, I'll just safely assume he's human. I'll stand near my car.
You guys just mill about or like do your thing. Swan's by her bike. She's checking all of her shit. She's getting ready, playing with her new gear. Like everybody else, I let Swan do some stuff while you guys leveled up. She went all out with attack gear. She's got no like cybernetic enhancements. She's all like BioWare. She's like also vat grown. She got like a pair of super badass goggles that, you know, do all the bells and whistles that cyber eyes do. And same thing for that headset. It looks primitive and archaic, but it's like actually pretty pumped up with all the goodies.
I go around to the back of Def's car and open the trunk and bring out the AK, kind of squat in front of it and put the AK in front of me and just messing around with it, making sure the slide works, you know, doing weapons checks.
As you guys do your thing, this troll, he comes over to you guys. If you look at him, he looks like a jolly dude. He's got like a smile on his face. Compared to most trolls, he looks like a friendly guy. And it also helps that he's got a big ass bottle of liquor that he is just swigging from. And he's so fucking huge that that gut on him is just like probably weighs more than Deft. So fucking big that he's able to carry a rocket launcher and a machine gun on his person and have it not look insane. He goes up to you guys and he opens his mouth and he sounds like welcome, Bruder. You here for the run, yes? This guy is German.
Big fucking Bavarian troll.
Right before this happens, I walked up to I walked up to Hote. I put 2 cigarettes in my mouth. I lit both of them. I leaned over just about to give him one, but they're still in my mouth. But the troll starts speaking. I remotely activate my face shield to go down and knocks the cigarettes out of my mouth onto the floor, and I turn around really fast.
He like puts his hands up, he's still gonna smile, says, "Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I just wanted to introduce myself. Me and my family, we would like to, you know, exchange pleasantries if we're going to be working together."
Can I do agility save to catch that cigarette?
Yep.
I'm just trying for one. I want mine. Ooh, no.
Yeah, you fumble for the cigarette. He doesn't pay any mind.
I lock eyes with him through my visor, and I just kind of crouch down and like feel around for the cigarette, and then hopefully find it.
He reaches into his pocket and he gets a pack out and he like, you know, offers it to you.
When he does that, I raise my mask.
Your name is Vader, like the Big Papa.
Vader?
Ja.
Okay. I look back at Ahote and then look back at him. My name is Deft, and I give him a little bow. I don't want to fucking touch his hand. Otherwise, I would.
Oh, because he's just a troll. He could just.
I'm traumatized, dude. I don't like these trolls. Yeah, I nearly lost an arm last time.
These are my 2 young guns, Grizzly and Koch. And, you know, they come up and, you know, if you thought this guy was imposing, he looks like nothing compared to the guy next. This guy's a troll's troll. He's so fucking big and scary looking. He's got that full body armor, and you can almost feel the magic rating off of this. He is like a force to be reckoned with. He's got that fucking 2-handed runic battle axe with like a monofilament edge, and you can see it glowing with like arcane energy. These guys obviously look like they're not fucking around. The woman, she looks normal for a troll, so you can tell she's probably had a fuck ton of plastic surgery done to look like that, because most trolls do not look anything remotely like a person.
I pick up my cigarette off the ground, like, "Hello, Vader. Thank you for introducing us to your family." He's not a human, he's cool.
Yeah, he's like, yeah,
Plus
yeah.
he drinks.
He like swigs it. He's like, yeah.
Well, I assume they're competition. I don't know yet, so I'm just keeping them at distance.
So Grizzly looks at you, Daft, and he like looks down at you. Not even trying to be rude or anything. He has to. He's so fucking big. So you guys couldn't resist the payout either, huh?
Something like that.
But once we heard it, we thought it was too good to be true. Like looks around at you guys, and now that they're sending real Shadowrunners, it might actually get the job done. See nothing but trucks and trucks of gangers rolling up there getting slaughtered.
At the moment, it still is too good to be true. I have yet to see any concrete evidence to prove otherwise.
The woman nods her head. She's like, yeah, I agree. It's too fishy. I do not trust it. And then Vader he just laughs. He's like, it's okay. I think they softened it up enough. We should be fine. What could it be? It's no man.
I'd, look at Def. Oh, cool. Like kind of smiling a lot better. I clicked the, the slide gate. The slide gate closed on the AK. I'm just glad to be stretching my legs.
Swan comes up and she introduces herself as well. She's like, just like you, Dev. She's obviously sizing them. And you hear the man on the back. He's getting a call. Okay, everybody. Looks like you're it for now. Hopefully you're the one to get the job done. Let me tell you what you're going to be facing today. You are dealing with a terrorist. And I'm not talking about anybody. I'm talking like creme de la creme terrorist. This person's not even on any kind of list that you would know about. They're wanted by the corpos. They're wanted by government. They're wanted by whoever the fuck. Doesn't matter. All I know is somebody wants big money for them. We've thrown everything we've thrown at this fuck. What do you expect from gangers? He like looks around the neighborhood. He like scoffs. He's like, you get what you pay for. I didn't expect anything to happen from them. But it was enough to corner this fuck. We've got them in a junkyard not too far from here. And it seems like they can't get out of it. It's the perfect opportunity for these dumb fucks to put the squeeze on them while you guys go in there and snatch this fucker. Like I said, big money. 5 million alive. 1 million if it's dead. Try to bring it in alive. We'll see what happens. Everybody clear?
I have a question.
He looks at you. Doesn't even say anything.
You say it a lot. What is it?
He just shrugs. He's like, I don't really know. They didn't give me any information on it either. I just know it's mean and pissed off and it's killing everybody.
And it has sentience.
2 legs or 4?
Well, it's a human, or it might be. Some people saying it's a spirit. I don't know. It's something like us. That's all I know. It's got arms and legs.
I pull out my guns and like start removing the magazines. We talking armored, not armored, fleshy? I mean, is there any intel? Kind of start talking shit to him, basically.
I don't know. Bring whatever you got. Whatever you think could kill a demon. He's like, I don't know what it is, folks.
All right.
I'm just the middleman on this. I don't know anything more than you.
Hoist up the AK. Look at that. Nothing's easy, is it, Chief?
No, not at all. I just go to my trunk that's popped and I start going through under the plastic wrapping. I pull out like extra ammo boxes of different ammo types.
Yeah, I'm taking it all.
I'm gonna load in a couple mags of man-stopper rounds and some expander rounds.
Oh shit, yeah. Loading the man-stopper. I have some here for the Warhawk. Sling the shotgun over the shoulder, but I'm also bringing the AK.
As you guys are doing all that, the family's like talking amongst themselves. The one really big one clearly doesn't know any German, as he's just like trying to like catch up with, while these two are just like rapid fire going off at each other. You can tell they have some reservations about doing the job as well. They like, this is gross.
Well, we're not equipped to handle magic, so we just might get slaughtered. No offense, but that's the truth.
The troll's just like, I've got that front covered. No need to worry about that.
I look him up and down. I believe you.
You can tell, it doesn't take a genius to tell that he's got the bear spirit. The bear spirit is a mentor who symbolizes strength and protection. He's a healer who cannot turn down those in need without a good reason, and he defends those under his care. But he's more than a gentle leader, he's a ferocious protector, disregarding his own safety in combat if wounded, or sometimes when he's protecting the injured. This dude's like a pure tank.
There is a upgrade for magazines called the round skipper mag. It allows you to switch between 2 different ammo types without having to change out mags. Can I possibly have gotten that over the month?
Absolutely.
And I'll load those in. And I have the extended variant, so I can have like, 15 and 15. And I just holster my weapons. Okay. Close the trunk and it echoes. How far away is this junkyard?
It's only a few blocks down the way.
Yeah, I'll pull out all the stops for this one. I'm gonna pretty much take everything I can. Grenades, fucking...
pretty good about this because that big troll, the younger one, the giant, he reminds me of Pater, which I kind of just remembered about. The fucking pagan god I was all about. Oh, cool set.
Yeah, I did not make this. You hear the noise of gunfire and everything as you're driving up to this place. You can even hear some screaming too. As soon as you get out of your vans, you see like a huge mass of men in front of you. There's everything in there. Humans, orcs, trolls, just attack dogs. It's like the whole neighborhood shut out. It's like a fucking block party. You guys pull up, relatively covered by the garbage and stuff, but you can hear like gunfire coming from around the corner as these dudes are like running around and screaming and spreading. The trolls get out of their van and they're all getting, you know, they're making the last preps and the last checks on their gear before they go out. You guys want to do? You want to head out, talk to them, anything?
I mean, we never really confirmed. Are we supposed to work with them?
Just on the same job.
So they're possibly competitors?
Possibly competition, yeah.
Oh my god. See, we should have talked this out. Oh fuck.
Yeah, they're possibly competition for sure. If they get if they get the target first, then yeah, they wouldn't share that million.
That's what I'm saying. It's a lot of money, which means a lot of betrayal.
As we pull up and see that block party, I'm like, okay, Coke time. And I bring out a little baggie. I do it off the dash.
Not on the dash. From the hand.
Oh, sorry.
It's fine.
Just like dusted off onto the fucking floor. Like, oh, sorry.
Mom's already off her bike and she's already kitted out. She's just like knocks on her. She's like, come on, let's go.
Oh yeah. Like yeah, I'm like, let's go. I fucking get out.
Hote, you take point. I'm just gonna stay as close as possible, like on your 6, basically, Hote.
Sounds good. There's people here, so I can at least come up to here.
You guys move up, sound of like machine gun fire coming from up there, and you see the dude furthest up the hill just get shredded to bits by machine gun fire. And then these guys down, they all scramble to get out of the way, and they take a bunch, and they are just like shot to fucking shit. Some of them are dying, some of them are. And this guy managed to scramble out and get into cover.
Holy
fuck. The troll who's standing there, he like looks, he's like, all right, finally they sent somebody who looks like they know what the fuck to do. Got that cocksucker pinned up there on the hill. Can't get to them.
I just sent a text in all caps. Everyone who's not us is competition. Watch your back.
Not a doubt.
I just kind of assume Hote knows what he's doing, because this is not my forte, being in a battle, like a war. So I just fucking, like a child, follow him, looking a little nervous, you know, very visibly.
So the shots are coming from up here. Means we can at least get behind this thing here, this big shipping container. Crouch, you know, get low.
Right as you say that, this guy peeks his head around the corner and like his whole upper torso explodes. I have no clue what kind of weapon can do that.
Was it a single shot or is it?
Yeah, it was a single shot.
He's got a machine gun, a bank, and a kind of sniper rifle or something serious.
Everybody kind of bolts and like tries to take cover at him.
I wouldn't be able to identify the sound of specific firearms because that's not my forte, but yeah, otherwise I'd make a roll, you know?
Now I'm imagining, like, at worst, it's a guy with a machine gun for one arm and a sniper rifle as another. I'm like, oh, great.
That's not out of the realm of possibility. Yeah, holy shit.
I know, right?
That's
now I'm like,
terrifying.
great. It's terrifying. Like, what do we do?
What do we do?
I rolled a 43.
It's an ogre hammer.
What's an ogre hammer again?
It's that massive anti-material rifle. They call it the troll killer because it's big enough to like kill trolls with like a single shot. But it's so fucking big, it's like only a troll could carry it. Or, you know, it's like an emplaced weapon. Like, you're not gonna run around with that.
Yeah, unless it's your arm.
Oh, shit.
So I just turn around and say, like, we're facing a man with two guns for arms.
I believe his word to be true. I'm like, oh, he must know what he's doing.
One hand is an ogre hammer, an anti-material rifle that usually uses it in place. He might have some sort of a fire base up there. Either that, or his arms are made out of weapons, like
Swan
straight
just-
face.
Swan just like shakes her head.
He was chased here, which means he was carrying that thing around.
Only a troll can carry the ogre hammer.
I've seen some people carry heavy things, much smaller than themselves.
This guy's probably borged out.
I nod.
As you guys are doing your thing, they move around. Like, they're moving in as well. Their family.
Maybe we could circle the other way.
It's a good idea.
So it's just like somewhere up here, right?
Yeah, no one has a good position on where it is because they just take fire immediately.
Right.
Somewhere on top of that, like, massive pile that just overlooks the whole thing. It's a good position.
Hey, Deft.
Mm-hmm.
At least we don't need a hacker.
I just like grimace, like,
She makes Swan laugh. She's like, come on, we're gonna flank, let's go this way. He like starts moving, try to stay low. You guys can basically move up to where this dude is without getting shot.
I carefully walk over the garbage not to get pricked by needles.
It's a lot of industrial shit. It's a junkyard, not a garbage disposal.
Yeah, it's people can still do heroin here.
Yeah.
Yeah, people still do heroin here and leave their needles around. Good point. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the homeless people that hang out here. Like, oh yeah.
I'm just like, think back to Rugrat, who used to be in our group. Oh God, I don't want to end up like Rugrat.
No. Rugrat, yeah. God damn, that was a long time ago. It was his first game. Got pricked by a fucking needle.
So as you guys go to try to flank, everybody else is still moving up and they're taking incredible losses. But these two guys over here, Cyborg Soldier and this, they managed to get a good position on this and good cover on this thing, and they're managing to put fire on the hill. But they can't see shit other than muzzle flashes. They're just laying down fire. And that gives everybody else an opportunity behind them to move up a little.
Yeah, if it's up on the hill, we ought to be semi-okay over here. Semi-okay. We gotta cross this.
We should wait until they're laying down fire.
Let's roll for initiative, but not necessarily for combat, but for moving in this kind of fire.
Yeah, timing. Okay.
Swan's gonna go first. She looks over back at you, Daft, and she's, I'm gonna move up and try to put down some cover. Once I do, try to come to me.
Understood.
She's gonna sprint out and try to like lay down. She gets underneath this like rock berm thing, right, and like crouches down and just pouring on fire on the hill as much as she can, just suppressing fire. If you manage to get to her, you'd be able to like take shelter within that canyon.
I'm gonna go across this way. All I see is like a grenade falling in that hole, and then we just all die. I don't know about that, Deft. You can go with Swan. I'll go around this way.
No, I'll stay with you. If you're going away from the bullets, I'll just thought text Swan, like, change of plans. I'm following Hote.
Thought text, we need to grenade that hill. Get him out.
Oh, I brought grenades.
These two dudes try to rush up the center here, and they are they're fucking cut down by a machine. That person up there was just waiting for that shit.
Does it look like they're from cover? Or they just straight up fucking invisible.
You can't tell, it's dark.
Yeah, so we see muzzle flashes.
Oh yeah, you see a ton of muzzle flashes up there.
And that was machine gun fire?
They could be invisible.
Just one machine gun?
Just one gun up there as far as you can tell firing at any given.
I think he's got a good nest up there, but it doesn't make sense. If he was cornered up here, he wouldn't have time. Maybe his head is an ogre hammer.
Oh fuck.
Now
It's just a gun shooting guns.
Yeah, it's a man made out of guns. Yeah.
As you guys are joking and saying that, guys over here who are putting down fire, the troll who's like shooting, his fucking head explodes.
With a muzzle flash or no?
One muzzle.
Fucking shit. Now is when we need an Ares Alpha.
It could be a team of people invisible.
I don't know how to fucking do this. Everybody's looking at me.
Yeah, it's probably you know, I like try and hype them up like it's probably a bunch of spies from, you know, some ghosts from Tyr, you know? So it could be a squad of Tyr ghosts, you know, your friends and family.
Ghosts don't shoot that well.
No, the special operatives from your home country. And then I'm like, wait, where are you from? And then I just kind of like drop the conversation. Like more gunfire rains out.
You're talking about like a team of operatives known as Ghost.
Yeah.
I was like literal ghosts. I was like, ghosts don't shoot that well. Like I don't even know. Like what?
Like
From
two
the
separate
woods.
conversations.
Yeah.
Swan gets on the comm. She's like, I can see it. It's like one person up there. She's got a thermal goggles and stuff. She's like, I think they're invisible.
I fucking knew it. Ghosts.
And I'm also like, yeah, ghosts.
God damn. Smoke grenade. Anybody got one?
I think I do.
Swan gets up real close, but as soon as she starts moving, she starts taking fire, but she doesn't get hit.
I got smoke, flash, and frag.
She's real close now. She's
Yeah.
just still trying to put down suppressing fire. You guys can move up.
I give a smoke grenade to Hote from my backpack.
Yeah, I'm gonna move up to here under this little ridge. And oh wait, it's not human. It's probably a fucking innate ability of the thing instead of technology. Great, an invisible troll. Just gonna punch you and you can't even do anything. You're like, where is he? Punch,
Everywhere.
punch.
Right here. He just
I know. Punch you and then just steps to the right and just keeps doing it.
Let me use the restroom real quick. I'm sorry.
Dude, we're fucked. I don't know.
Dude, we're so fucked.
We're so fucked. Yeah.
Like, because it's okay. Even if we do kill that thing, we're fucking gonna be killed by the other team of Germans. Hands down, we're gonna be slaughtered. That's 1 million or 1 or to 5 million. We're all gonna kill each other by the end of the night.
Let's go find Hellcat.
Yeah,
just give up on yet another job.
Yeah. Call her up mid-job and be like, hey, Hellcat,
this job really sucks. Can we help find that guy's killer?
yeah. That'd be cool, you know? Something we're just, you know, indoorsy.
Really sorry for yawning at you.
Yeah, I mean, this is not my wheelhouse, so I'm just kind of fumbling through this.
If anything, the smoke grenade, as I run here, I can throw it like over here and maybe like cause a distraction. Like maybe they think they're coming from behind.
I imagine they're super aware. I still believe that they are a special operatives, like some corpo entity, or they're some extremely powerful, like fantasy creature, like type thing. So
yeah, it could be that everybody just thinks it's not human, but it's just a big guy in a fucking super advanced combat kit.
Because I'm sure if it wanted to escape, it would. It seems like it just wants to kill us. It's doing a very good job.
It's hard to corner an invisible creature. You think he just like walk away? Yeah, so he's fucking mad. I think he wants to kill us.
Get there? Yeah, he's just having fun at this point. Cause like,
fucking predator.
What's up?
Yeah.
I was thinking about what you're dealing with here.
Yeah, we almost called up Hellcat and just like walked away from this one. But I don't know if that's an option at this point.
I don't think so.
We can always just run away. I mean, yeah, but we can't
just
go
Final Fantasy,
Hellcat.
just run towards the end of the screen.
Yeah, just run out of here.
No, our only hope is Swan. That's it.
Yeah, we were thinking though that it's like it's hard to. They kept using the word corner. I was like, it's hard to corner an invisible creature. You can just walk away. He probably just wants to kill us, just toying with us at this point. But the plan is to run to here and halfway, if possible, throw that smoke grenade over here, so they think they're coming from this direction as well, like a distraction. Get them turned around. So that's what I'm gonna do.
Go for it. Throw it, and it hisses and pops, and it lands right where you want it, and it just starts immediately spewing. That whole area I put up is now like obscured.
Right when I throw it, I'd calm the Swan, putting down a smoke distraction behind them. Or more like, putting down a smoke distraction behind them.
She's like, good call, I'm really close. These homeless guys start bolting, by the way.
Now.
Yeah, they finally got woken up.
Where their heads explode.
These two dudes with clubs and knives, they make it kind of close.
These guys are awesome.
Boy. Yeah, they're pretty badass.
Fucking brave.
They make it kind of close, but then they both just kind of explode.
You know, heroin only gets you so far.
These dudes see this and they get really pissed. Now they're trying to open fire on the hill. Now the amount of fire on the hill is so much, and it's like really, it's so heavy up there. Everybody's kind of starting to move in. These guys are fucking hardcore. They charge right up the center of the mound. And as they do, they take some fire, but Grizzly puts up like a magical shield in front of them, and they're able to take it and get into cover. And they're right up on it now.
I just text message, well, you know, that payout's just as good as that smoke.
I mean, it's evaporating fast.
I'm saying it probably isn't even real. And it's gonna, you know, yeah, pretty much.
It probably isn't even real.
The blood's up now. I just want to see what this thing is at this point.
I'm just being an accountant right now. I'm just like, I'll just run it behind a Hote.
Swan is just gonna fucking go for it. She easily makes it up there. She makes it to the top of that position, and she immediately raises you guys back. She's like, there's nothing up here. It might be circling around. You guys don't know it, but Swan can see it up here. This is a fucking fire base. There are like, it's like a position that somebody obviously like built up, and like the Ogre Hammer is still there. There's a machine gun there. So whatever weapons this thing was firing at you this whole time, they don't have them anymore. They're gone, or who knows what it has, but everything that's been shooting this entire time is still up there.
Pay attention to the fucking smoke. See if I can tell if there's something running through. Like, I don't know, as weird as that sounds.
That makes sense.
Just try to, yeah, because that's what I'd do if I was trying to escape.
It'll push the smoke out of the way, so we should be able to see it if it's near the edge.
Yeah, if it's kind of near the edge, yeah.
And right as you were thinking about looking at that smoke, it bursts out of the smoke and it comes sprinting right towards you. Actually, do a perception roll for me real quick, both of you.
Okay, my this is dog shit. Oh no, I failed by a country mile.
You immediately recognize it as a picture-perfect copy of Swan. And it's right in front of you, and it's gonna try to hurt you in hand-to-hand combat.
Okay.
Oh shit! It's just like anime appeared, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah, it just bursts through the smoke like woof. Just it's already on top of you, gonna put hands on you.
Nani?
Nani? Umaru. Yeah, we're already dead.
It immediately grabs you and picks you up off your feet by your neck.
Oh.
And it squeezes for a little bit, and then it throws you into Deft.
Damn you!
So Deft, go do a roll to see if you dodge it. To see if you dodge a Hote being thrown at you.
21 out of 50.
Oh yeah, you dodge that shit. But a Hote is like
Just fly by him.
Yeah, you're on the ground, you're knocked prone. Now it's gonna come after you, Deft. Yeah, it knocks you. It like sweeps you off your feet, like Mortal Kombat style, where it like gets low and just sweeps. It just knocks you flat on your ass.
Oh shit!
And it leans forward, and it's the voice you've heard the entire time with Swan. It says, "So they finally send Shadowrunners," and it's just that's all of its turn, but it's just right there in front of you, and you're both knocked prone. Don't forget, you guys have comms. You could always scream.
I'll wait for my turn. No, I want to try to talk to her. It's our only chance. This is a clone of Swan, and guns won't really help us.
Well, I know that her eyes are weak because I saw one get blown out. So.
Right, so she basically just effortlessly throws us down. I'm like, what? Swan, we're with your sister. I say it in comms as well as to her, this mysterious woman.
She like, she basically growls when you say those words, and you have no clue what that means. But she turns her attention towards you right after knocking down.
It's coming, it's coming.
Fire from fucking a prone position, dude. Fuck it.
Yeah, if she turns around and growls in anger, I'm like,
You open up full auto, but just dodges it. Right there, it just sideswipes it out of the way, or like slightly slaps the barrel or something. You open up, and it's right there in front of you still.
That's some Metal Gear Solid shit, just like slapping the barrel of an assault rifle.
I rolled an 07. Pop her in the head.
Give me that damage.
I'm gonna shoot her fucking eyes. I know your weakness, Swan.
Your head.
Bullets.
The eye holes are squishy. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you shoot her right in the face. Her head whips back, and like, yeah, you fucking shoot her in the face. Like, her whole like side of her face and like cheek is just like sheared off, and you can see like metal underneath of it.
Whoops. Hopefully I did something. That's me. I'm just sitting on the ground still.
I'm laying there right next to you, buddy.
All right, Dev. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, I just raised my fucking handgun. As a free action, I'll remotely have my magazine exchange it to, I want expander rounds in my front loaded. So, and then I will do a called shot without any penalties as per my skills to her. I mean, generally I want to shoot her in the eye, but you know, I'm gonna shoot her in the face.
Okay.
23 out of 95.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
16 damage with 4 penetration.
Okay, yeah, you shoot her in the face. You blow her fucking face off. There is no skin on her head anymore. It's completely like a robotic skull underneath, and it like collapses to the ground.
Oh, and she's not moving? Like, could I just get a coup de grace, like easy just shot to the head?
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I'll just keep laying there. My gun just follows her head as she falls to the floor. Yeah. So I just double tap her, just bop, bop.
He is completely motionless, just lying there.
Sparking.
17 damage and 3 penetration.
Oh yeah, there's nothing happening. It's completely still.
I regain my breath for a moment, be like, get on comms. Swan, you think you should come?
Oh yeah, it's Swan's turn. She is gonna immediately bolt over. She sees what's happened, and she levels her gun at you. Both of you. And she's like, you shot my fucking mom.
She was going to tear us apart. And my gun's still trained on her head, like on the mother's head. And then I just say, Ahote, are you okay?
I think so, but maybe not for long. Looking at Swan. She was going to kill us.
I'm gonna have to do a roll for her to just not kill you guys. She's got all those negatives.
Yeah, it's like, wait, the mother negative was like minus plus 100.
Oh my god. She rolled perfect for willpower.
All right.
She just pushes past you guys and just goes over to the corpse, falls on her knees, and just cradles it. And meanwhile, while that's happening, you hear the noise of all these people coming around.
Swan, take her and go. Run. They're coming. They won't let you keep her.
She goes up to you. She just pushes your face. She's gonna try to push your face into the like roll to like give me like a strength roll.
No, I don't think I made it.
She goes up to you and she's like, "You carry your motherfucker." Pushes your face into the dirt because you're still prone. She just like puts her boot on your face. After she does that, she trains her gun on the hill where they're gonna be cresting from, and she's just gonna stay and fight.
Well, she weighs like 4,000 pounds out of game. That's why I said Swan do it. I can't fucking drag 5,000 pounds.
He doesn't care.
Like, I mean, just, you know, tow her up to my car. I don't even know. Like,
Oh my god. Yeah, that's...
and even then, I don't have a truck. Like, I don't have the power to pull.
I don't know, does she weigh 5,000 pounds?
She's pretty heavy.
If I can lift her, I'll take her.
I holster one weapon. No, you know what? Keep them both out because we're in a shitstorm right now. My other weapon is still trained on her mother's head.
She's gonna like slap your shoulder and be like, "Fucking fix her. You're the doctor now."
I raise my ballistic mask for a second. Okay. I holster my weapons and run over to her. She doesn't have a face anymore, right?
It's just like total cyber skull.
We didn't get to that chapter. I will try to do a medical check on her. I'll pull out my little med kit. It's a smart med kit, so it's got a friendly AI doctor that tries to help you and everything.
While he's doing that, I at least like stand up, you know, ready the rifle over the hill too.
My intelligence is 20 and I got a 21.
Did you roll with advantage?
Oh fuck, hang on. Forgot about that shit. Oh, this one's way worse, like 84. So yeah, I'm still not gonna make most of my healing rolls. That's the thing. I gotta think become smarter.
Get a brain implant.
I need something. I can't afford anything like that though.
She's like looking at you guys all pissed. Like, you going to just fucking shoot me?
I think you would have too if you were there.
We're gonna have words about this fucking shit later.
I'm just trying to fumble around like with her face flesh. Just I don't even know anymore. Like I don't know what I'm doing.
If I can lift her, I will do the fireman's carry shit and, you know, get out of here. Ooh! That's a 10. Yeah, that's a 1-0.
Oh fuck.
Whoa.
So yeah. Just fucking heave her up. Def, go get the car. You can meet us around, like, and I kind of like motion over this way. I'd start moving that way just to get out of their vision if Swan's gonna fucking open, or whatever the fuck Swan's gonna, I don't know. Who knows? What if she didn't kill us?
I pop a smoke and I drop it where the body was.
Great idea.
Oh nice. Yeah, good idea.
And then I just begin running. Like kind of like I throw it like underhand behind my back as I run out.
We gotta take her to the doctor. We gotta take her to the doctor.
Come on, Swan.
If no one stops me, I'm gonna try and just mad dash to the car.
You can go. I don't think anybody sees you. They're too focused on the hill right. They're all like guns trained on it, slowly advancing, you know.
Jump into the car, just fucking frantically start it up.
Swan gets on the comlink and she calls Dr. Casey. And she's like, you know, screaming in the comlink, you know, we need help, we need help. She notices you, Hote, and she just like helps you carry Mecha.
Yeah, oh, I just want to drive around all this shit. Do I have to make any maneuver checks to get around all this garbage?
Probably, yeah. There's a lot of garbage in the way.
I got 50 out of 50.
Yeah, you kind of skirt by, but you don't make it around there. And as you do, this guy right here starts shouting. He's like, "Hey, yo, we got a car over here." Gets everybody's attention. It's gonna be Swan's turn. She's got the Yamaha raid. She just like full autos this guy in the chat. He just kind of crumples up. Can't tell if he's dead, but he's not gonna be doing anything anytime soon besides,
He ain't happy.
you know, trying to breathe.
Yeah, that's that's really not all that far for me. So I got a high agility. You can probably get her in the car.
I'll pop the trunk.
Driver's seat.
Oh yeah.
Take an action to like put her in there, but yeah.
Okay, yeah, get her in the, I guess, the back seat.
Swan still has some movement left. Can at least get up to the car. So as soon as the car pulls up and everything happens, they all see it because they have a good vantage, like right there, to see you guys trying to scramble to put a body. Vader here takes aim with his rocket launcher, and he goes to fire, and he misses. It just nicks this bus right here and blows, and it destroys what's left of this guy.
Awesome.
Because he just tried to fire it so fast, like snapshot it, and he fucked it up. Just like missed. They're coming after you.
Drive, fucking drive!
Koch here fires an arrow at Swan, just misses her, and like flies past her head. And the next one she fires misses as well.
Jesus, we don't have a rigger, so we don't even have a nice car. It's not bulletproof whatsoever.
She jumps in the car. She's like, "I need my bike. Can't leave it. They'll know it's us."
Drive, go! Get us out of here.
Windows are expensive, so I will have them all rolled down.
Just need to make a maneuver to get around this huge trash pile to get to the exit base.
I got an 85 out of 50 to maneuver.
You try to go all slick and cool, and you rear end the
Their
You're in
van?
the van.
yeah.
Oh shit, no! That's a big no on so many levels. God, I'm like at a loss for words. I do a half scream and then just my brain's just firing too fast with just. Okay, I would like to reverse and drive back to the bike. Or hell, if we're close enough, they'd be like, we're here.
Get out. Swan's just gonna bolt. She's just gonna bolt as soon as you slam into the van. As she runs to her bike, she's gonna like spray down the tires of the van, just like. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, she one hand sprays down the van as she gets in, just to fuck it up some. And then she immediately tries to like, start it up and bolts. Probably just leave this encounter because everyone's gonna be scrambling to try to catch you guys.
Yeah, I'll try and get out of there ASAP.